a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. Yeah.
Okay, Spoon 107.5 FM. Of course, we'd like to say welcome to another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Of course, we're here again live on the Spoon Network. We are across the Spoon Network on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are live on Fabric 101.1 FM. We're live on Super 95.5 FM and other frequencies across the country. Punch FM 106.7, Gibby FM 90.9, Trust FM in Bombing County, and Premium FM in Bond County as well. I want to say welcome to this edition of the program Spoon Talk. Today is the third day of December 2023, and my name is Nelson Colette. It's good to be here again. Of course, this is another edition of the program that you just can't afford to miss. A fascinating discussion coming up. The CEO and the rest of the team will be here shortly to take us through another edition of the program Spoon Talk. As you know, this is Liberia's most followed talk show on radio and online. This is where you get authentic information about all of the major happenings across Liberia. So again, welcome to the program. My name is Nelson Colette. Let's move on. As usual, we will start off by taking some calls here tonight. We'll open the lines and afford you the opportunity to talk about those issues on your mind, whatever it is, whatever that issue is on your mind. You can talk about it. You now have the opportunity to speak out on those different issues of concerns to you. And so the numbers to call tonight, 0555 101075, 0555 101075. Of course, is the number to call. You'll be live. You can also call the alternative line, 07. I'm gonna put the WhatsApp up that you can call as well. I will try to have the WhatsApp number up so that you can also call and be live here on the program tonight. But I'd like to say welcome. Let's start off by taking more calls. Today is the first Sunday of the month of December 2023, and gradually we're pushing to the end of 2023. I know a lot of people made resolutions. Yeah. From the beginning of the year, some people say they will do this, they will do that. Yes, we're just a couple of weeks to the end of 2023, and very soon we'll be closing the chapter and then opening a whole new chapter on 2024. So I want to say welcome again. Thanks for joining us here tonight. Let's kickstart this segment by taking our very first call. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, sir? Oh, we lost that person. So you can call 055-101075, 055-101075. You'll be live. Hello. Hello, how are you? What's going on? We took another person here. Hello. Hello, are you there? Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling from? Your name is?
Calling from Johnsonville.
Your line is not coming clearly. You say your name? Please say your name again.
Oliver Robert.
Oliver Roberts calling from Johnsonville, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Oliver, what is that issue on your mind? Quickly.
Yeah. Come on.
Come again?
Yes, me?
Yes, go ahead, sir. You're live.
Okay. But just that the police are-
Wow, your line is not good, sir. You will maybe have to change your location and call back. Let's take another person. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, your name and where you call from?
my name is Yaya Donso calling from Red Light.
Yaya Donso. What is that issue on your mind?
The issue that is on my mind is, very Samuel and
Reverend Samuel Enders?
yes, he made mention of this guy, Kovanati Kofa,
Okay.
who he said the man is a criminal and is supposed to be the Speaker of the House. And so the
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll take another person. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
this is Moses Luke Gawe, and I join you from City Community, Pueblo Road.
Mr. Gawe, what's on your mind? Let's hear you.
What's on my mind this morning has to do with the issue of the millionaire call concerning the distribution of the rice.
The midnight call.
Yeah, too many times we call, but we are not, fortunate to go through. Is there any reason?
Okay, so let me say the reason why you try calling during the midnight call for the rice and you find it difficult to go through is because during that time there are lots of people trying to get on the line, and even if you are fortunate to get on, there's another line that maybe another person. Also, we're using two lines here to take your call. So that is why you will have some difficulties. But the best you can do is to keep trying, because there are some who started from the very day we took off the program. There were difficulties, and a couple of days ago they were able to successfully get through. So that is the issue with the lines. So just keep trying. You might
Thank
just
you so
come through.
much. Thank you so much for the clarity. I want to also thank you in studio, because you people are giving us some tonic information that is very clear, that is informative.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's squeeze this person in. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Alice Page. I'm calling from the GSA Road.
Alice, what's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Oh, the thing I'm a mama, so I just want to tell you thank you very, very much for feeding the people who won't go in the country, because I just come on here, I eating here and enjoying myself.
You're eating your every day. Thank you. Thanks a
Yeah,
lot.
so I just want you to tell the CEO thank you very much, and
Yeah.
for all the good things that has been there. God bless you.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Let me bring Mr. Dwalu. He's in the background. Mr. Dwalu, welcome to the show. It's good to see you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Let's take another person. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
my name is Stiller M. Twangine.
Okay, Mr. Dwayne, what's on your mind?
I call from the borough of Newtown.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, the thing is on my mind. I ain't get my own arrest. I've been trying to get through. I can't get through.
Yeah, but man, just keep trying. Just keep trying. You will certainly get through. I mean, yes. Thank you. Yeah. So let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from? Hello? Hello? Yeah, go ahead. You are live on the show.
Oh, I just want to tell Susan, thank you so much. That's such a thank you
this up there. I gave the praise. That God bless it. I'm like, oh my mind, but I never get my own rest. So now I'm number go to. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where are you calling from?
Yes, I'm Jonathan Papa calling from Bellatown, Thingsville.
Jonathan, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind is that I really want the Liberians that really wish to serve this country in the public service sector, like ministries.
Hello? Are you there? Oh, too bad we lost him. Hello? We take another person here. Go ahead, you're live.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, I couldn't get my right, but when you call it, you can only concentrate on the Lone Star. The circle, you cannot complete it.
The both numbers are always busy, but
yeah, but
just keep trying. Okay. Okay.
0771.
So the orange is 0776 918 639 918 639.
I listen to you.
Yeah, 918 639. That's the orange line.
Yeah. 0776 918 639.
918 639. Well, thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. I mean, don't memorize that number. Find Sonny and Mikey on there. Let me tell you now. Thank you.
0776 918 639.
918 639.
918 639.
Yes. Thank you.
918.
So let's take another person here. Hello. We lost this person here. But keep your calls coming to 0555 At this point, you have the opportunity to call in and talk about whatever that issue is on your mind. You can call in now and express yourselves on those different issues of concern to you. And the number to do that on is 0555 We have the WhatsApp line that's pinned right on the screen there. You can also call via the WhatsApp and make your input on this segment of the program. So again, we'll go back to the line and take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from?
This is Pastor Zebedee. I call from Baka Village.
Yes, sir. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
We just want to be grateful to God for the level of contribution that Spoon Television has made in net made for to sensitize the Liberian people as in this election, and we want to be grateful to God for the CEO and the boldness that you guys have in expressing reality on the Liberian media.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Another person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
My name is Miata Freeman.
Okay, Miata Freeman, what's on your mind?
What's on my mind? Every now and then I just go to, so I you to there.
Okay, Miata. Yeah, let's hope you'll come true tonight. Just keep trying, Miata. Yeah, you'll come true. So now when you'll come true, one day when you're not expecting it, like time you can come true. Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yes, my name is Marie Kwekwe. What's on my mind today is that yesterday when I heard our pastor talking, he talked all the good things. But I know if you are a pastor, you cannot follow anybody that does wrong. They are up for something bad for Liberia. But we Liberians promise them that if they don't do anything fitting, we will recall them. You know, this government has taught us so much that we are not stupid anymore. We know the kind of power we have in our hands. Okay. So they should take that one out of that house.
Mr. Dwalo clapping for you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you come from? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Mohammed too. I'm calling from Basota.
Okay, Mohammed, what's on your mind?
Things are in my mind is praying to God for the government to succeed.
Okay.
So another thing is our sister can make it herself on the street passing around and see their address school. Please, I want the incoming government to form a task force that anybody do that they will arrest, they will pay for it or disturbing the other people.
Wait. You want for the new government to form task force against the people working where church of clothing?
Yeah. It's not good. We can tell
So-
the country to be
So what kind of embarrassment I
Christian
want?
state.
What kind of embarrassment I want causing for you now?
brother. We have women them, they are our wives, they are our sisters, they are
Okay.
our mothers, they are our
Okay.
aunties. Other people that can do things that are not correct.
Thank you.
Like if I think this girl 29, one girl dressed up, she was passing irregularly. Was they follow her or shouting her,
Okay. Thank you. Thank
Maybe
you.
our friends or that way.
Thank you.
And another thing is that the first Saturday clean up, please want the new government to enforce that so
Okay.
that the city will be clean.
Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thanks a lot.
Please.
Okay. Yeah, on the what's on your mind? Mr. Dwazu said not clapping for you
Hello,
on that one.
Nathan?
Hello, you are live.
Hello, yeah, how you doing?
Go ahead, man. You're live. Let's hear
Yeah,
you.
thank you. I need to now. Please, I want my only rest, yeah? That's on my mind.
Oh, we now start taking call for the radio.
Eh?
We start taking call for the radio.
Yeah, I can tell you, I went to Peter Sutton. Thank you for me, yeah?
Okay.
The CEO.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, Nathan, for the hard work.
Thanks
you.
a lot. Let's read there and take this person. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm not calling for arrest anyway. I'm calling from United Kingdom. My name is Mo Katamba.
Okay.
I've been following. Yeah, I've just been following you guys' show from time to time, and I must commend you guys. The job you guys are doing, the panelists. I'm very proud of you guys, and I will always say thanks to you guys. Coming to inform us as Liberian is very, very important. And my second one is I want this government to be very careful. The incoming government want to see a balance of power.
Okay.
Inclusion. There should be no discrimination. And also, we should also, unite Liberian. We should avoid calling someone foreigner or this and that. You are not from here. We're in the 21st century.
Thank you.
Let's avoid tribalism. Talking about race, tribe, that you are from different countries, this and that. I have traveled to almost more than 28 countries.
Okay.
The entire West Africa region. But in Liberia, all the time you hear people talking about tribalism. We shouldn't work like that.
Thank
we
you.
are all Liberian.
Thank you. That's what you there and take another person says. Thanks a lot for your contribution. We take another person from this line. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Moses and I call from Briggs Junction.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind right now? I want to talk about the political rabbi of Liberia, who is Joseph Yuma Boakai. I'm admonishing the president in waiting, President-elect Joseph Boakai, to make sure that there must be an audit.
Okay.
Because if you enter a room, somebody say, take care of the room here, and you enter the room, you know what in the room, and you go out down when that person come and say, I have a lot of money in the room, and money is missing, and you did not check to know what money was there, they will hold you responsible.
Thank you.
So let Joseph Boakai make sure audit the identical government that we in, the job we are government.
Thank you.
Before he can sit down in your first year, in your first 100 days, let there be audit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Welcome, CEO. I see.
Yeah.
They anyway, Let me just squeeze in the
What you
last
want to say?
call.
Why you scared? Say what you want to say. Say what you want to say. Forget that last call.
See,
Say what you want to say.
CEO is well dressed, my
You
man.
see
You look good, CEO. I better see you, CEO. You look good.
I better see you too, my dear friend.
There's nothing to joke with, man. You look good, CEO. Honestly, I'm John
Thank you very
Cullen.
much. Thank you very
Hey,
much.
Nelson,
God bless you. Thank you.
Just a quick suggestion, man. Is there a way that you guys can come on earlier, at least to receive the call for those who call for the rice? Because
tomorrow.
most of the time people go to bed soon, my man. Please,
Tomorrow.
CEO suggested that you last night. You just laughed
It's
about
coming up
it.
tomorrow.
You just keep telling.
It's coming
Tomorrow
up
we'll be up in the day doing that one. You're right.
CEO,
Yeah.
good to see you, man. You look good. Seriously.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Okay, bye.
So it's Dwadu. Dwadu looked good. But Dwadu on a Sunday, I decided to change the dress code to come in my Sunday best. You know.
Hey, Lee with me, Stanton, a lot of people have been telling me the show is getting too big. We should wear suit and tie every day. I wouldn't mind.
I think so. I think we should do that.
Yeah.
I think we should do that.
Yeah.
You know, people are complaining to me about the
Common
t-shirts.
dress, yes.
Though I look, you know, the t-shirt is not bad, but put proper on a suit and
Even
tie.
if you don't wear a tie but wear the jacket,
Yeah,
at least
a
some
jacket.
collared shirt.
You're right. So let the meet up with the lead moderator, Dr. Richardson, and let you hear what she's gonna say. I mean, that's you got your show.
Dr. Richardson always dress appropriated, so for her.
I mean, because that woman, but you're my second from hustle with our t-shirt we can't talk about. Hey, you know how long it is to put jacket on and all the thing there? I pick you, yeah. But we in our Sunday best. We want to welcome everyone. Mr. Dwadu and the peoples. You got my brother Stephen Johnson, page the second. Brother Mr. Johnson, how you doing? Yeah, man.
Good.
Yeah. Dwadu, this thing is serious. This speaker says something in relation to America.
Of course.
No. Listen, this speakership, anybody taking it for joke, but in relation to a place that Liberians have to be involved. You got to call your lawmakers. You got to call your representative in your district. You got to tell him exactly where you stand. Because if they vote the wrong person, you will recall them or you will vote them up after the 6 years. Period.
No, not after 6 years. You got to take them out of there.
You just recall them. Just recall them. This is no joke, Stephen. The people are serious. I'm receiving so many phone calls. The people are saying they will put the foot down. They will get the Steven. 10,000 vote, right? That's all you need, right?
That's all you need.
So I'm saying we're not hearing you.
Yeah, you need 10,000 votes.
Easy.
We call them.
And folks here are willing to sponsor.
Thank you.
They are willing to sponsor that thing. Yeah. We are not putting. Listen, we're not scaring anyone.
Produce a goal.
We will go to the district and tell the people, say we need 10,000 votes. And that's all you need. You go to Yeke district number 10. You get 10,000 votes. Imagine, number one, you got to realize now, Yeke gets CDC that they don't want him. Guess what happened? CDC had over 6,000 votes. What's the woman name from Commerce? What you get name, Steven?
Nix?
No, the guy that ran against Yeke. From on CDC. Hey, man. Josephine from Commerce. Josephine alone can bring in 6,000 to 7,000. If the target is Yeke, you get 10,000 votes, you recall him according to the law. Let's go to District 17. DJ Blue, they just put him there.
Yep.
But Unity Party came very close. You can, because he ran on, do what you want to say. He's supporting CDC. If you don't like his behavior, you raise money. How much? So much. You recall DJ Blue. I mean, this recall thing, we got to implement it.
But something got out there to that. Recall is not to put fear in anybody. Our Liberian people, if something is not working in your community, the reason why the Constitution is designed in that way, you don't have the time to wait for 6 years. You tell them, so listen, our kids are not in school. You ought to do your job and produce for our community.
Thank you.
We take it from there. That's what it's for.
We're not waiting for 3 years. We are not waiting for 6 years.
No,
you can't have pregnant women and die and you call yourself representative. We'll recall you.
Recall you.
I mean, listen, that the peoples, the Liberian people themselves want to speak up. We will not sit down. We will lead this campaign, Stephen. We are not sitting down no more.
Dr. Francine just recommended we get a list of every representative's phone number and we have it. That way, when something happens, we post it. People can call them. Even right now, people can call them, call their local representatives, and tell them how to vote. I think that's a campaign that is worthwhile. Get their numbers, and they should know how the people want them to vote. Look, your representative does not vote as he or she chooses. He votes based on how the people recommend. This is why every week he's supposed to have a palaver hall in your district. Whenever you want to vote, you got to vote.
And I had to get a teletasking. They say they got to gather the people, they got to buy bread, they got to buy water. So y'all get a teletasking. What are they doing the teletasking? They're probably going to run away and go talk about bringing a fiasco speaker.
Yeah.
You know what we say down there? 6 years too long, man.
Too long.
6 years too long. I want to say to everybody, listen, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Very special edition today about the speakership. We want to inform you, make no mistake, we are going after them. You have Stephen Johnson, Dualu, Ansu Dualu, Stanton Witherspoon. You're going to get Don Fadiga coming on, maybe Dr. Richardson. I hope she's well. And Fagon is somewhere in Virginia eating fufu, said there was a group of Liberians and lying to the people that he's sick and they're giving the guy free fufu, my man. The man said he's sick. The woman came to the guy, was on the phone. The woman said, but you won't drink pepper soup and we get fufu here? He said, oh, that tastes small. The woman brought empty fufu, empty pepper soup. The man said, well, what a piece of fufu. The woman brought a piece of fufu and man said, but that small thing. My man, the man, you see, yeah, but I want the food, the man. They put fufu and soup that telephone out, the man, he pay a damn, my man. He got car full, everything in it. Then the man said he's sick. I mean, I'm thinking there's something wrong with Fagon. He's in Maryland. He's in Virginia right now. He will be coming this way. The boy is just celebrating on free stuff. I've never seen somebody. Tuaru, the man using Spoon name to celebrate, my man.
Get the all plug B.
My man, oh, I'm talking about the man, Sab. I don't do that to man. I'm talking about the man way, man.
Again, Sharon Kibhart, welcome to the show, man.
Sharon Kibhart, my girl.
Yeah. What?
Anna Harris, not Anna Hart. Anna Hart, my girl too, but Anna Harris, welcome. And we're not bright.
Yeah,
want to welcome all of you guys. Let's talk to the Liberian people. Let's have fun tonight.
Yes.
You know who's coming in studio?
Who?
We having this, my man. The guys that have Gen on.
Othello Dillon, hey, my brother, Mr. Dillon Lapuziga. What he says? Oh, go ahead. Try your thing.
No. I was saying this, right? But somebody sent me something. Look at Sharon. Anytime I welcome Sharon, she can say thank you. That Dwaru welcome her. Dwaru welcome her. Then she said thank you. And I jealous, but you just can't trust them. I will be here welcoming Sharon whole day. I talked to her mom and her dad. That's not you can't say Sharon welcome. She said thank you. I will choose my friends this time. Some friends then are wow. That's it. That's it. Can you play that tape? Bring that tape. Nothing can't smell. The man I gave me nothing. You remember that famous Spoon Talk video? A French man, wow. Nothing. Funny.
Where are you, Roy? I will tell you I was singing.
The Boulevard Palace.
Yeah.
Wow. There you go.
Come on here, Sharon.
They left here, no banners.
Cecilia Toby, welcome. Jared Taylor, welcome to the show. Saros Nango, welcome. Angeline King, the King family. Patrick Kennedy, Peter, that went too far. Princess Stokpa, Joanna Harris, Miata Dolly, Siane.
What's your come? As well, calling your name, your show. We want to know this very quick. We want to say this to you very quick. Who you desire to be speaker, Fonati Kofa or Richard Poon? Now, it's important that you let us know because we got a breaking news for you. Who will Unity Party be sending as deputy speaker? Are they sending anyone or are they negotiating? This is big for you to hear today because what we are...
Musa Benedict said today. Musa Benedict said he already secured 20 representatives. And each of them has promised to add an additional one representative in. So
I mean, the same Musa Benedict said, coming out be president, have a green hair. And the man say you will resign. Hey, you when I'm black, man. Musa Benedict said, come in and be president, hair growing your hair. I will resign. The man lied to Cummings. He coming $2.3 million, ran away and lied to Cummings. You think that Musa was here for? Musa was CDC agent. And Musa was just securing his seat to be speaker. I mean, how you call it? To be representative. Musa was a complete agent for CDC. Yeah. Make no mistake about it. So there will be nothing Musa going to say we listen to. Hair didn't grow in his hand. He going to take his seat. He's not resigning. He lied to our own sister, Charlene Brunskin, influenced her to leave district number 3. Charlene was going to be representative today.
I don't think she would be Mafi Joe in district number 3.
My man, Charlene was going to be Mafi Joe. With Yomli Kanga, Darius Delon, Western Guy family, Charlene Brunskin, Charlene was going to be Mafi Joe. That's the greatest mistake in Charlene political life, to fall back on Musa Benedict and everything you are doing. Musa Benedict was running to be representative, and he won. And where is Charlene today? I mean, come on, man. We ain't going to listen to Musa Benedict. Musa Benedict is a Vlad. You know, they call him Vlad. We ain't going to listen to it. You know, but let's welcome our folks. You're doing something good. We're going to
welcome some of the folks here.
Yeah.
Benu Kamara, Madia Gibson, Awena Bright, John Manuel Jr., William Johnson, C.C. Moore, Benu Kamara, Romeo something, Sekou Masekwe, Sarah Bandi something, Critical Thinker, Leslie Dasgum, Mariah Gigo, Indutama, Darlington Kwane, welcome to the show. Yanni T.K. Thomas, Tanu Nokoli.
I beg you, can I say this real quick? The people want me to answer why I didn't shake JMB hand or he didn't shake my hand. That's a nonsense. I have nothing. Listen. Jason, JMB and myself, we enjoy our football game yesterday. We enjoy our food, drive rest with beef chicken. We talk politics and everything. JMB rode in the car with me. We went to the hotel. We chill. His wife is so beautiful and nice, and everybody. So don't mind that nonsense. Why you didn't shake JMB and JMB didn't shake your hand. Yo, go, let's see this. Worry about how we beat Joe Man we are every day again. See me? We beat Joe Man we are. That ain't hurting there. We been before we beat him again. You bring Joe Man we are 100 days from now. We beat him again. That why hurting there. You better go fast on the top.
Yeah.
My papa and myself, we chilling, we watching our football game, eating, talk about politics. You got to talk about they ain't shit. Man, you move from that, man. We beat Joe Man we are every day. And you understand again? We beat you every day.
How you doing, mama? My man, either recognize a few of my people. That go ahead, man.
If you didn't recognize Sharon, she said thank you. I value you. You recognize Sharon? I did, and she told me thank you.
I heard Sharon get cool. Bye, Sharon. You see me visiting one day. Jerry, see it. I don't hear you. Center. Zoe, how you doing, Zoe? I got Della Lee, Benedict something, Robert Kennedy. I think I recognize you. Eric Roland Dex, Marcus Maximo. I believe Gay Floyd Mawo, welcome to the show. Johnson something, Game Lucky Hort, Steve Miller, UJ Clark, George, I think Gamodia something, and Sue Dukle, how you doing? My namesake, Augustine Sean Soy, my olive son, how you doing?
You can, we get, okay, so she not finally said thank you to me.
Everybody. Oh,
she finally said thank you to me. I got to put it on, Steven.
Yeah, put it on.
Yeah, she finally said thank you to me.
So that you Sharon did for JMB.
Man, my biggie man, Sharon play with JMB. I saw the guy coming in black. I saw the guy coming in black suit, black coat. Now she calling me. I'll put on speaker. He say you man. He say you man. Sharon, you on speaker. Tell Dwalu, you just made a mistake. You wanted to say Stanton, right?
Stanton?
Yeah. You live. The people listen to you.
Yeah. Just listen. Let me tell you something quick.
But you live.
Okay, her birthday, that's her mother speaking. Her birthday is December.
Now Sharon mother speaking.
Her birthday on December 6th. I will send a picture, please.
But they definitely hear you now. You go talking and they might hear you live. All right, send a picture with some birthday greeting.
Okay, Papa.
All right, you are good. I know the old man. Oh, Dwalu, you know the old man. I pass you already, Dwalu. I beg you, yeah. That's my big Sharon, big John man. We are they get king of black ninja suit. But man, they get destroyed Joe. We are. But that's what we do best. My man, Hassan, you saying Liberia?
Hey, man, moving level. Hey, man, who? Are you Jay?
Fadiga, you saying Liberia?
I'm a self-deportee. My man, I missed my flight again, man.
You missed a flight again?
Man, I'm joking,
I missed
man.
my flight again.
Intentionally?
I only fly with a puppet, but I missed a flight there. You know. The people
I mean, I want to say happy first Sunday to everybody, wherever you are. We want to recognize you, Pastor Raymond Collison of the Lutheran Church, Redeemer in Trenton, my brother to you and your beautiful wife, Janetta Collison, and the three beautiful children. We want to say our greetings to you, Pastor Raymond Collison, Rhea, Jeanette, and I always forget one of them name. Forgive me. But you know, they are three beautiful. Rhea, Jeanette, and somebody else. I don't know why. But I want to say, yes, three beautiful young girls, beautiful children. And I want to say thank you very much, Pastor Roman. To the old man, and we wish them well as well. Mr. and Mr. Cody, we say we remember them to the entire church. And again, we want to say thanks to all those that visited the church today. We had 6 new visitors today that watched Spoon Talk, and they came to the church. They have a great fellowship with us. We gave God the glory. They enjoyed the service. Pastor Jimmy James of the Jubilee Christian Worship Center, powerful message. Mother Marcial James, we had a wonderful service today. We want to say thanks for joining us. We took picture with them, Elizabeth, Jeffrey, and all the other good people. We want to say again, come join us. Let's have fellowship. This is where we find Christ and celebrate to the goodness of God. We want to say thank you for joining us. Whatever you are, today is first Sunday. You went to church, God bless you. If you didn't, prepare yourself to go next week Sunday, that we can worship God. If as per your religion, we hope that you seek divine intervention as you enter the month of December, that God can guide you through 2024. We appreciate you all that contributed to the rest. Again, we say thanks to Armstrong Jabba. We are distributing. The phone calls for rest will be in the day starting tomorrow, because in the night, a lot of people go to bed. We still have to do another maybe 600 bags of rice. We around maybe 600 or 700 bags of rice, because the total target is 1,100. We have done something under 400. So we really want to give out the rice and prepare ourselves for Christmas and New Year holiday. So please, folks, call in tomorrow. It will be in the day. Call and receive your blessing. It is yours. We want to say it again, because of the transition going to a new government comes January 22nd. Please, 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 please be patient. It shall be well. You need to understand that George Manawea is state president at 12th noon, January 22nd. So people not paying you. This is not happening. They are hiring new people. Remember, Joseph Boakai is president-elect. He's not in the office yet. He's on the standby. Remember, George Manawea is still running Liberia. We need to say this for some of you to understand. President-elect Joseph Yima Boakai is not at the executive mansion. He's not in the office. If you want your salary, you got to go to George Manawea. Anything happening now till January 22nd, 12 noon, Liberian time. President George Manawea is still the president. He can fire any minister and he can hire. He is still the president. So we just want you guys to understand, and I think Duadu and Stephen and Fadiga, they will speak on these things, because we are messing things up here. Joseph Yima Boakai is president-elect. He cannot hire anyone right now in this government. He cannot fire anyone right now in this government. Anything Joseph Yima Boakai will do will be after January 22nd, 12 noon. Once they say bam, 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 he put his hand up, and they take that thing from George Manawea and put it on Joseph Yima Boakai. Right now, your president for the Republic of Liberia is George Manawea. We want you to understand. You may not like it because you voted him out as per the Constitution. We got to wait for January 22nd, 12 noon. Your vice president for the Republic of Liberia is Madam Joa Howard Taylor. Jeremiah Kuhn is vice president-elect. Understanding, my people, simple majority, you out. So please understand this and let understand. Do not put your blame on Jeremiah Kuhn or on Joseph Yima Boakai. Didn't take office yet. My man, can you do the simple English for all Dualu, please? This is very important because a lot of people called in complaining. We need to remind them.
Well, I'll do it in simple English as well, but I want to first say happy anniversary to my brother David Wokolo and his wife. It's a great thing to see the Liberian family together. It gives me great excitement. So happy anniversary to you, brother. Continue to elevate the Liberian community. But I will say this to my people. My people, hear me something here. They do what they can the Tanchi. Right now, the Tanchi way in Liberia, like Joe, yeah. Joe Bagana Tanchi been not reach it. It will not reach your January. Got to read when you read 22. Before they would take the Tanchi and stick and they give it to Joseph Baga. So any kind of wahala where you get right on that Joe, you got to go to Joe. I say the president, you the Tanchi. The only Tanchi in Liberia get only one Tanchi one time. When the other Tanchi move, the other Tanchi come there. So the only Tanchi we get right now, that President Joe we are. When the time read after Christmas, after New Year, then we'll go in from small till the week. Then we'll get the Tanchi Joe Joseph Baga. Then Joseph Baga time not to go there. Stand on. Let me go back to the room. We have 2 minutes, yo.
Yeah, I beg you, I want everybody to speak on this. We'll do your 2 minutes, my brother. Let me bring in Steven. Let it hear it from us because people, I think they are making up this mistake, Duadu, and it's not right. We got to help them understand, Steven, that Joe Manuel is still the president.
So our Liberian people, I'll join Duadu, I'll put it in. But Duadu in a simple English, a small series. So the presidency, when they vote for you, it takes some time for them to put you in the marshal because at January 22nd they can do the peace ceremony where they can bring the president and put it in the marshal because when they vote for you, when the vote ends in November, then December they form the team, everybody work hard, then January now they put you in the marshal. Then after January now you start to work. So between now and January 22nd. That we are still the president. So if they not pay you, you'll start blaming we are. If they eating your money, you'll start blaming we are. So just make sure that by January 22nd now, that time the papa will sit down in the chair, and when he sit down, before you start a president work. But right now that we are let be aware of that. That Joey is the president now. So until January 22nd. January 22nd, 12 o'clock. When the paper put his hand in the air and take the oath, then the paper pick up now from the 22nd all the way 6 years to 2029 before the paper will give anybody small chance. So that is there, my people. You're nothing that the paper the president nana. That was small.
Thank you very much, my brother. UJ? That's when I hear UJ.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now, yeah.
Good. Hey, my people, nothing going on here. I just got some important meetings to handle here. So, no Jew keeping me here, nothing. I'm behaving myself.
Oh, a self-confession?
Who asked you to confess?
I'm looking at the comments.
Oh. Nobody asked you to confess, man.
I mean, I'm not confessing. I'm talking about.
I mean, you're not treating 3 different hotels. Then you want us to tell them?
Why did you
the man went to Bella Casa. They chased you out of there. They met checker. The team was just coming asking for UJ. They met checker. First of all, he started with that. What that hotel name that John Lobo always stay in, Steven?
Stanton, I got a simple English champion here. They want the person that real PhD simple English.
Yeah, baby, but we got to find out hotel that John Lobo always stay in back.
Hey, my man, leave my man John Lobo.
No, it's not good. That's I beg you back. The hotel that John will go sit by the pool whole day and be after that he's smoking, but you're not smoking. What the hotel name?
Oh man, you probably
tell me. Can you just help me with the hotel name? How many hotel? It's not Boulevard Palace. It's not a Royal Hotel. It's one of the hotels on the highway, I believe.
Ala
Lagoon. Thank you. Ala Lagoon. They chase Fatiga out of Ala Lagoon. They say John Lobo should never go Ala Lagoon. My man, the pocket start asking for John Lobo. When the man go there, my man, everybody going there asking for the guy. They gotta get a muscle, the big guy. You see who the big guy? The guy that can come and say he's speaking English, but he be speaking Syrian, man. But anyway, let me leave my man Joel away alone. But again, please, folks, you don't spoil the discount to Ala Lagoon for some of us when we go to Liberia. I'm begging you. They put get your discount because of spoon, you don't spoil it. With begging you. You're carried to what I mean what hotel name?
Bella Casa.
Bella Casa.
Bella Casa.
Yeah. They just send me some picture of Fadiga and the girl. I'm gonna send it so you can put it up. Fadiga,
I beg you send it.
Yes,
I beg you please send it. No, send it.
Yeah, I got nothing.
I'm gonna send it.
I trust myself. I can swear. Salute, swear.
You see how I made Maxwell run away from this show?
You know,
make Fadiga run away.
Fadiga, I'm gonna send it.
Send it.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay, no problem.
My hands are clean. See it?
Fadiga, don't do that to my man. But we all men. But if I eat just now, I will tell you something.
I can't even tell you my secret self.
But how are you like, bro? Or mistake?
Hey, you're not bring how I been again.
How are you like, bro?
But what if I'm not carrying on before?
How are in Canada now?
So how are person real? Send up.
So that how is real?
But the man saying carrying on the beach.
But how I say now? How you gonna say how I say man?
How I know about him? How that
you know how they work for Fadiga, by the way. She sponsored Fadiga trip to Liberia. She took care of Fadiga. Seriously, Hawa is a good person. Hawa did extremely well. And you know, Hawa did well. The only thing Hawa said that she complained about, she begs if Fadiga shouldn't go through Guinea. And when I asked, she said Fadiga and her brother get placed in Guinea. And they get a Guinea women there. So that's my business to say. I'm not going to say it. But Fadiga, you know, you and your brother get placed in Guinea.
Boy,
I got nothing Guinea. I got something to say. No.
You know, I try to make it security wise. I want to save the man. But the man I call it real country name, say alone. So let move on.
But man, I'm happy the incoming president is in the US. Look, the expectation is very high on the ground, and as the incoming president said, we're not going to reduce expectation. We're going to solve problem.
Yep.
I think people should just be patient. We're not going to solve all the problem one day, but there will be simple solution to some of the pressing issues, and I can attest to that. So,
and you know, something that pisses me off before we bring in, we're going to have Honorable Francis. They come to talk about the speakership. We're going to give him hard time, of course. The same thing we did to Reverend Samuel Anders. We're going to discuss.
Francis is ready. He prepared.
No, we're going to give him hard time. Seriously.
Francis is prepared. Trust me.
I don't know, my man. From representative to senator, they can't get something.
They got double promotion.
They can't get something.
Double promotion.
Let me say that. Asu. They gotta get something. The man was representative, my man. The man beat him, man, because senator. Yeah. And the man is demanding that there will be no way for Latif Kofi to take that seat. No, I'm not going to talk about the man. The man will tell what he said. But you know what? You know Acid though that was on the show before?
Of course.
Acid though saying that he want to come on Spoon Talk. He just sent me the text again.
To do what thing?
He want to come make CDC case. Does CDC have any other case left?
No, what kind of
I decided to say that over there before I bring my brother and friend Honorable Francis on. Does CDC have any other case left?
At least around that time that I think it comes.
At least it will be all right.
You may okay.
When the benevolent dictatorship starts, you will come out and make the case. What if the door say? I remember that come and go by the Wells Fargo.
That's what people saying. I said, come back. The man said he won't come talk about CDC. Would there be any CDC again after inauguration?
After 6 months, there'll be no CDC. 6 months to a year, no CDC.
Man. The man and my brother back. But the man, he get his mind. I said, but I told you guys were unamended. Someone told you don't come.
Oh, now why they stop coming?
Why they stop coming? Someone told that anybody that come will not pay.
Now why they start coming? Yeah.
if you're a government official, you come, we not pay you. Senator told them directly. I said, don't told me. I said, don't told me.
I said, can go to the other argument and go there.
Yeah.
There's no other argument. There's none.
Reopen the argument.
No argument.
No, Senator. It's been rebranded though.
Yeah?
It's been rebranded. Reopen the argument.
Reopen it? No, but the gospel song like Stevie saying, I need no other argument. I need no other thing. Hey, listen up.
Reopen the argument.
Jesus died, and that he died for me. So we can change it. I need no other argument. I need no other pain. It is enough. JMB have won, and he have won for us. We need no other argument. We need no other argument. It's done. I mean, I'm happy to say to every one of you, we got our brother, our friend, the man that are now going to be sitting right in the Senate, the Honorable Francis. He's going to talk about everything we need to know. Let's welcome Honorable Francis Dupo II, Senator-elect. Is that River says, right?
No, River G.
River G. That one of the river. That one of the river. One of the little river out there. And I heard that, I think that River G and playing Grand Judah, or River said playing Grand Judah, one of them, and Grand Judah say they will win them. But anyway, we'll talk about it. Welcome to the show, Honorable Dupo II. How you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. Let me say good evening to every one of you. I can see Mr. Waterspoon and my man Zizu, Steven Johnson. Boy used to play football, man. Yeah, and Fadiga and the rest of you, I want to say I appreciate the time tonight. I think it's my first time on this Spoon show.
Yeah, it is. It is your first time, man. Like always, we want to say thank you for joining us. Let's have fun today. A beautiful first Sunday, though it's kind of wet, but we're just chilling and having fun. Nothing personal. You know how the show run. Anything popping in of our head, we ask you. We are all kind of men, but again, we say congratulations to your win, and we hope that you can serve your country the best, sir.
I'm honored. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Let's get into this thing. I know you serve in the lower house, the House of Representatives. You know the operation in that place. Give us some of the G's. Right now, you supporting Richard Nagbe Kuhn, a dog behind you. You want him to be the next speaker. Before we go to the deputy speaker, tell us why not Funati Kofa. Let's just be all out tonight. Why not Funati Kofa?
Oh, so first I want to say clearly that they both aspirants, I good senior of mine. Funati is a senior of mine, and also Richie. We all entered the 54th legislature together. We all had separate blocks. I'm a member of the Reformers block of the legislature. We didn't win the speakership, just as Funati Kofa back down in 2018. Our aspiring also back down, so Beaufort Chambers went on a white ballot. And there was an understanding to that, that the fact that the CDC had the presidency, our guys from the other end, from the Unity Party, thought that it was important to give them the opportunity to, I would say, perform their policy to ensure that indeed their policy worked, not to be confrontational. That went on, and then after that, in 2021, that agreement was undermined when Honorable Kofa left the Liberty Party and joined the CDC, and then contested to be the deputy speaker. So the CDC employed a strategy of winner take all, because in that time there were other members of the Unity parties and other parties that joined the CDC. So they had the numbers, to take everything and undermine that, that kind of culture that was being built. Richard Kuhn, being one of the co-leaders of our bloc, the Reformers bloc, where I was the secretary of that bloc, he was born in the process. He never served as chair or co-chair or any committee in the House since then. But he had played his role as a representative who preferred bills, at the same time interacted with colleagues, seeking welfare together. for Codis on the floor. So obviously, I see as somebody who is going to champion the reformers' idea. Our idea is not to antagonize, but to have a kind of legislature that have a kind of semi-autonomy, at the same time, a one that will be able to create a balance. You see, legislatively, when we talk about balance, people think it's political party. No, the Constitution does not speak to that. The Constitution speaks to separate coordinating branches, not separate antagonizing branches of government. Because when you deal with the perception that indeed because you are in opposition, so you are going to create a balanced government, it doesn't work that way. If you want to make a change, you can be within and make that change. Okay, you start a reform from within. Some of us who come from the background of the Unity Party, we've been in, we started a reform. I mean, we were fought, we were booted out at some point in time. We still make our comeback because you don't have to be in the opposition before you think that you can make a reform. So, Honorable Kofa, being the deputy speaker for 3 years, you need to ask questions as to what are the reform that he took to the table, because he wanted to be a speaker in 2018. He didn't go for it because of compromise. So now he became a deputy speaker. The deputy speaker have a share of functionality with the speaker, even though the speaker have to approve, but you are a member of the leadership of the house. So I'm not going into his person. I'm speaking on the issue of why I think in the Richard can be, because Richard has been a bloc leader and that bloc is carrying the reformation that we want at the legislature. Part of that is fiscal autonomy. Also, it has to do with making sure that Rule 35 of the House is fully followed. And what is Rule 35? Rule 35 of the House has to do with the national budget. Okay, the national budget has to be articulated in the way that every committee of the House, okay, have an impact, an input within the discussion process. That is part of the beginning of creating the level of independence that you want from the legislature. You don't have to be antagonistic. I mean, I'm not saying that indeed if you be an opposition speaker, you wouldn't work. But the argument that to have that balance, that you must be an opposition speaker, that's not the intent of the Constitution. The intent of the Constitution, as it is written, you can see that clearly, is to ensure that indeed we coordinate and people do their work, the level of oversight that they can do. And I believe that Richard can do that. He has the qualification, he has the experience that's required, because at the legislature, it is first among equal. It is first among equal. It is not the issue of imposing yourself, to say that, look, I have money, I can do this, I have that. No. It is your colleagues coming together and saying, look, we're going to make you our leader, so that at the end of the day, decisions that are being made, discussions that are held, I mean, you know exactly, one, to ensure that indeed the respectability of the House is maintained. At the same time, the welfare of your colleagues. You be concerned about the welfare of your colleagues, not the issue about your own budget. Look, the speaker has a budget of almost $2 million. The deputy speaker has a budget of about $1.5 million. But members don't have budget. We all feed into what we call the operation fund, okay, which is also controlled by the leadership. So from our reform point of view, we have been advocating that indeed members, you have the budget that in the U.S. Congress, you have the MRA, that is Member Representation Allowance, okay, that you have control over. That doesn't mean that you're going to write your own voucher, no. But you're going to make sure that every penny that comes from the budget is accounted for. And one of the reasons why some of our colleagues don't like the issue of fiscal autonomy is because they're afraid of audit. Within the reformer bloc, we are concerned about auditing the legislature in everything we do. And for us to be audited, we must have full control as to how our budget, is expended. And I strongly believe that Richard, who has been within that bloc in the last 5 years, okay, will ensure such a thing. Because I've been following, I mean, now I'm a little bit of a consultant to the bloc. And from what I see is that almost every member of the bloc, I mean, is bringing in ideas that they are putting together. So nobody is coming to say, oh, I want to be, so come and join me. No, it's about, let's put it together. That's why the bloc remain open as it is, trying to put the idea around a single person, making sure the committees, are vacant, that individual, because such 7.8 of the rules of the House speak about committee formation in terms of qualification, in terms of experience, expertise, okay, and knowledge. So we think that the Richard being one of the forerunners of the reformer bloc, I mean, being a speaker of the legislature, it doesn't matter whether or not he is from the Unity Party. But the most important thing is that he's qualified to serve that position and bring the kind of reform that we want, not the one that we're tangled us. And another part of that is that when you have the policy of the government, Article 58 of the Constitution provide that it is the president who brings his legislative agenda to the legislature. Okay, so to ensure that the president agenda, I mean, is achieved in the interest of the people, it needs a person who understands. And the key part of the president agenda pivots on the national budget, because the national budget is the fiscal stand of the country. And know that really have control over that.
Yes, Senator Eli, thank you very much, my brother Francis. And this senator thing, we will add it there.
Okay.
Let's keep it simple. But thank you very much.
I would love Senator we just say Dopo, because there are so many Francis around.
Okay, so Honorable Dopo, let me just stick to this thing. Let's make it juicy a little bit.
Yeah.
You can talk about everything in your, Article 1, Article 100, yeah, and there. Just make it simple for our people, because the people are not voting. You say you're not voting in that thing because you have gone up there now, right?
Sure. Well,
exactly. So you're just influencing your guys then that to come and support Honorable Kuhn, right?
Sure.
So again, I want you to help us before you talk about Joseph Yima Boakai agenda and why you think that the people should support Richard Kuhn, who is supporting Joseph Yima Boakai. What's the difference? Richard Kuhn and
eventually
and Fodati Kofa.
Sure. So I mean, that is from a political standpoint. Eventually, any president, okay, will want to have a speaker, because the speaker controls the agenda of the legislature. Okay, so when you have your bills, when you have your policy, those instruments that are there to support your policy, they are sent to the legislature. If you have a speaker that is coming in on the basis of the fact that we have lost elections, so we should grab on something to hold, you're going to see the level of tension that's going to be between the executive and that of the legislature, especially the House of Representatives. You don't want that. You're coming in as a new government with the issue of rescuing the Liberian people, and you want to find yourself in a situation where somebody is uncompromising, even when the issue is real for the interest of the people, because that's some of the things you're going to see.
You think Fodati would be he would not compromise? Fodati will compromise and favor CDC and favor their agenda. You think Fodati will be running on this old CDC mantra?
So yeah, because there's an evidence of that. Before becoming deputy speaker, he had to join the CDC.
Okay.
So yes, he was not part of the CDC when we entered. So you see that. So now it's either he going to join after war, and that inconsistency. And that will be very pronounced in inconsistency, where you leave for one party to the other because you want to achieve something. But what the fact means that the party itself is making a press conference to say that indeed this is our candidate. So you're going to see clearly that indeed.
Do you think that was bad? Before we go to the other guys, I will ask myself a question, and we'll do this thing quietly because we are not many. Do you think it was bad for the party CDC to come out openly and say, "Listen, Fodati is our guy"?
No. There are some things that are not bad, but the expediency of it, because the first thing is that you put him in the position, like you're saying now, the party is going to take a role of trying to be that strong and powerful opposition. So eventually, whether it is good or not, he has to certify his party against the policy. Because when the people vote to say that indeed the PAPD, that is the purple agenda, was not working the way we wanted, even though Fanati and others were there and they didn't work. Now the question would be, can the new agenda work? So he had to by default have to create a picture that indeed he's going to fight a new agenda, because when it works, it means it undermines the PAPD.
So my last question, and Dwanu can come in. My last question on this voice right now. Do you think Fodati will be a de facto or George Manawia when it comes to the House of Representatives, and he will be pushing George Manawia agenda? Because I'm asking this question. President Ware was in the Folklore Church a few weeks back, and he said that we need to support Fodati to take the seat. He said it. So every other thing Fonati is saying, I mean, people shouldn't listen to it. He's going to push this George Weah agenda that the people have rejected. Can you talk to us more on that?
So he doesn't have an agenda in terms of legislative or politics as far as the Constitution is concerned. The only role he's going to play is to make sure that the agenda of the ruling government, okay, does not seal true. Because as I said, that's why I quoted the Constitution. It is the president who has an agenda that he brings to the legislature. So his role now is he's not going to bring in a new agenda, but to make sure that
I'm not saying that. I beg you, help me right now, Honorable
works,
If
this agenda works, it means that indeed it is better than the PAPD. And no opposition party will want to make sure that the agenda of a ruling party works well.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if Fonati said no to all of Joseph Yuma Bwaka agenda, then it means that he's working as if to say he's supporting the CDC agenda from President Weah. Because the people have rejected the PAPD, that's what you and myself saying right now. Sure. Because they rejected George Bernard Weah and they brought in Joseph Yuma Bwaka and Jeremiah Kuhn. So if Fonati saying no to Jeremiah Kuhn, because he would be the president of the Senate. Joseph Yuma Bwaka, president, all over controlling this thing. When they push their agenda, and Fonati said, no, I'm the speaker. I disagree with this one. You see what happened here in America? I don't think then Joseph Bwaka will go anywhere because Speaker Johnson, they still fighting whether they will support Ukraine or support Israel. Yeah, in America. Are you saying something similar to
that is exactly the case, and that is the fear that we have. Okay, in as much as in terms of relationship we have with our colleagues, at the same time we are looking at the bigger picture. Okay, we may be friends, we do everything together. I mean, we move together, we cheer together, but when it comes to the governance system, the fact that you come from this party, now I just told you where did he come from. Okay, the Liberty Party, and then going to the CDC to become deputy speaker. Okay, so he has that loyalty to making sure that indeed he does not create a picture that the PAPD was bad, and not to create the picture that it was bad. He's not going to bring back the PAPD to promote it, but he's going to make sure that indeed to show that identity with his party and his loyalists that the Unity Party agenda will not be a good one. Best way to be is to delay it. You could help to filibuster it, okay, on the floor. You control the agenda, and that is the power of the speaker. And when both Chima said, he is the head of the legislature. So you have to be careful in that matter. It's not about friendship.
Wow. Mr. Duadu, you can comment Stephen Johnson, Ness, and Fadiga.
Honorable Dopo, welcome to the show. Thank you, sir. And I want to be straightforward with you, and I hope I appreciate if you can keep your answers very short. I will try to make them as short as possible. I first want to mention that you misquoted the article. Article 8 is not what Article 8 said in the Liberian Constitution.
58.
58? Okay, good. I thought you said Article 8. Very good for that clarity. Then what did you do before you became elected as a representative in this? What did you do before?
Oh, okay. So I have functioned at the legislature, okay, and I have my role in terms of lawmaking, in terms of
no, I'm saying before you became a representative. What were you doing as a private citizen? What did you do before? Just very briefly.
Oh, so I worked first I started working in corporate area with the I will say a petroleum company in Liberia, and then later I became the principal director for the division of real estate tax at the Ministry of Finance, and rose up to becoming deputy commissioner for tax policy, later deputy controller at the National Port Authority and acting controller, and resigned and also went to the LRA, Revenue Authority, and served as the head of Large Taxpayer Office, that is Assistant Commissioner of Large Taxpayer. One of my colleagues who worked together at Finance is there, Stephen Johnson. We work at Finance together. So I worked from 2006 up to 2017, July 15, and resigned. And beyond that point, my moral intervention, my interaction with my people back home, while it's true that I am more of a boy, but most of the time I take interest in activities back in my county.
Okay.
And they thought that it was important for me to take over for a guy who served, an honorable man who served for more than almost 12 years. And I had to go in as a member of the Unity Party. defeating a CDC candidate at a time where President Weah was very popular and won again the same way in River G County. But
Thank you
I
so
was the
much.
only unity party who won the election there.
We want to get a lot of questions in. I appreciate. Just keep the things short. I understand. We can list all of that. So basically, you were not living in River G for the last 15, 16 years, correct? It's a yes or no question.
Come again?
You have not lived in River G County for the last 15, 16 years before you got elected the first time. Is that yes or no?
No. I was resident. I was resident. I was domiciled there because I have properties there. And beyond that point, I went to school there partly. Okay. That was before the civil conflict.
Okay. Before you got elected as a representative, you were not living in River G County, yes or no?
I was domiciled there.
Do you understand the word domicile, sir? When you say
Yes.
domicile, means you're actually living there.
I was domiciled there.
So you're domiciled in Monrovia, but you're not living in River G.
Based on the code ruling. So I have property there. I was interacting there, but I was working in Monrovia.
Okay, let me put it this way. I have properties in Liberia. I live in Massachusetts. Where am I domiciled?
When you spend more than 87 days out of Liberia, you domicile out there.
So you were not living in River G County. I understand you were living in Monrovia.
7 days.
You were living in Monrovia, correct?
Working in Monrovia 1 year to the time.
And living in Monrovia for the last 12, 15 years before you became representative.
I was not even born in River G County. I was born in Miami.
Okay. Did you do any public project in River G County before you became elected as representative?
Oh, public project in terms. Project in terms of my communities. Yes, indeed, I have several. I help my people a lot before, even from 2013 all the way upward. Okay, and in terms of helping schools, trying to do some renovation. At the same time, I do have businesses going on there. I have stores. I want those who build stores in the forest.
Okay, no, I appreciate that, Honorable. I say public project. Your personal store is great. So did you do anything public before you became representative?
Sure. In District Number 3, I did a lot of things there. I mean, I did guest houses for the people. For our people, one of the things that they really want is, to focus on guest houses, because they think that when people come to visit them, they go out faster and they don't see development. So they ask for guest houses. They ask for community town hall to be able to assemble there. I also helped a lot of students at the Tubman University, okay, up to about 100 of them before becoming representative. And beside that one, in my town, I helped my people with the town hall, machine boat and things before even going there. So those were projects there.
The guest house was a public guest house. Anybody can stay there free of charge?
Public guest house? Yeah. Not owned by me.
It's owned by the community.
By the community. There's one now in
my last question, because it has to go to the other guy. I have a lot of questions. That's why I want to go through this very quickly, sir. My last question: when you were representative, I want you to list institutional project that was legislated, forced by you, that went into River G County that we can speak of. I'm not saying your personal thing where you take your personal money and you say, "Oh, this is doable project." Legislation that you say, "You know what? Let me finish this question because I want you to understand this, sir. I want you to answer the question, please. I'm begging you. Your responsibility is not for you to take your private money and say, "Oh, I'm paying somebody's school fee." It doesn't do anything for anybody on a massive scale. For that individual, it does help. My question to you is: you were representative for 6 years, or for 3 years, or 4 years, however you were representative for. And you had a statutory responsibility to pass legislation for the people of River G County to take bridges, roads, schools, etc. through legislation. Can you point to some of these legislations that took projects to River G County?
Okay, so that's good. So let's start first. In 2019, I'm the sponsor of the Technical Institute for River G County, where other counties have community colleges, because we believe that River G is the nucleus of the Southeast, in the middle, bordering Grand Crew, Sino, Grand Gila, and Maryland. We thought that it was important for us to have a technical college, and that legislation was sponsored by me, Francis Sedi Diagua-Dopo. And today, as we speak, one of our good sons of River G County in the U.S. was able to donate up to a property value $300,000 to the government. That institute is now into the fiscal budget of the country, about $300,000 US into the budget for River G County. That was my sponsorship of that bill. to ensure that technical college gets to River G County.
So
Beyond
River G
that
does have a
point,
technical college.
beyond that point, the Weber Rural Training Institute is within the national budget, and in terms of ensuring that water supply and electricity is at the WRTTR in Webo, that was also placed in the budget by me in terms of my effort working with my colleagues at the legislature.
So River G does have a technical college.
It has a technical college that is not yet in operation now because the building has been turned over to us in this year. So, but it's in the national budget, expecting to be open shortly this year.
Okay, thank you, Stevie.
Thank you, Topo. It's good to see you, my dear brother.
Yeah,
But
man,
still, I know you got me with a question. Dwadu, the man finna winning, oh. The man I running election campaign again.
No, there's a reason why I can't be bow.
I want to understand the reason, my man. We
Yeah,
have
because
that man get his 9 year on his bet. I just try to understand, but anyway.
But Topo, it's good to see you, my brother. And let me say congratulations on your win and the ascendancy to the Senate. I think you bring a lot to the table. We've been brothers for over 25, 30 years, so I can speak clearly to your person. You know, we've collaborated as youth and student, and then work as professional. But here's my question. I have two questions, and I will ask them. The first question is: I remember in 2018, after you guys took office as representative, there was this group, and you spoke about it briefly. The reformer. I saw the likes of Vincent Willie, Nangwe Slaw, you, and other guys were very, 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 very engaged. I saw that kind of energy, fighting for a cause, taking a strong position. But then midway through that fight, that group suddenly evaporated. Some of them crossed over. Some of them became very quiet on the floor of the Senate, and to the point where a lot of people did not even know that some folks were in. What would you say happened between 2017 to the point where all of those guys just suddenly either crossed over or became quiet?
Well, so Zizu, technically in legislative politics, it's not going to be, like when you start an engagement, you will be consistent upward. At some point in time, you will want to read the flow and see how best that you re-engineer. So one of the reasons we established the ILC, that is the Independent Legislative Caucus, it was not because we were for the most part from different, from independent camps. Well, because our ideology, our thinking was to see how we fight to have a reform in the legislature. So we try struggling on the issue, for example, in terms of benefit, making sure that the huge salary that was being outcropped of the legislature, we try to ensure that indeed we be able to control that. If you found that in 2019 May, we had our press conference, we engaged the process, and during the process, we have to reduce our benefit by 31% in the House of Representatives. That was part of our reform. That's one. The second issue was that the political parties, for example, the Unity Party, okay, could not provide leadership for us, for most of all who were in the Unity Party. So they could not provide leadership for us, so they were not a caucus. So later on, the two main political parties formed their caucuses. So we have CDC caucus now in the House, and we have the Unity Party caucus. So we have to separate. But beyond that point, some of our lead guys also died. The Nagbis Law, the Ada Lawrence, they died in the process. I'm not saying they died because of the process, but in the process they died. So then again, you going closer to the issue of re-election. Okay, so some of our colleagues would think that, look, when I keep talking too much, I need to align because things are not going the way we want to go. So I had to be able to join a political party, and most of them joined the CDC. Yeah. So obviously, yes, it killed the process, but then we also found our way to our own party too, for our own party caucuses. We did. Yeah, it's a long struggle, but it was not that we had a kind of strong base. We're just few in numbers, but we tried what we could do.
Okay, good. My second question is more futuristic, and I will premise it on the the budget. I know you very well. You're a financial person. In that legislature there, I don't think and I'm being biased on this one, anybody will match up to you your understanding about taxes, finances in general, and by your own education. We saw the budget being passed without any critique. We saw that, the national budget being passed without any critique, which was amazing, that the national budget that is supposed to provide the expenditure and revenue leeway for the country going to the legislature when it should be looked into. We had your colleague here yesterday who could not say what was in fact even earmarking in the budget for some of his entity, because obviously they did not have the chance to read it. Now you move to the Senate, where at least the in terms of the numbers, you have at least 30 senators, unlike where it's a crowded house. What can we expect in terms of looking at the budget, looking at being very critical, looking at things? What kind of dopo is moving to the Senate, coming from the legislature, and the lesson learned in the legislature? What kind of dopo is moving to the Senate?
Well, so Steve, what I would say was that during our time, I would still say, yeah, because I'm almost out. I'm like, out. So during our time in the House of Representatives, yes, I'm a member of the Ways and Means Committee representing River G County. That is why I try my best to ensuring that indeed my county at some point in time is captured into the budget. But we are 15 on the budget committee for the House of Representatives and also 15 from the Senate. So the budget comes with leadership. Okay, the speaker, the deputy speaker of the House, the Ways and Means chairman and co-chairperson, they played a very crucial role when it comes to the budget process. So every member of the House do receive copy of the budget. Okay, and you're supposed to look into that. But then the rules, like I just spoke of, that I'm saying that Richie is going to be one of the best person to help us because he believes in the reformers argument. Though we're now in number on the budget committee, if you look at the budget committee of the House of Representatives, obviously you will see that I'm the only person there with that strong background in finance. Okay, so it put a pressure on me, and I got only just one vote. Okay, and you can say you hold the budget hostage because of your one vote. Obviously, the guys need only 8% to pass the committee budget. Obviously, so we have some debate. Okay, but it didn't go the way it should be because normally, as far as the rules is concerned, what if you want the budget to be well articulated, by the Congress, or let's say the House of Representatives or the Senate, you got to make sure that the budget comes on time. Okay, and when it comes on time, because the PFL law provides for at least 2 months for the legislature to be able to critique the budget. At least 2 months. So whether it comes on time or not, we should have that same 2-month period to be able to discuss the budget. Now, when the budget comes, it is important for the committees, the various committees of the House, because all the committees of the House, they are impacted by the national budget. So these committees, like Public Wealth Committee, like Health Committee, they should have their separate hearing. Okay, that's how it should be. It didn't happen that way because when the budget comes, based on the leadership we have, okay, sometimes our guys get tired. Look, just the last budget, I had to chair temporarily, okay, and ministers were not coming because almost the process was the same. You come and debate the budget, you do all the advocacy, and at the end of the day, the few guys who have the number, they get it done. Okay, so at the Senate, I can tell you, I mean, I'm hoping, and let me be very frank on the Senate. I know you have not asked me that question. Okay, I'm going with Yombly. Okay, yeah, so I'll be clear with that. So I'm going with Yombly as a pro tem. Okay, now my role there is to help work to ensure that indeed because when you want to have fiscal autonomy or to even have some independence of the legislature, you start from the critique of the national budget. That way you get a redemption from the public. That way the people understand that. Your committee rooms gotta be powerful. That's why the subcommittees are there for. So I'm thinking that indeed, being in the blood of Yombly Kanga as Senate Pro Tempore, I believe that she will allow us to work the way we want to work. I also believe that not to have a one-sided house going down, Richard coming from that background, they are listening to Member Briggs. Okay, let me put that in. when she said Richie was an advisor to Farah. Okay, and Enders, I understand, said the same thing. No, there's no advisor in the house. The first thing, every county has one person on the budget committee, and Farah being the chair comes from Other County. So there's no way that Richie will be on the budget committee. There's no way. He was never there. What happened was that Richie has an accounting background, which you all know. So when we want to critique the financial statement, okay, of these or SOE, we will invite Richard in along with Kazoo, other guys, to come in and see how they can help us, to work together to analyze this thing. But when we do all the analysis, it boils down to the chairman and the co-chairman, the speaker and the deputy speaker. You read the rules of the House, such as Rules 8, you will see the role of the speaker, the deputy speaker. The deputy speaker have a financial role. The deputy speaker is the speaker and the deputy speaker, they are as official of all committees in the House. So we want to see a process that is more of like inclusive. That's the kind of mind I'm taking to the Senate. And that's the kind of mind I want to leave in the House of Representatives. Since I'm going to be in the favor to have a friend who I understand knows the subject matter.
I know we get to that pro tem yet, but yeah, your name is on the list, Francis Dopo. Yes, your name is on the list. We got a list of senators that have agreed to support Yombly for pro tem. So
but you see pro tem list too. They got my name there too.
No, that's what I'm saying. The list of senators that supporting Yombly. I mean,
yeah.
But Fadiga, your question, please.
Welcome to our studio, Senator-elect Francis Dopo. We had a lengthy conversation in the last couple of days, and actually, you kind of gave me a broader picture of what we should expect. Before we get to Kun, I have some questions that have been burning. Part of the role especially the budget committee, is to scrutinize the budget, have experts come and make testimony on the budget to make sure that those priorities align with what the country needs and other things. We saw our budget went from 500 million to close to $1 billion. At the same time, the people are suffering. Places we saw the ambassador going to different cities and in counties, and barely 100,000, 10,000 were not given to some of those places. How is it that you guys did it? How did it that you guys sat there and allow it to happen without any oversight?
So I just said the strength of the House's oversight is within the committee, but lies with the chair and the co-chair. Because once your chair does not call a meeting, say our chair, okay, Honorable Father, calls budget meeting only when the budget is before us. I don't have the authority to call a budget meeting as a member of the committee. You see that's part of the weakness. That's a clear. I've said that on most of the radio station, even during the public hearing. Those who follow us in the public hearing, we try to open the budget up. By the end of the day, it's almost like you waste your time, because when you open the budget, you have to debate everything, and the leadership will do what they want to do. Okay, so you need to have leadership. You need a better leadership, a leadership that understands exactly that this budget is the one that leads the country.
But just not to cut you off, just so you can add this there. I even heard that were you guys ready giving the budget to peruse it and make some amendment and go through it? Because I heard that some of the budget were being passed with all you guys even reviewing it.
Oh no, except our colleagues were not reviewing that. I have all of my recordings. I will share with you in every budget committee room. I do my recordings, okay, and I have all. So I'm always there making sure I play my role, because at the end of the day, I know there will be accountability of the role you play. And one of the things that helped me in my election for the Senate is that my people in my county, I always have a role show where they see what I'm doing in committee room. I share my video with them. They see my role, because you see, in advocacy, it's not necessary that you will get the result you want, but that people see the role you play. Even if the result doesn't come, one day it will come. But play your role. So I have played my role. But like I said, if you want to have a legislature that will be independent, not by the fact that there's a political party opposition or not, no, is to first make sure that the budget is articulated on the basis of what the rule says. So committees will have to articulate the budget well before it gets to the Ways and Means Committee and before they conduct a public hearing. Okay. Yes, we have had public hearing, but it's not as vigorous that we expect it to be. But like I said, I'm not shifting blame because it goes by. So I've said it over again. I said individually, okay, as lawmakers, some of us have done our job, what we will do, but as a group, we feel guilt by association. I'm also guilty. But one thing I did was to make sure that when I'm given the chance, on the budget process, I make sure I understand the budget. Yeah. So when the budget comes, could they receive the budget ahead of time? Just as the committee received the budget, it is how they receive the budget. But the question now is, most of them, they have faith in the budget? Do they look at it in detail in their offices? Okay, you see, that will increase the numbers. Yeah?
Do they even have experts?
But that's the point. And maybe I just fortunate because I have a background in finance and economics, and I've been an accountant and a controller, so I understand, I know what I go there for. Even where I work, I'm concerned about the fiscal strength of any entity that I work in, the financial position of that entity. So for me, I always say, where is the economic in what you say? Now, one of the things that happen is that when the budget is passed, now the execution process. So this Ways and Means Committee was not able to have what we call quarterly hearing. And that's part of the failure. So we believe that indeed we should have leadership that will be concerned about the quarterly, because the fiscal return, when it comes to us, we have to look at it and see the performance. You cannot wait for the performance at the end of the year when you have only 2 months. The performance of the budget should be done routinely. That was not being done.
So which brings me to my second question, Kun. Kun is the guy. You tried to sell him to me last night and I bought it. I want you to sell Kun to the Liberian people tonight. I want you to give a few reasons why. I know you try to say it, but I want you to give a few reasons why Kun would be better than Fonante Kofa.
So there are a lot of reasons, but I would just say few. So the first one is, which will be a biased one.
Be biased.
Yes,
it's fair.
The first one is a biased one, but it's biased for the good of the Liberian people. Is that Kun comes from the Unity Party. So the Unity Party and the Alliance, okay, we have to ensure that indeed it takes the speakership to make sure that it is not running into a process where somebody want to prove a point by going into the opposition. So they want to ensure that indeed the ruling party policy will not sell to Liberian people. You got to be mindful of that. That's the bias part, but it's also good because I believe that Ambassador Boaka, that is President-elect Boaka, has a very good mind, good plan. I'll start with him, okay? Though now I'm an independent candidate, but I'm still an independent unit party, obviously. So, but he has a very good plan, okay? And with that kind of plan, you don't want to see people coming on the other side to strangulate that plan in the interest of their opposition. No, that's not the basis for that. Beyond that point, on the general front, the legislature, they elect first among equal. Kun is not a person who will impose himself to say, oh, I'm well made, so come join me and make me speaker. No, he's engaging in the block, and that block is negotiating with other members who have interest, and now they have narrowed down on him. Okay, so he's the kind of person who takes his idea from his colleague, and that's the kind of person we also need, because at first among equal. To run the legislature, you don't have to be the one, oh, I know myself, I made him join me on board. No. Work with your colleagues and seek their welfare. Your colleagues' welfare is not the fact that you are the icebreaker and you take money from your pocket and give it to them. No. Their welfare is about the budget. How are they impacted? How they own their own budget. You can't have your budget going up and they don't have a budget. Okay. And I believe that Kun go that direction. Another part of that is that Kun won an election, just as the other guys won, just as Fonante won. Kun won an election, a heavily contested election, and he survived. It means he had been proven and tested. Kun was a flow fighter in the house. He didn't join another political party because he was being down with other committee or because he didn't have a greener passion. No. So that kind of person is somebody we call die-hard loyalist. He's not going to be a blind loyalist, but the one who believes that indeed the government should succeed. That's what I'm presenting him.
Stanton, I'll turn it back to you.
Thank you very much, man. Let's keep this on the speakership. Let's try to stop giving the Honorable Dupo II, Senator-elect, some easy question, and because I feel that he's so relaxed. When you come in the Spoon Studio, it should be hot.
I told you, I warned you about the man. I told you
I have to now get all of my Sunday best, and let me ask you though, have Richard Kuhn ever said no, signed onto anything that came through CDC?
So the first thing is that it is difficult for you to know in a House of Representatives who says no to anything, because we don't vote by the record.
Have you spoken against anything that came through as a bill from George Banner, we are the executive, through that house?
Well, we spoken against the Metal Steel. We spoke against Bao-Chico agreement. He's part of the International Caucus on Illicit Financial Flow. Roger Kuhn is a member of that caucus, and we're the guys that have the red flag on the Bao-Chico agreement, and also pushing for the rejection of the Ascena Metal, which I know. Roger Kuhn was also part of the first budget white paper that we wrote for us to reject the first budget of the government. Unfortunately, that the speaker did not put it on the floor. We shall know that.
Okay, as long as he was there, man. Your friend, your former colleague, she will be your former colleague now, Mama Bridge Mensa from Bone County.
Yeah.
She said Richard Kuhn is like 5 and 6 when you talk about Thomas Farai and Fanati Kofa. They all work alone to pass everything that George Banner we are asked for. The budget and all those concession agreement and everything. Can you tell Liberians tonight that she's wrong?
Well, I don't understand what you mean. They all work together. She said we all work together. That's what you're
all
saying.
work together in support of CDC agenda.
Well, so the issue is not, like I said, the issue is not about antagonizing the agenda. It's going into the agenda and see how your people interest matter in the agenda. Okay, so as such, she tells me which agenda was there that was so bad that Richard Kuhn worked with Father. Further, Richard Kuhn, like I said, he was never on the Ways and Means Committee. He was never an advisor to Father. So she in error. And there's no advisor in the House Committee. There's no advisor. So I don't understand what she means.
We understand there's no advisor.
She's saying that she knows about some corrupt practices in there that she's part of.
That's what I want you to speak to, because that's what she's saying.
So she got to be specific, because that is a generic statement. And I mean, for me to go into that, I said she bring in a specific one. But as far as I am concerned, okay, those things that we talk about now, for example, look, we don't want to say some things here, but I will say a little bit of that. Do you know about Eton deal, the Eton and that of the Igbo man? The question is, why is it that Eton deal, even though it passed the legislature, why is it that it did not come to the way it wanted to be? It's because we work to make sure that we don't give our central bank reserve as the collateral. Not many people go into that deal to read it. The way it entered the legislature was not the way it went out. There are some things that we did. There are two ways. Two ways. Let me just say an example. You want to use the latrine, and I say, Mr. Waterspoon, I want to use the latrine. You said no, don't use the latrine because there's no water and there's no tower there. And then ask Dualu, I want to use the latrine. He said, yeah, you can use the latrine, but make sure that there's water and tower in. You saying the same thing to me, but in a different way. So there are some people who will just speak out loudly. There are some people who will give advice to correct some of the issues. So except she be very specific on those things, I cannot give credence to that kind of blanket statement.
I mean, she listened to you. She will be. I believe she will be appearing on the show very soon. Because she says she supports Fanati Kofa. She fought for Fanati Kofa, and she willing to tell it all. But let me ask you.
That would be very good to tell it all.
Is Richard Kuhn the best?
I can tell you, Richard is not a perfect person. But in the legislature, he played his role to ensure that indeed we try to be where we are.
Is Richard Kuhn the best? Is Richard Kuhn the best? The Unity Party, the party that you will be caucusing along with, is Richard Kuhn the best that you can present to the Liberian people for this speakership position?
No, Richard Kuhn is not the best that we can present. Richard Kuhn is the one that we are presenting. You see, leadership comes because even you, Waterspoon, and Dualu and Fatiga, you could be president of this country. But are you waiting to be president now? So that's a question. So you can have the best brain, the best mind, but it's being available, willing, and qualified. So Richard is available, willing, and qualified. So if I say he's the best, then I'm going to be looking down on other colleagues within the legislature.
My last question before we go to Dual, which is important. I want us to talk about Fonati. You've been working with Fonati. You know him. I'm not selling Fonati. I'm not even going to talk about the other guy that say he's in this thing too, who is Musability. Let's stick with Fonati Kofa. Man, you think that Fonati Kofa, just because he's a sedition or he's supporting the sedition agenda, that's one of the key reasons you are asking folks not to vote for him?
It's not one of the key reasons, but it's also key. Because obviously it is the bigger picture of the compendiums of reasons that we gave. I'm not going to his character, I'm not going to his person, but when
Yeah, I don't want us to go there. Let's talk about the issue.
So
Yeah.
he served for 3 years in the House, okay? For 3 years in the House. He's an ex-official on all the committees. So when you say that the budget was not being well articulated in the House, he's an ex-official on the committee. So it means he have a party in that. Now, when you say the welfare of the colleagues are not being well handled, he also part of that as deputy speaker. He has a budget from 1.2 million to 1.5 million. Colleagues don't have budget. So that leadership, you have to be within to start the change. Except you tell me there are things that Fanatis did when he became deputy speaker that he can do differently. I can say I've not seen that. I saw him as a deputy speaker who was there. He have a personal relationship with us. We are colleagues. We talk. We laugh. We get interact. That is fine. Okay. But when it comes to making sure that the reform that we want in the legislature, he did not achieve that. So that is just one. Now, are you saying that when he become being an opposition speaker, he going to do that? No. Start the change within. You will see you changing within. Today, as we speak, go to the legislature. Colleagues are complaining about their welfare. Yeah. Yes. So what the change? I'm not going to see that. I'm just going to see a change being an opposition speaker. That's what I'm going to see.
We are giving you this time, and a lot of folks listen to you. I know Mr. Eduardo is coming in, but again, let me say this to you though. Richard Kuhn, folks, let us go back a little bit about, so where you are right now. Do you think this thing only between Fonati and Richard Kuhn, or are you adding any other folks out there?
You know, when I listen to the various camps, blogs, and they are showing the numbers, then when I do the mathematics, I listen to the Fonati blog, and they say they have about 52 to 54 members in the blog. I listen to Honorability, say have about 20 person in the blog. That is 72. And they have 73 persons. So it may only be alone by himself. So you see the level of misunderstanding there, okay, the inconsistency there. I know, I'm thinking, I may not be too sure. I'm thinking at the end of the day, okay, there's going to be a compromise. A compromise in the sense that Richard, that is the Unity Party Alliance bloc, is going to take the day to a compromise. That's the reason why you are not seeing that block or on the radio trying to speak about numbers, because we know legislative politics. The numbers come in so many ways. Today, you can call your colleague, give them something, they take picture with you because they have to build relationship. Even if you're not speaker, they still have to build relationship with you. So they go to your meetings and everything, and you think they're for you. No, it is within January. That's when you're going to know which block is going to take the lead. And I'm confident because I'm consulting with the block. We are providing our lay expertise based on the history that we know of the politics there, and talking to our other colleagues to see reason that you need a person, who will not impose, himself on the legislature, but to make sure to work together. So they are seeing reason. So there are a lot of things, even within the CDC number, within the independent number, there are so many things happening behind the scene. So I can tell you that I believe at the end of the day, okay, that there will be a compromise.
My last question before we go to Mr. Eduardo on this one. What's the number for Unity Party right now? The solid number.
The party number?
The solid Unity Party number supporting Richard Kuhn.
No. I can tell you clearly. I say I speak to you behind the scene. What people are doing that's scared to call a leader number is not a good thing. Yeah, because the public is not
voting. You know how many Unity Party representatives out there, sir?
No, the number there, Unity Party is actually 11. But why Unity Party is in alliance. It's an alliance with MDR. It's an alliance
That's
with
why
other
I'm
small
asking. That's why I'm asking you,
So
sir.
that one you
We're
want.
trying to
No,
go.
that
We're
number
trying
is
to
more.
go.
The alliance there is more than 20. That's the alliance.
Sir, I mean,
The
you guys were just
engagement.
you guys.
The
I
engagement
don't
is a
want to
whole
waste.
number.
I don't want to waste Duadu time yet because he looking at me badly right now. You guys were just. Oh, there you go again. Our friend Sam Koga. Hey God, Sam Koga. I mean, you're spelling man name right? That Kaga or Koga? What's the man name? You're misspelling the honorable name. Please correct it. But welcome to the show, Representative Samuel Koga. I know you. That's why I know they misspell your name. You've been running away from me, but election is over. I will charge you that on your account. But let me finish my question, and then Duarte will bring you in, Representative Koga. Honorable Dopo, again, you guys had a meeting today. You know, we all over. Maybe you guys were hanging around George Calano area. You know, you guys, you know who coming in. You know how many representative right now solid when you talk about Richard Kong. Forget the independent. I will give you MDR as well. What's the number look like for Richard Kuhn right now as it stands, sir?
The number is variable. I can tell you that.
How many?
The reason is because one of the things why you can't give the number out now, to be very frank, is first, we are not going certification. There are some people who are in code that are being contested. You have to be very careful how you give the number out there. So we're hoping that indeed, at least around the 15th of December, we can be very sure and clear as to who, because you don't want to call the numbers around like other people doing and give us kind of fat, kind of fat behavior, fat body, and think that you're doing well. So obviously, what we do know about
but you're not having a discussion. That's when you see I can give you the numbers. The MDR and Unity Party, they're going to be one on this thing for Richard Kuhn.
Obviously,
are you saying that Unity Party is going to flip over and MDR going to go across the river? What's the number when you combine MDR?
No. Unity Party and MDR is 14.
It's 14.
Which you know.
So you got solid 14.
15. 4 for MDR and 11 for Unity Party. That's 15.
So, Mr. Duarte, come in because I don't want to take your time, but I got to go back to this number. I got to read what is on my phone. I know the number that is solid for Fonati Kofa, and I know the number that is solid because I'm speaking to this other poll. And we can also announce that the newly elected representative, our brother Prince Stowe, is in studio. We'll be bringing him on likewise. These guys then came here to hijack this show tonight. These honorable men, they came to hijack the show and sell Richard Kuhn. So we got to be tough on them, and we got to take up, our soft hat, Mr. Duarte. The Liberian people deserve better.
Stanton, let's up the tempo a little bit. The senator is doing very great. Senator, you agree with me that the budget is the government? Will you agree with that?
Yeah, that's the fiscal stance. So it's the government.
So the budget is the government. Now,
Sure.
like you work with budget for a very long time, so I expect a whole lot from you. Like you, I've worked with budget in billions of dollars in a lot. So for over 20 years. So I understand this area very well. But it seems in our country, what we've done, we do not focus the budget where it's going to make sure the government functions properly. Let me explain it this way. Every organization runs the budget in a way where the core of that budget is to make sure the organization continues. In Liberia, the core of the budget is to make sure you, Mr. Koga, you, Mr. Dapo, continue while the country doesn't continue. And yet and still it gets approved. Now, the budgeting process have 4 categories, for example, very basic categories, right? So the first thing you think about is preparation. The second thing you would think about maybe is this authorization, execution, then accountability, for example. Now, why does the legislature sit there year in and year out and budget come to the legislature that literally forget the people and yet it's approved every single time without any form of optimization of any kind? I always get curious about this.
Well, no, I don't think so. Except that one would think that the changes in the budget sometimes favor, for the most part, the Codis who chair the budget. I can say that clearly. You remember there are times where we talk about budget manipulation, and there was an issue in the legislature where budget debates were done, shifting till were done at the end of the day, and when it pointed out there was something different. So I one of the persons who I work with the budget working papers and the worksheet. So obviously I have been with other Codis, they're engaged in that process. There have been debate on the budget, but not sufficient, to push, the agenda, of the people. I can be very clear on that. Like I said, budget come in very late. I mean, it's just that you're asking the wrong person the question, because I believe what you're just saying. Obviously, that's what I've been fighting on. But like I said, 15% on the committee, you are just one person. But when you follow up individually, and one thing I will ask the public to do for us, for you to create a fairly, not guilt by association, sometimes try to follow up individually during the budget debate, because you see the point we are pushing, because it all boils down to the voting process. It boils down to the leadership of the house. I just said that clearly. We will move around the table up and down, and even yourself, Dwalo, you come to the legislature. Once you don't have a good leadership, you'll be just as worse as you think I am.
I will resign. Let me say another question to you, Mr. Dopo. I will say this, and to prove my point, about approximately 80% of our national budget goes towards recurring costs. In Liberia, for example, the reason why I say that is not to you directly, is to our legislature, because in the 21st century, I want our people to see the reflection of the budget and feel it in River G County. It's not against you personally, but this is my thing. 80% of the national budget goes toward recurring costs. The average Liberian in our country lives on $2 per day. $2. That's approximately $600 per annum. That's the per capita income of our country. And yet and still in the same country, Honorable Coca get a brand new vehicle that costs probably north of $50,000. No developed country does that. Okay, Honorable Coca gets allowances in the budget, scratch car. Even if Honorable Coca makes $6,000 per month, that is more money that anybody should make in government. And Honorable Coca, I'm so sorry, I'm not saying this to you, but what I'm trying to say here is this. My issue here is we are not centering the budget on the people. Because the budget comes from the legislature, comes from the executive. When the executive is formulating the budget, do you guys have a massive input into that initial formulation, or you just receive the budget, or somebody are wasting time with the budget?
No, so it is not within, it's not even permitted by the PFM law, because the power and the function dedicated to the executive is to do the budget sitting, do the preparation, and after that submit to the legislature. We can cross that line. No, you can't get involved. So, but you still have 2 months. Like I said, you get involved in the 2 months once you be able to decentralize the engagement on the budget, where each committee, for example, like I said, if the agriculture committee is doing the work with the budget process before it comes to the public hearing, you will understand exactly how it works in terms of time. But when it comes directly to the committee, that it honors even the rules of the house. So we didn't follow the rules of the house, Rule 35. But once you follow the rules of the house, Rule 35, obviously what you're saying, you could address that. Secondly, we have to take our budget, because we want a cash-based balanced budget that is centralized. We have to make it decentralized. Now, when we make it decentralized, we're going to have a compartment of the budget by county. As it is now, the budget is not presented by county. So like you're saying, so it's almost like it's centralized, because when you decentralize, so one of the things we're able to do as champion of the Revenue Sharing Act that was just passed in this year, okay, is to ensure that 40% of revenue collected from the county go back to the county for development. So that will also help the process, because you will be able to open the government out and see exactly what is in there.
Yes, my last question before I go to the guys. Here's my last question. What distinctive characteristic does Honorable Kuhn have for which you prefer him to other people that you think he would make a great speaker?
He's a dignified, simple person. He comes to the table with reform. That's all I can say. Because I don't know much about honorability. I have not seen him working in the legislature. I'm not going to speak much about him in terms of that. I only hear all the tip around the corner that indeed he has the number, and some people say he got the money, he will spend the money. If I heard at one point in time, he said that if Kumi doesn't win, he will not take his seat. And obviously that is an issue of integrity. So he questioned his integrity to say I contested for speakership when he went on the public radio on your show and say that when Kumi doesn't win, I will not take my seat. And you come by and say you want to be a speaker. You got to answer that question first of integrity. So I don't want to discuss that part of him. But when it comes to Fenanti issue, Fenanti has worked in the legislature as a deputy speaker. He has a budget that he's control. Okay, but we didn't see that much of reform and the welfare of our colleagues. Okay, Kun have been on the floor. So I can say yes, he had a dignifying, simplified version of his life. He needs to be tested on that also. But then he comes with the level of qualification and also the experience in terms of finances. Like you just said, the whole thing is the budget. The budget is the government. We need somebody who understands and prepare to ensure that we work the budget up.
Yeah,
And
the
also
students there, we need experts to at least
policy.
review the budget. But I think that Fadiga or Steve is coming in, but we need people to look at the budget and make some serious recommendations.
That's the point. That's why we need
working.
Kun as a speaker.
Yeah.
So he can help us because he's going to stand on the ground.
Thank you.
See.
Thank you.
So, yeah, hopefully we can get. But Topo, let ruffle you guys a little bit small. The legislature spends around 65 million on itself. 65 million of revenue raised. And when you match that against the level of work, the output of the legislature, one can argue that is a do-nothing legislature. Because the reason we say this is when you look in the neighborhoods you guys represent, the hospital don't even have paracetamol. The schools don't even have chairs. And the only other time we see lawmakers very involved in the debate about budget is when it involves them. For instance, if it's a 30 grand or it is their own
No, I
budget.
don't see any lawmaker in the debate for 30 grand.
No. I mean, that's the only time we hear the argument. Yeah, but the only time we hear y'all talking, let's say, for instance, if the temple will die, or if the temple with your money you're supposed to get for cars, we will hear the noise all over the street. But in the same token, when a public school in River G is not captured in the budget, we don't see that kind of energy, that kind of fighting spirit. And this has been this is the particular issue that many persons have with lawmaker, and it's evident in the retention rate. Most of the time, people don't pay attention as to why lawmakers don't come back. And those who come back see it as a miracle because the community grade them based on the output, how their lives become impacted by the decisions they make. And that's why lawmakers, in our form of democracy, go to the legislature to fight for their constituents. To fight for your constituent, because it is your constituent that elect you. But most of the time when our people go there, they go fight to collaborate with the executive for their own benefit, and they forget about the constituent. Do you agree, or do you agree that this has been the case with the legislature? And this is not just the 54th. This has been something that we've seen year in, year out, that our lawmakers don't fight for the community as they fight for themselves, over their own personal benefits.
So
can I come in, please?
Yeah, Koga can come in.
The experienced lawmaker want to come in, but I can just tell you that guilt by association. What you saying is true.
Koga, I was input to the last time, and I know,
Liberians are taking action on the basis of our performance, and we always say that, and they should continue to do so. If you're not performing, so watch us individually and see what we bring to the table.
So if you watch your individually, the retention ratios are you're not
Koga in. Stephen, then you can shoot with your follow-up question.
Okay. All right.
Honorable Koga in.
Okay, thank you very much, guy. People perceive the legislature as a place where people go to make money. Seriously, legislator, when they are elected, they are very serious as to how the well-being of their constituents will be met in the national budget. One of the impediments that we have at the legislature is the oversight responsibility. And what circumvents the process is because there is no appropriation for oversight responsibility. That will enhance. If we have a budget appropriated in the lands for legislative oversight, you will see that there will be efficiency at the legislature. For example, Dopo has some level of deficiency where at a clinic in his district, money were appropriated for specific purpose. And this complaint was brought at the legislature. Sitting in Monrovia to invite the minister is not sufficient. But the legislature should be capacitated. The committee responsible to transport the committee members to ascertain on the ground what really is unfolding. Then you had a full insight and then the issue of your oversight responsibility will be effective. So as a result, minister will come with proposition documents, and those documents will be volume. For you to go through all these documents, then the essence of what Dopo actually wanted to carry out is dead. It's one of the issues. And then people sit and say the legislature are insensitive to the plight of their constituents. They make fabulous salary, and there are no medicine at the various hospitals and what have you. First of all, to be a legislator, a capital intensive for the government to elect a lawmaker. For example, a by-election within a given district, one by-election money is more than the representative of that district 6 year money. So if you don't maintain this person in a position where he will be focused and function well, eventually you will see that they will be underrepresented. And people also argue that Liberian representatives don't go for medication in their own country. The reason is simple. Dopo and I contested in a district, and Dopo's sister is working at JFK, and I'm the one that was elected. Perhaps he came second to me. If there is anything that happened at that identical hospital, there may be some level of foul play, and then it creates another by-election. So these things you got to avoid it one way or the other, to seek a medication to a neutral place that there is no hinder. It don't mean any harm. It does not mean that the legislature are insensitive. We ensure that budgetary appropriation to the various ministry and agency are carried out. But the ministers who are directly under the executive, at times they can be selective, simply because this representative is not a partisan of the ruling establishment, and therefore carrying out project in his or her constituency, may give that representative leverage. So those interplay also in the process, but no representative who have gone at the legislature that really went with the intent to represent a people will be insensitive to the plight of the people and only focus on money. And the budget, if you check the rules and the constitution of the Republic of Liberia, the budget is the committee on budget is the only committee that is enshrined in the constitution, because it is a body or an institution or a committee that's solely responsible for the developmental agenda of the country. So for this reason, they requested that each district should represent a person should represent the district. Some of the problems that we face with when some lawmakers, for example, in reality from Monserrado County, Nima, and etc., represent on our committee, the actual essence is to revert to your caucuses, educate them about the briefing you got in the budget committee room, and then they too will also give you a mandate as to how you're going to proceed, because the county that you represent needs some level of budgetary appropriation in the educational sector, in the health sector, and infrastructure-wise. But some guys will go there and play blind eye because they have been appointed or not elected, because somehow insensitive to the plight. It also had an impediment on the effectuating of the budget. So there are cross issue with the issue of budget. And then again, the issue of voting. The issue of voting the budget, according to our rules 18.4, it states that a budget should be passed by a roll call vote. The reason why a roll call vote is required is will be captured in journal with your photo and your voice, because it is very sensitive decision that you're about to make. Other legislators that will come will look at the record and see how you voted on behalf of the budget. but it doesn't happen easily. So these are some of the reasons some of us would find it difficult to vote for the budget.
So, Honorable Koga, let me say for the record that I strongly disagree with your justification, and even your request that you need additional funding to perform a responsibility that you voted for. Oversight is one of your key responsibility, and that oversight is one of the easiest thing to do if you're actually doing your representative job, because it's simple. You look at the budget, 50,000 will come to your school. They're supposed to pay 10 point years. They'll do the one. At the end of the budget year, you go back and verify whether those things are there. If they're not there, you call the authority responsible, public work. You did not build this, so the next budget, public work will have to explain where the money went. Finance ministry, what happened? Public work did not allot this money to public work. They did not build the school. Simple. You see, in East Africa, for example, one of the brutal dictators who lived there, Idi Amin was considered one of the brutal dictators, but Idi Amin had a style of leadership that today, if you go to Uganda, he has one of the biggest hospitals. Idi Amin will before every year will allot money in the budget for every money people requested for. Like for instance, the Minister of Health say we want to build a big hospital in Kampala, and that money is approved. The money goes to you. At the end of the year, Idi Amin drive to the Minister of Health office and get in the car, say, carry me to show me the hospital. You got $30 million to build a hospital. Hold on, Topo. Let me learn.
Well, I will learn that the core issue we came here for.
We'll come to that, but it could talk about some of these things. We'll come to the Senate, the representative race. But the reason I'm saying this is but if all of our representatives that we vote for will say we want to move Liberia forward. Our goal here is to move our country forward. That collective vision about moving the country forward. There should be no reason why there should be any problem in the legislature. No reason. If the goal is to fight for your country, if everybody go there with the same goal that we here to fight for Liberia, and Liberia we must fight for, there will be no reason why there will be issue in that house. The only thing y'all will disagree on will be bad money going to the wrong places.
So, Stephen, just before you go, I want to give a chance, but I want to say something. Maybe my colleague came in and we almost like in the middle of the conversation. But first, I want to say is that I kept putting my focus on leadership, because there's funding provided in the budget for oversight, okay, and that is on a committee hearing. But that funding is not used for the committee, and because it's not on the control of the committee. So one good reform would be that indeed the committee take control of the committee hearing budget, and it can be used to enhance the oversight. Funding is there for that. That's one. The other issue is what you just spoke about, Idi Amin case, going to see what's happening on the other side. Another thing, that is also part of what we call status inquiry, and that falls within the Public Accounts Committee function. But as it is now, the PAC focus have always been on the post-audit process. It should be within the status inquiry, wherein every 2 or 3 months you go and see what's happening.
Exactly.
And so I'm not saying it all goes with leadership. It is true that we all will go with the same mind that we want to help our people, but it also go with what we got the same strength, what we got the same understanding of how we want to help our people. But then the leadership can guide the process. So you always want to make sure you have a very good leadership in the house to guide these processes. That's what I want to say.
Okay, thank you, Dubu.
Stephen,
yeah, so let me bring in Fadika, because we got to go back to this speaker thing. I'm interested in the speakership position. I want us to talk about the deputy speakership. I want us to talk about the numbers, folks. There's a reason why Honorable Dopo, the second, is here. Representative Koga is here. Prince Sto is listening in the back. He's in the studio. The newly elected representative of District Number 8. So again, to help our people understand, we can beat on the lawmakers later on, but can we squeeze them? Let's talk about the numbers for the speaker position. And I'm also hearing, since we have all the Unity Party and / independent lawmakers in here tonight, that Unity Party / Independent, I want to ask you guys before my brother Al-Hassan come on. Are you feeding any candidate in for the deputy speakership? Don't answer yet. Think on these questions and let give Fadiga the chance to ask this question. Fadiga, please.
Well, since everyone here in the hot seat, I think Sam, Representative Sam Coker just landed himself in the hot seat. I got one quick question before we get to that. You alluded to the fact that you guys had to leave. One of the reasons that I found very disturbing, you said one of the reasons you guys leave the country is because, if I got you right, you're afraid that somebody could do you harm in one of our local hospitals because of things that you are doing in the legislature. Is that what I understood?
It's just a hypothetical case.
No, I just want to make sure I understood it right, because
it's just I say it's a hypothetical case. I'm just saying something in passage.
Because I don't subscribe to that.
Yeah, because
it's fair enough. I mean, I just want to make sure.
No, good, myself. I'll come down with my next question. I think we should move the conversation to why and why not for the tea. Let's move the conversation to why and why not for the tea.
So can I ask my question, Fadiga?
If you mention the word a friend, I don't think so.
No, we'll leave it. Let's get to Let's leave it for the night. Let's leave it. Let's get to Kun.
But my question here, Fadiga, so you want to finish up your second question before I come in? Because I want to go back. This thing is getting serious tonight.
We'll keep it around Kun. Richard, I've known him for some time. When I was in Liberia College of Technologies, sometime I think 96. Well, 97 or 98. That way I got to know Richard. So I've known him for a long time. And when I came by, I said, "Oh, Richard is representative." He's a very decent Liberian, and it takes a lot to win 2 terms. So he's not a freshman representative. This man has served. This will be his second time. I want you to, and this is to Senator-elect Francis Dopo. I want you to tell me, walk into this first time with this guy, Buffett Chibok. I know he's out. Most critics of Kuna say, "Oh, he was kind of laid back. He's been quiet in the Senate." What makes a good speaker, in your opinion? What makes a good speaker?
Okay, so I will be very clear to say that a good speaker is the one that follows the rules of the House.
Sure.
And the rules of the House is clear because of what you agree on. You have to be promise keeper. So you say, "I will carry on a reform. I will do this one when I get there." When you get there, you got to ensure that it's done. Now, it is not being a good speaker. Does not mean that because you sit in the plenary and you are yelling on things that don't make sense at all. That doesn't mean you're going to be a speaker. No, it's about leadership. And one key virtue of leadership is to be able to listen more and talk less. Hear from your colleagues, get the view, because you are going to be first among equal. That's the whole basic idea of being the speaker, that you come together and take one of your kind. Not the one who will come and say, "Oh, my man, you go the way, go the way, go the way." No, you are first among equal. Okay? So your view will be heard. So when you're a speaker, you have to control the flow. And to control the flow is to make sure that individuals are given the chance to speak out their minds. That's what they're sent there for. Secondly, making sure that indeed people are accountable for what they do. Like reporting. Committees don't report on time. They don't report for the most part in the House. You need a speaker who will ensure that committees report. Because like we say some of the things on the budget, when committees are reporting, you will know the issues, exactly how to tackle the issue. So a good speaker, I would say, is the person that will follow the rules, because the rules of the House will determine how we move the legislature.
All right. So thank you very much. Oh, are you done, Fadiga?
Yeah, I'll send it back to you.
All right. Let me say this it is important for us to help our fellow Liberians understand this thing. Sir, I've asked the producer to please, if he can, share what I'm about to read to you and my dear friend, Honorable Representative Samuel Kogar. We're going to put it up. CDC right now, the 125 seat of the 73 available 73 electoral district. CDC right now,
odd minus whatever is 25 seats. Am I correct?
So,
Representative Koga, am I correct? I want us to be straight up now. You guys going in there, you know your numbers. Let's see the strength.
25 seats.
Thank you. So Unity Party won 10.
No, that should be
CPP
11.
won 6.
11, right?
Yeah, 11.
Say that again.
11.
Who make it 11?
I don't know where I started the counting from. It's 11. So I didn't know.
That's why
I give me a list, but it's 11 on our record. It's 11.
No, I understand. Then I just want us to be exact because I want to help.
11.
Okay, so let me read what I have for Unity Party to help our fellow Liberians. Bummy County is Honorable Vani and Johnson. You got 2 for Unity Party. Bon County, you got Flomo Wombi, the Honorable, which only 1 seat you got in Bon County, which is 3. Babalu County, you got 1. Mustafa Warite, that 4. Grand Bassa, you got Afra Flomo, that's 5. Only 1 seat you pick up. Grand Cape Man, you got none in Grand Cape Man. Grand Jide, you got none. Grand Crew, you have none. Lofa County, you got 2. Gisi, Collins, and Chowuru. Those are 2. What's the number right there? Anybody following us?
Sorry, I don't have that with me, but I know that.
Did you add Monserrato? You guys
we are not there yet. I want us to be exact.
Our record show 11.
Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, it's okay. As we can see over here, we got the list. Maybe it's an error, but you can correct us. CDC got 25.
Okay.
They are beating you guys. Looking at the numbers as everything standing right now. If Fonati say I'm going to secure the number, he got 25 in the bank already. Unity Party get 10. Unity Party say, well, we in agreement and collaboration with MDR. MDR get 4. So that gave Unity Party and MDR 14. CPP got 6. And for sure, if Musa Ability is in the race, maybe CPP guys will support Musa Ability because that's their man. The rest of the people got 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. PUP 2, MPC 1, ALP 1, NDC 1, LRP 1, vote 1, Leno 1. Sir, to you, Honorable Koka, and to my dear friend, Dopo, here's the question for you guys. Where are your numbers? Fonati is ahead right now because he's on the CDC ticket.
Well, to answer your question, you may look at the numbers on a mere surface, but legislative politics require lobby and negotiation behind the scene. And you should also understand that while it is true that Unity Party has 10, as you said, as well as NBR that collaborated, some of us who are like-minded have joined Unity Party, and you don't know the number of persons that have joined Unity Party. So I want to tell you tonight I'm one of those.
The Coca is one PUP.
So we are many, and the reason why we are not breaking of the number is because in legislative politics, you don't play the game outside there. It's in the house because the strength is in the 73 lawmakers. You got 18 members of the independent bloc.
Independent, yes.
Okay. So the 18 members of the independent bloc, you don't know how many of them that have already pledged support to us. You understand?
So let me ask you a question, Mr. Koga, and I like the way you're going because we have to help our people understand this thing.
Yeah.
We are looking for the new Liberia.
Yeah.
Joseph Waka is walking into a new Liberia.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be rough. Make no mistake. It's going to be very rough. What's the total number a speaker should have to become a speaker? What's the total number a representative should have that you guys can say, yes, this is our new speaker?
According to majority, simple majority. If you have 37 numbers, you win the election.
So if we agree, you got 37, you win the election. You just now say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and join. Duadu, are you with us? Duadu. All right, maybe Duadu having conversation. you're going to say right now, I'm going to go ahead and join this thing because it's important. I mean, we got 18 independent. Are you saying you were adding 18 independent to the 10 UP, that 28, MDR 4, that's 32, you joined in, that's 33, still you down in the numbers?
No.
The way you play, I mean, you're calculating, I don't think that's the way
I
you
understand
go.
the way I calculate this is how you guys operate. But I want to give you everything possible.
You fail to realize that there are some members in the CDC that have made commitment.
Oh, that's what I want to hear from you. I want you to say something. You said that CDC flipping over?
Because, yes, of course, I'm telling you. So because you see the game here in the CDC, there are some people that
we're going to squeeze it all of Koga today. You just said something, and you know me that Spoon Talk will squeeze it all of you because you don't have the numbers as saying. But now you enter in the CDC backyard, they got 25. For that, you say I'm comfortable. I get 25. I got Mama on my side, Mensa Breach from Bond. I get Reverend Edos on my side. He naming people. He get Abdul. He get this brother here from District Number 9. He is comfortable sitting on some of them now. Who are those in CDC jumping in your corner?
Stanton.
Yes, sir.
In the first place, there is a confusion in the camp. You are seeing 3 persons contending for deputy speaker position. And only 1 person will occupy the seat. It's tend to lose some numbers in that direction. And I can tell you for clear. And more besides, deputy position, no part of the world that somebody who want to be a deputy speaker would campaign or showcase himself. You understand? It is a presiding, because the speakership election will be held first. And then you will build block in-house. Whosoever that will be deputy speaker is within the block. After the speaker election, then they will go in-house and say, well, as per our discussion, this is the way we go. Because you are there as an assistant, as an administrative arm to the speaker. You are there as an advisor to the speaker. So you can't come out when the speaker is canvassing to say, I want canvass, declaring your intention. So it makes it somehow to the public as though we, the lawmaker, we don't know what we're doing. You understand? So there is a confusion, and that confusion, there where will utilize. I can tell you for free.
So, Mr. Waterpoon, so let me just say clearly that I'm not authorized to give numbers because I'm consulting with the group. But I can tell you, like Koka is saying, the politics of the day is to make sure that you reach out to the like-minded parties there, the smaller parties, or call the minority parties there, and then also reach out within the backyard, so the backyard, of Fanati that he claimed to be his backyard, because that's the politics. I gave you an example. When we went for the deputy speaker position in 2018, where Moyi won, we had, even though there was an alliance between the UP and the CDC, and we were on the other side, but we had people within the CDC and the Unity Party that voted us, that were in our block. So you cannot come out and say, oh, because I'm from the CDC, so all the guys are going to be with you. At the same time, too, we're not going to get our guys getting burned, because the politics is to negotiate behind the scene. Around in the first week of January, that's when you see exactly who's on which side. Now people will, vacillate, move around one place to the other, because they have to associate, they have to interact. Because also, when you have a camp that is already promising people committee jobs, committee positions, obviously that camp will crumble before election. And the camp of Rachel is not doing that. No. The camp is building a block around the speaker, and they will decide who take leadership. Unlike the other camp, they've already decided. So obviously that number will drop down. And I can tell you still, from what I know, from what I'm reading.
But I'm begging you, can I say this in real quick, which is important? Do I know I'm coming to you? You my namesake, Opa. Something funny happening here. I beg you, something funny happening here. And folks, I need to announce, put back that information about the list. We need to break this to my man. Politics is bad. So Representative Kogai, I will give this to you. Now you turn to be a seasoned representative over there. what we have gathered, CDC 25, right? I about to put a list up. Duadu, out of the 25, you have some hardcore sedition that's saying that I will remove Funati. But you have some sedition that you need to understand. They will be going to the ballot box pretty soon. I about to put the names up. They are saying they are not with Funati Kofa. I'm going to put the name out of this 25.
No, please
they
don't do that.
That. Huh?
Please don't do that.
No, I have to do that. That's my. That's our show.
We
are not in the legislature yet. No. You can't have it. No, you can't have it. No.
Wait, how can you prove that they are saying it and I'm going to say
I
it?
beg you.
Honorable. Can you tell your own?
For the program, because how will you prove that?
Let me tell my own.
Do you have recordings of them?
But it's not you. You tell your own. Let me tell my own. So I will tell my own. So do I do talk? I want to put the names up. Let me say this. Fonati say he had 25 solid. They are not solid. They have split. The people are saying they really don't like Fonati Kofa. And therefore they are moving away from Fonati Kofa camp. So this is interesting. When I put the list up, I want to hear from them. How can you have almost 14? All of the 25 say we will not support Fonati Kofa. Where are they going, folks?
So it is good. We just told you because we're not calling numbers, but we are fishing all over because it is how it works. It will continue until the first week of January before you see the clear lineage of the camp.
Oh man, they left it up. I see some. I'm sorry, honorable. That you know when I finish eating my potato green, then I just look at my head.
You know, to other camp when you call names.
No, I really don't care. I can call names. They got to defend themselves. Eugene Cody from Bon County, Zena Norman from Bakwadu, Matthew Joe from Grand Bassa, Bintu Masale from Grand Cape Man, Momo Safa Koto from Lofa. But let me put a name up. Let me put a name up. There are 14 of them.
I don't know whether we have talked to these people. I don't know.
No. I'm not saying you know, my brother. Are you acting guilty so? That's my first time talking to you. That's my list.
No, what I'm saying clearly is that it is not what we're here for.
Senator, Honorable Representative, Senator, I would say this though. The issue about talking about Liberia, especially when it comes to decision making for the public, I think it should be in the public. We should keep it in the public because this is what we want. There is a tendency in the legislature where most things are hitting. People don't want it to come out because people want to go back and forth.
No. So, in this case, this man say he will not go for the president when there's no,
I understand. But before I go back to that, stay tuned. I want to make this two clarification though. Honorable Koga did say that they are not insensitive. But Honorable Koga, I disagree slightly. The legislature is entirely insensitive. And the reason why they are insensitive because our children are walking under the ring. They are insensitive because our kids are not eating when they go to school. Let me finish. They are insensitive because the most of the high schools across the country are not properly funded.
I say you want to talk about
because you are not catering to the needs of the people. And my brother, Senator Dopu, did say we should.
You're telling people to start calling me. I will call all they got to need to. I beg you, Duadu, don't do this thing, Duadu. Don't do this thing. But man, you too diplomatic, man. They're sure in trying to net. Let me snag my tie. Don't do this, Duadu. You have people saying don't call the name. Why would make this show interesting, Duadu? Duadu, you moderate this program. People are depending on you for transparency.
Look, here's the thing. The people want to know. This is the people's legislature.
Exactly.
Everything here, we can open Lapaya. Let me put it that way. We can open Lapaya.
I think you should give them the order themselves to speak on it than you saying that because I'll be
I won't call their name. Then they can't defend me and say I lie. I won't call them deal. Make it. It's okay to make deal. It's okay to say, you know what? I gotta protect my seat. I gotta protect my county. I gotta protect this district. We got a name of everybody that have agreed to support Yombi Kanga Lawrence. Let you hear you say you support a woman.
She's the next pro tem. Why you won't go lie to Fonati? You're sedition. 40 or you say you're not supporting Fonati. 40 or you have signed a document that you're not supporting Fonati. What can we say? Then Steven said, don't call the name. Then they call me and say, you jeopardize our chances. You say you're not supporting Fonati. 14 out of CDC not supporting Fonati. 14 out of the 25. But Mr. Donald talk. I'll call him you.
My final point I want to say, I got two things to say, and this comes from the senator, the Honorable Senator Dopo. He said, the people mind, people come to the legislature sometimes with different minds. And I understand that, and I agree with you, Senator, but it should not matter about the person's mind. What should matter is the law that regulates that body. So if the person is going outside the confines of that law, regulate it. One thing we do in Liberia, Senator, and I know you believe this, we have refused to implement and enforce the law. If a senator knows me and I stole heavily, they say, oh, remember that Dwalu, they do it, the kids can't go anywhere. And I want people continue to suffer. But let me ask a question to either you or Honorable Koga. Everybody who's running for this, the Speaker of the House, most Speaker of the House will present a vision to the people that are running for him to see how his vision is going to actually change that body, whether the 54th or the 55th legislature. Have these guys presented their vision, or they just say, my man, you vote for me, I won't be Speaker? Because the vision has to align with the vision of the people. Either one of you can answer this. I will start with you, Senator.
That means I have not followed Fonati's mission or vision. I think I saw something from BDT. But like I say, consulting with the blog here, it is the blog. Like I said, Kun was a part of the Reformers blog in 2018, and we had a whole set, mission and vision to reform the legislature. And I was shocked to see that he's still, carrying that, and sharing with Hikori to add that in. So I know at the end of the day, they will be presenting that, to the public. Yes, and key among that is to ensuring the fiscal, let's say, autonomy of the legislature.
Honorable Koga.
The fiscal autonomy, because you want to make sure that not to be controlled by the executive, because when the executive use your budget, you see the judiciary has some level of fiscal autonomy, where the operation fund and all other things are done quarterly and with accountability. Because autonomy doesn't mean you give you money and it's not accounted for. No, it got to be subject to audit, and those are kind of the things that I think our reformer bloc have been having, and Kun is pushing that also, and ensuring that the rules of the law is adhered to. Meet it, Rule 35, the budget.
Thank you, Senator. Honorable Koga, can you speak to that?
Yeah, okay. The issue of the speakership, any of them have presented some level of document that will impress or encourage any of us to vote for them. Unlike others, for our block, the first and foremost thing we did was concession building. We built a concession, and we came to an understanding and realized that, first of all, Honorable Kun commitment in itself spoke for long, on grounds that the past government, were dominant so issue, and he happened to be one of those. And to uphold to the to the opposition party, up to present, be committed to the process. It showed that he showed real, clear citizenship. That one. Two, Kun is an economist. He's a professor. And taking him to be our speaker, we make no mistake, because we expect better out of him. And more beside, the issue of formulation of policy will be something that everyone will always sit down and put our idea in it. And we are agreed to that. That everybody will come with an idea on board and then submit it and look at it and, make it as a document. There's a reason why we brought Senator-elect Dupu as a consultant to the block. He will be putting all the propositions together. And then from there, generally we'll have a PowerPoint presentation. And all of us will look at the T and docs. From there, then Kun can make a representation to the public, While it is true that he had his own professional background to represent us as a speaker, equally so, collectively, he needs our idea to strengthen him and the legislature in making an informed decision. So these are some of the things we're looking at. But the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia, basically, when it comes to election of leadership, why if, for example, all of those that went over there were illiterate, they must have a speaker. You understand? If all those that were elected can read and write, they must have a speaker to preside. But graciously for us in this contemporary life, we believe that it's implied, why it is true that the Constitution is mute on it, it's implied that a speaker should have a pedigree, should have an educational background, balance, should have some level of qualification in terms of job experience, and etc. So he has that, and this is the reason why we repose our confidence in him, and we're going to ensure that the other experiences that we got from our cross-sets will also be added to his own to ensure that he gathered in the process that will do proper thing for the Liberian people.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We want to just say this, folks. It is important we call these names. Upon consultation with my advisors on the show, upon consultation with what we do here, we appreciate Honorable Dopo and our honorable man, Samuel Koga, but we will not hold back, because my senior advisors telling me it is the best thing for our network and our program to call these names. Now, it coming in twofold. Wait now. This is what you laughing for. I'm gonna start laughing about.
We are senior advisor.
No, I cannot. They have been sold in secrecy. I cannot tell you who they are. But again, I want to say this to the honorable man. Let me ask you a question. They are risking. Some are uncertain because they are requesting more l'argent. All right, this is the spoon talk. I would do it because it go both ways. Our people need to know, and they need to know very soon. Honorable Koga.
Yes, sir.
This is what we are talking about here. Look at this first 18. And I also included the phone numbers. Look at this first 18, Honorable Koga. When I tell you that this is spoon and we got the information, people thinking that now, moderate uncertain. I can tell you what they're asking for on this first 18. You got to understand that these are folks that solid sedition. They are part of the 25. One independent that leaning sedition, so there will be 26. The first 18 is James Colley, Mama Brish Mensa, Fode Fambulet, Clarence Bank, Thomas Gashua II, Fiaka, Cooper, Yan, Taylor, Barry, Thomas, Enders, Dan, Yogbo, Glickett, Wongley, Tekwa, and Quill. Now, the phone numbers there, I couldn't take the phone numbers out, but the people know those are the representative. Of course, the phone number is public numbers. But here we are. To the honorable man Koga and that of honorable Dopo. My question remains the same. These guys uncertain. They can go any which way, but they are banking alongside with Funati, making more demands. Demands on policy, demands on the seat, demands on chairmanship, position within the house. What say you before I bring in the risky, now, moderate risky, new guys, 14 of them. Don't forget, I said 25 plus 1 independent at 26. Here we are, 14 of them, sir. You got Eugene Colley, you got Zena Norman, Matthew Joe, Bintu Masale, Momo Siafa Poto, Ava Jones, Clarence Guy, P. Mark Jury, Kakula Kamara, Bernard Blue Benson, Alexander Poor, Johnson Williams, Samson Weir, Luther Collins. The information remains the same. Why these guys then not going 100% in? They are risky and they are uncertain. Then I will come in with a firebrand question, Mr. Koga. Folks, please take a picture of this thing. We will share it. You can put it on Facebook. These are the solid 25. Go ahead, talk to me. I know, sorry to put you in this position. Do we still have Dopo? Is he still there?
I think I'm online, but not
Okay. We'll bring it on the screen shortly. The producer working on it. But talk to us now. Talk to us, Mr. Koga. You getting a phone call? They say you shouldn't comment.
Let me just. So, while Koga is getting ready, so the point here is in legislative politics, you not. I hope I'm there.
Yeah, we hear you. He just need to bring you on screen.
Yeah,
There you go.
So there are people who will come with fixed mind, in terms of who become the speaker. There are people who will give chance to reason, to wait over a period of time to see exactly whether this block or this person who want to be speaker is actually sincere in terms of commitment that is making. So no lawmaker will be fooled to say, "Oh no, I must just go and be cast in stone." So for those who are, in the middle, I appreciate them for that. You have to give just a chance to understand, to see reason, to be engaged, because you don't just come straight and say, "Oh, I'm fixed." No. So I don't see it as a problem. It's an opportunity for politicians to make use of, because when your quotas are flexible, it means they're giving you both time and chance to convince them further, and that's the kind of opportunity that we need, and that's what the Unity Party Alliance is going to do, to work in that part of the opportunity.
Which one of this group are you focused on, sir? Because I have another information I should be sharing. Guys, is in the chat room. Please take a look. I have another information that I will be sharing with the audience tonight. Don't be afraid, sir. This is what we do.
So we are focused.
Which one of this group? Let me put them up again. You have the uncertain, all right, moderate uncertain, and you have the very risky group. So it's 14, 18. What's the Unity Party MDR focus point right now, sir?
Both.
No, so we are focused on both, because in the politics of the day, you can go to one side. The independent provide an opportunity. Okay, the most part, the independent provide opportunity. Okay, so I will prioritize that one first, and then the second part is to go within the CDC and see the moderate one. Okay, based on the proposal you go to put before them. Yeah, but for first, in terms of priorities, okay, the independent is the priority, and then followed by the CDC camp.
All right, so let me move before the guys come in. Let me go to my brother Kogat. We came a long way since this rest issue. The honorable Kogat. Oh man, where are you? Stop laughing, Stevie. You know, Stevie, wherever I won't go into Kogat, then you can break me into laugh. I don't want you making me laugh to that. Thank you. So honorable Kogat. Here we go. How you call him? My brother Richard Kuhn. Richard Kuhn is solid on maybe 15 or 16. We can put in solid as per the record. He debuted now into CDC with 25, 26. But he have an opportunity now because CDC group split. I've spoken to some of them. They said they would not support Fonati Kofa. That good news for Richard Cohn. Well, I mean, why are you looking at? What would be your message? Now you're hearing these uncertainty and that of risky groups. I mean, talk to us.
We didn't get that. The line was jamming. Could you come back, please?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me, Honorable Koga? All right. Dwadu, can you hear me? All right. So can you switch seat with Honorable Koga, Mr. Fadiga? He said he's not hearing me.
I think it's
No, I'm the one that's off. But I'm hearing those are not.
It's okay now.
It's okay, Honorable Koga.
We continue to repeat the question as well. Which one are the grouping that our focus lies on, right?
Yes, I want to hear from you, sir. Yes.
I think from the onset, I told you both. Because they both grouping are interested people that we needed some votes from. So we are interacting with them at different levels, having meeting with them at different levels. And as we have the conversation with them, we are seeing some sign of progress in our engagement in the process. You know, in legislative politics, even in the party, the 25 solid number you're talking about, there are some members that, you know, are not too happy the way in which the party treated them. some went on a party ticket, one went on the other, they will have their differences. And they will make a decision on their decision may not go the party way. They will say, well, yes, it is true that we will the party, but because of XYZ, we think this is the best way we should go. And more beside in an African polity, where you have a ruling establishment, and they already have members. You understand? And those members, some are all lawmakers, and they got due influence to engage your colleagues, to join them. Eventually, you will see some people coming on board, and then more beside where people are agitating for position, like you had 3 to 4 candidates want to contest for the speaker position. Eventually, there is a likelihood that even if we had 25 or 30, we may win the election. Besides 37, the 37 can only be when between 2 persons. When it is between 2 persons, eventually you had 35, you win, absolute majority. But where you had 3 candidates contesting for the speaker position, there's a likelihood that somebody who may likely have 30 may take the number. So our negotiation with the both grouping, the independents and the CDC, remain consistent, and we are not going to, bend on any other issue, but our engagement will be constructive. And I think it's yielding fruitfully from what I'm seeing. And our number will come maybe January 1st week, the public will get to know our strength. But for now, we remain as it is until we enter January.
I see the reason why you guys were smiling, but let's go back. Mr. Eduardo Steven Hussein, this thing is shifting. Unity Party and MD are saying they got hope. Looking at what we just put up, I have other information. The reason why we put up this information is because Unity Party is making progress. I don't know about you, Steven, but something scary. When you look at the list, Fonati is not making gain, or probably Fonati, somebody lying to him. Steven?
When I look at the politics, the only reason why Fonati is in this thing is he wants to use that position to negotiate. He wants to use it as a leverage so that by the time, since he already knows that the CDC is out, I don't think they're going to come back anytime soon. So he's going to use the speakership position to be able to negotiate with the government. And he's not the kind of guy who wants the position because he wants to make a difference. So that's the difference I see between him and Kun. I see, listening to Dopo and to Honorable Dopo and Honorable Koga, I see them providing for us a clear reason why Kun should be, in addition to the fact that Kun is experienced, he has the intellectual and professional gravitas. He also somebody who wants to use that position to make a difference, because according to the honorables here, the legislature, the leadership of the legislature has been an issue for some time, and correcting that will be good. So that's why I see. So my thing is, I don't see Fonati in this because he wants the legislature to the House of Representatives to move forward. The speaker position, he doesn't want it for them to move forward. He wants it because it will place him in a position where he can now negotiate. Now, my question to both honorable is, on a scale from 0 to 10, with 10 being the highest, how certain are you guys that Kun can pull this out?
Well, I can tell you clearly, I can put us now. First, we were very low. I can put us at 7. And by the first week of January, I can tell you that it will go up, not coming down.
You see, that's the reason, Eduardo. That's the reason why, you see, sometimes we look at these guys then in the honorable men, and you say, wow, this man was very low. So now we put the list up, honorable double say 7, and we'll go up, we're not come down.
My comfort level. No, my comfort level. Because I'm not authorized. I'm not authorized to give the number. So I'm just getting my comfort level.
Man, happiness says 7, and we're going to 10. But do you want to talk to us, man? This is interesting to know that not all
No,
25 million they will.
I'm gonna go with the senator elect. There were a lot of negotiations going on. Stanton. Oh, go ahead. Okay, Fatiga, go ahead. Go ahead, DJ.
Before I forget my question.
Go ahead.
Say this. We keep going around in circle over numbers. I think we're missing one of the key component of this thing. President-elect Joseph Yuma Boakai. The president is the commander-in-chief. That is enormous power. Most time, whatever the president wants, he should get. This is the first test of his power. What role could the president-elect play in sealing this deal?
In my mind, I don't think
Or if there is any
influence.
Or if there is any role, yeah.
Basically, the issue of speaker election is squarely lies in the hands of the legislator.
Can the president
Because
have
if we give the opportunity for the speaker, the president to come in, it means that issue of rubber stamp we'll be talking about, they will eventually occur. Our lobbyistic power we got is each one bring 1 or 3. You can't tell me, say, Samuel Koga that have been at the legislature since 2011 don't have some connection one way or other to bring 4 or 5 persons on board. You can't tell me Dopo, who is a consultant. Yes, it is true that he is a consultant, but he hear from a specific constituency and he have constituent as representative who coming on board. He also have influence to talk to them. Like while others, different lawmakers. These are the kind of initiative we have put into place to ensure that we get a number. And I can tell you for free, Liberia is a very small country where the relationship is very clustered. So you understand? So we ensure we don't want to involve the president because tomorrow, day after tomorrow, there may be debate on the floor. There will be proposition on the floor. We need to take an independent decision.
But we are did it. We are did it.
Yeah, but you said we are.
You see,
That's what he's out.
my
That's why he's out.
Nobody said it's not what you do, but how you do it. It is obvious that any president will want to have a smooth landing, and there's not a secret about that. And there's no way that you want your ruling party, the executive, the president, to say that I will need a kind of leadership of the house that will thank God as me, because the constitution is clear, equal coordinating. We got to coordinate. So he will be soft, obviously, with Kun. There's no argument with that. He's not going the way of Fanati. Fanati speaker, they will work together, but he's not going to go beyond the point, to be going around the place, 13 people or so forth. No, but he does have an interest, and that interest is clearly expressed. That the fact that Richie Kun is the one that has been decided by the Unity Party Alliance bloc, so he's going to be comfortable with Richie Kun.
Look, Senator, Fadiga, I see your position. I don't think it's just based on what the president wants, the president gets. But this is what I would say.
I'm not saying.
No, the point I'm saying on level.
Can
Correct.
there be
coordination?
Yeah.
But Senator and Representative Koga would say this. A brand new representative comes to the legislature, or you've been there before, and the president can say, listen, I want this person to become the Speaker of the House. In your district, you're looking to expand your high school. These negotiations are okay. They're all part of the legislating process. So the president can, it's a carrot and stick issue. So it's not that you're paying money, which is something we entirely discourage. But I can tell Honorable Senator, I said, listen, River G County, we need a massive new, that we spoke about the community college. And we'll make it priority in this year's budget if you sway my way. This is part of the legislation. And I think President Boakai, in many instances, is going to get the speaker he wants, because most presidents, not because they pay money, but because they use their position and they exert some tremendous influence on how they get these positions. And I think that's what Fadiga meant to say. But
that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I think it came out wrong. But the same time,
that he's comfortable with Kun when it comes to that.
Oh no, I understand that. But Senator, I got a question here for you though. And Stanton love these kind of questions, so I knew you would jump on it. I know you work at the finance ministry, you work at the Freeport. Were you ever accused of any form of impropriety at these locations?
Never. And everywhere I work, there was audit conducted. The last area was the large tax, and there was an audit conducted by James Kekula, who is coming in now with the internal audit, you can ask him. I was audited with I would say an unqualified audit report. So
Okay.
obviously, yes.
The
my
question is
report
not meant to accuse you of anything.
Oh
It's
no
just a
no no
question.
no
Okay.
no! I
It's
mean,
not
I like
accusation.
that part because
Yeah.
it's
So
good.
we just asked this question because for
A
me,
good when it comes to the issue of integrity is good.
correct.
And that's
Exactly.
that one of
That's
the
my intent.
reason. That one of the reasons why I'm not afraid about the issue of audit. Okay,
Okay.
it's very important. Audit is not only meant to catch a thief.
Correct.
It's meant to strengthen the system. So when
Thank
people
you.
talk about audit, oh, say, oh, it's a witch hunt. Who is a witchcraft here? There's no witchcraft. Say you're a witchcraft fan, but audit is meant to strengthen the system. Before
So
I
when
take you somewhere or I leave from there, I need a kind of audit that will show that indeed, yes, indeed, I am clear, and that's good for me too.
Thank you. And by that same token, you are absolutely approved auditing the legislature.
Obviously.
Okay.
Obviously.
Stenson, it's back to you, brother.
Thank you very much. I gotta announce this. It's important I announce this. You know, whenever I sit in the back, I come up with something new. And Double is laughing because he have been re-energized. You remember the commercial? Local Z. You remember the old Local Z commercial? Yeah. I will take your man back 25, 30 years ago. We're going to ask for the speaker debate on Spoon Talk. We are asking the Unity Party to send the Honorable Richard Nagbe Kuhn, and we are asking CDC to send us Fonati Kofa. I mean, they need to come and address the nation, the opposition. And I want to say I will be reaching out to Fonati. I hope he accepts because Richard Kuhn had accepted. Richard Kuhn said yes, he's willing to come. So I hope Fonati going to accept. This thing beyond Jade. In Crew, when they said Jade, they say beyond the horse. We should stop it. The people want to know what you're going to bring. If you become a speaker for 6 years, what's going on with you?
It's the people's business.
That's the people's business.
Yes.
Richard Kuhn said he's waiting anytime. So I will be reaching out to Fonati Kofa to ask him whether he's waiting. We are not talking about anything but just a speakership.
Sure.
The people want to know who's who. It's been a long time. People just been circumventing on this issue and going there like Buffer Chima eating the people money. And when the being, he say he agreed. I mean, that's the fact. So, but let's come back to the issue here. I can say to you, let me ask my brother Dopo and brother Koga, will Unity Party be feeding in a candidate for the deputy speakership position? We're not hearing you, Honorable Dopo. Nelson, can you raise the volume?
Okay. Got it? Hello? Am I
Yeah, we
there?
can hear you now. Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, so like I said, the Unity Party is in an alliance. So it is the Unity Party alliance, that is a block that is going on. So in that alliance, obviously we call that the Unity Party block. So once based on the level at which the block is going, the objective of that block is to produce a deputy speaker and a speaker. But as it is now, there is no decision as to who becomes deputy speaker. Because like we are doing in the politics, you have to keep negotiating until you reach a point so that all of your block members are clear as to where they want to go. Yeah, so but that alliance is going to produce both the speaker and the deputy speaker.
So let me hear you right, and I beg you, the folks want to hear this. You finish putting politics in this thing. Unity Party get anybody for the deputy speakership right now?
As a party or as an alliance?
Both, either alliance party.
Either one.
Yeah.
Look, we do have people that have interest, and we believe they are qualified, but that is not the case now in terms of narrowing down on that. It's an open game.
Who do you have?
We have several people that have interest for deputy speaker.
You gave us 3 names.
Oh, even Koga got interest for deputy speaker.
Okay, so Koga. The reason I'm asking you, sir, is that CDC, Honor Fonati Kofa, you got Honorable Enders, Mama Mensa Bridge, and you got them. They named themselves. Even Thomas Farah have dropped himself to be deputy speaker. He was up there, but he said no, he agreed to be deputy speaker. So you say Representative Koga want to be deputy speaker, but yes, the issue.
Only him, Priscilla, I understand, also have interest. A lot of other people have interest, but
so the reason why I'm asking,
you're going to narrow down.
And let me be right, but the Unity Party, as a party along with MDR, they are saying they are willing to give the speakership, deputy speakership position to an independent candidate or someone that is collaborating with them. So you're right when you say Honorable Koga, because he's from PUP. Is that true? But that person would not come from Unity Party or MDR. Am I correct?
So the strategy here is to make sure that you have a good collaboration with independent or other political parties that are collaborating with the Unity Party. So yes.
So we can now announce that Unity Party as a party, they will not be feeding in a candidate for the deputy speaker.
No, I can't give authorization to announce that. I will allow Kun to tell you to announce that.
I'm just asking you.
It's a strategy because you see the legislative politics. You don't come up and just make that decision.
I can announce it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I can announce it because the honorable double will not announce it.
I can announce that. It's not my responsibility. I'm consulting for the group, and I'm not telling you based on the conversation. That is a strategy.
I like you. I like you. But I like you. But let me announce it, folks. The Unity Party will not send a candidate as per the agreement. Those are coming over, the independent and other political party, like our representative Koga, that are forming that block with Unity Party. They will give them the chance to feed a candidate for the deputy speakership position. But Unity Party will not put out a candidate like they are doing Richard Kuhn we are discussing about today. So your deputy speakership will come from the independent position. Now, let me move my question to one of the panelists. Dualu, I think that's a good strategy, though. What do you think, though? They're giving the other guys a chance.
Stanton, the issue of chains, I don't see chains the way most people see chains. I see chains as an opportunity to produce the maximum output for the Liberian people. So if Honorable Koga is in position and his strategies presents Liberia with a better opportunity, I'll give him that opportunity, but I don't give people chance. I think we've given so many people, and these guys will hate me for this. I believe firmly, to me, 80% of people in the legislature should not be there. Because the way our people elect people do not put the country in the best position to produce the kind of results that we want. And I will say this is why I say that. Most people, before you come to the legislature, I believe you have to meet 5 basic criteria. And most of our people don't meet this criteria. They come in there, they are not at production level. I believe before you come to the legislature, the last 5 years of your private life, you should make nothing less than $2,000 US in the private sector for the last 5 years.
But the fact remains, Dualu, the fact remains that Unity Party is saying, okay, you will give us the first office and we give you the second office because you're helping us to receive the first office.
It's part of negotiation.
I think that's a good negotiation now.
No, I get it and I understand it, but I don't want to see anything if I can get them both. That's just me. But I understand that because in the legislature, these guys understand it way more than I do. You have to bargain. You have to make some concessions. It's part of the lobbying process. I get it. But my thing is, because look, Stanton, I want you to do me a favor. The day you go into Liberia, go to the legislature on a Tuesday or Thursday. You will cry for our country. Some of the people that are in Liberia, they don't belong there at all. Their intention is not even to go to work. And the legislation is that small thing. Go to the offices. I purposely go to the offices. They started grumpy in the offices. They got people just sitting there doing nothing. Somebody gets elected, they bring all the bodies in the office. There are no strategists, no lawyers, no economists, no research analysts in these offices. Look, a legislation is not a small thing. Take, for example, Meta Steel comes to Liberia. Senator Dopo has to review the documentation to approve this. Who is reviewing this and giving the senator a summary, a summation of how he should vote? Legislation, this is why most of the bogus concession were being signed.
So we'll be them when we go back on the issue about the speakership and deputy speakership. Dualu, you are quite correct, we'll beat them. But again, that's Unity Party is playing. We are seeing the downsides now of CDC. Some of the people willing to cross over because they can be offered. Yeah. And you know, Stephen Johnson, you get what I'm saying? Some of the people saying now I will cross over to Unity Party because guess what happened? There's a room for deputy speakership. Unity Party said we don't want it. Guess what happened? Chairman on Ways and Means, chairman on the executive, chairman. These guys didn't know how they operate. And you know, co-chairman, the opposition will be made available. Now, but let's talk about Stephen Johnson, the president-elect way to go, like because our brother Fadiga was talking about it. He is determined that under no condition The speakership position should go towards CDC. He won it, and he won it now. Stephen Johnson, he make it very clear that he won it and he must have it because the will of the people will prevail if he have a unity party speaker.
I think it's a good thing because the next government is his agenda. President-elect has clearly earmarked that he wants to focus on certain key area, and one of the things that I thought I would see happen, and I know maybe it is to see that the current budget is being tailored in a way that it reflects his agenda. As he might be inheriting.
Siri, are you in the hospital? Well, I'm hearing the EKG sound.
It's a clock. It's some kind of
I
clock.
thought you got a hot monitor on. Thank you. You scared me.
I need to call it out. It's the clock. So the way the budget will be tailored will have to fit his agenda. So I would think that the transitional team is also working in that area. But it's good that President-elect now Bouaka has interest in who becomes speaker. It's good for his agenda. All of his programs and budget activity that will go to the legislature has to be tailored in a way that it benefits the people, and you don't want any disruption. You're inheriting almost a broken country. You do not want to also go deal with the issue of legislative politics where there is a back and forth undermining your agenda. So it helps Ambassador Bouaka in a way that his program that will be people-driven, people-centered will sail through. Not that it will not come on a critique, it will, but I mean, you will not have a combative legislature that will want to undermine you. And that's, as I said earlier, that's the only reason I see Fonati in this thing. Fonati is only in this because he wants to be a disruptor. He wants to undermine the next administration. Other than that, I don't see any reason why he's running. But guys, and one of the things I would want to see you do is Representative Kuhn has to really document some of the things, his vision. Most of the time we see people, just talk about what they intend to do, and it's not documented. And because it's not documented, it becomes difficult to assess performance or to be able to track progress or also to be able to measure performance in the legislature. I think one of the things we want to see coming out of your camp is a clear roadmap as to how Representative Kuhn intends to lead the legislature and what are some of the things you want to engage with. And one of the things I would love to see on that roadmap is pushing for the audit of the legislature. It's something that is in the best interest, as you said, but most of the time in Liberia, when we hear audit, people think it's to catch criminals. No, it's not. It's not intended to catch criminals. Audits, while it is true, is intended to determine waste, fraud, and abuse. It's also important to help with systems. It helps with procedures, and it helps to correct, some of the mistakes. I think I will want to see that kind of thing. Also, I will want to see a commitment from the 55th, a commitment to the Liberian people that this time around, you guys will get it right. That this time around, the fight will be about the Liberian people. And we want to see it in your action, and we'll begin. That's why some of us will be very, very, very involved with the next government. We'll be looking at the legislature, then be measuring your successes and how you guys are really doing in terms of how the people benefit. I think I do support the fact that you supporting Kuhn, and I think he will make a better speaker in the next legislature.
And Stanton, Honorable Koga, I follow him very closely for a while. I think he'll make a great deputy speaker. But Stanton, this is important. I have to give the 5 criteria that legislators need to be successful in Liberia. It's so important. And sometimes our people need to hear this. I will talk very slowly on this issue. And they're not in a sequence of importance, but these 5 things must be met at a very minimum level. The person, before they come to governance, before they get inside the government job to the legislature, at a minimum, he or she must make $2,000 a month for the last 5 years.
Is that the Dualo solution?
Oh no! Oh, if you want my solution, I want for you to Google a paper.
No, I see, because
it's part of the legislature solution.
Yeah,
because that's this is coming from me. This is what I believe we need in that country.
Okay.
Because I think we cannot force our people how to vote, but I know the legislature recognizes that they have to set certain standards. It doesn't mean you're trying to alienate somebody. If Mr. Koga meets those standards, go ahead and run. because we want the best people to be in the legislature. Okay, the 2,000 minimum is required for a reason. Because if you're a teen, certain socioeconomic standing, your output is different. You understand things at a very high level. Because you're not just taking anybody to put in the legislature. I'm not going to call people names. It will sound bad because there are some people that don't belong there. Number two, this person has to commit to family. And let me define what commitment to family means. Being married to the same person. Start having children all around. It doesn't mean when you have children outside, it's not important to you. But if you commit to family, that means your decision is focused, is grounded. Okay, commitment to family is so crucial and important for electing that person. Be married to the same person. Stick to one woman or one man. Understand the community. Even basic things that go on the PTA meeting that are documented. Number three, you must commit to community. Commitment to community. Look, I read a bunch of papers. Google some of them. No, I gotta get the last one. One more day.
You telling somebody to commit to one woman to get a scene chairman by one woman. Twadu, you say you from Liberia, you can get 5 women. You said that on the show so many times.
Stop my time.
Stop playing with us, Twadu.
Okay, let's figure my team.
No. I get outside children, you not pause all of the.
I never said you get outside children. I didn't say that. I said it doesn't mean when you get outside children, but having outside children and being disciplined about it are two different things. Yeah. These are recommendations. It doesn't mean it will be 100%.
We expect Honorable Koga to carry that message. Buto, the papa there will not even listen to it.
I mean, let me feed my tea. They think that we try to set a standard here. And if that standard is not set standard,
you can leave from 0, you go straight to 10. But man, claim the loudest sports mama.
No, I understand.
You getting all they got in trouble by breaking you back. All the lawmakers that you got look at Honorable double scratching and say, he said the man come in my buyer.
You know, the benchmark he proposing, I think some of us passed it.
Yeah.
I made 1,500 United States dollars with allowance, with gasoline, as well as vehicle being assigned. And now a consultant at the Ministry of Finance.
Koga, let me hold you there, please. Point Koga, I don't think we should go into Dualu's proposal because first of all, he got just published a. Let's see whether they are mutually exclusive or so, whether you will have all together or one at some point. Because all 5 when you bring up, you may not meet the criteria set.
Everything is readable about any decent man.
I will announce information reaching me. Information, guys. Information. I will announce. Guys, information reaching me. Let me announce real quick that Duadu, he made a mistake today and his wife got mad at him. So he tried to incorporate all those good stuff. Mariah tell you family. Let's welcome Eugene Flagor. Let's welcome Eugene Flagor. But again, folks, a beautiful show today. Really laid back program. I want to say thanks to our honorable man that is showing face. We asked for we asked for a debate between Richard Cohn, the Honorable Richard Cohn of District Number 11, Mosterado County, and that of Fonati Kofa, the Honorable Deputy Speaker. We're really asking you guys to please make it happen. Richard Cohn have agreed. I will be reaching out to Fonati Kofa. Hope he will accept this. They need to come over and discuss, talk to the Liberian people. I will also add before we bring in Fagon that it is important for us to know that folks all over, home and abroad, follow Spoon Talk. And they follow Spoon Talk in a very special way. Where you see Fagon is right now, where he's sitting right now, you have a big screen TV and over almost 10 individuals sitting there watching Spoon Talk. Fagon, he's so tired and they decided that he should come on the show. I want to send a shout out in this public domain. I want to send a shout out to this one of our followers, Safi Davis. She's a group sale manager with Ethiopian Airlines. Safi Davis, a group sale manager with Ethiopian Airlines. She's the one that prepared a nice food for Fagon. So we send a shout out to her and all of her family. You see the TV on. These people regularly, they sit together and enjoy the Spoon Talk. They know everybody by name and the message is spreading. So we ask everyone, please, this is about Liberia, no hard feelings. If we wrong you any which way, forgive us.
But this is the network for everyone. And you know, Honorable Koga here all the time. You make this, and we hope we can have you, Honorable Dupo, come and make your case. Let your people listen to you. And, you know, this is for the Liberian people. Let's bring in our brother, Honorable. It's good to see you, Fagon, because you were very sick, and good that you helped it after eating that good meal. Talk to us, my brother.
Well, first of all, let me greet all of our people in radio and television land all over the world and in the country. Let me extend my heartfelt thanks and appreciation to Honorable Koga and that of Honorable Dopo. And congratulations to you, Honorable Dopo, on your elections. You beat a big giant, and that was awesome of you. And let me say that thank you, Stanton, for availing the platform to Honorable Kofa and Honorable Kuhn. And we will work with them, because I'm sure maybe people will say this is a pro-Bwaka platform, but not necessarily so. So they will come up with how they want the debate to go. Maybe they will say Spoon bring 2 panelists and CDC bring 2 panelists, whatever they want. I'm sure your intent is to facilitate the debate between the 2 individuals, and they will have to draw up the guidelines and rules that will facilitate this debate. And I think the Liberian people deserve it, as in the words of you guys, they are working for the people, and it is the people's business. Since we carry the biggest platform, it's only fair to the Liberian people that they come, avail themselves, debate their issues, and we'll go from there. But I want to thank the 2 honorable men. And I want to say to the Liberian people, that's the reason I logged in, that they overwhelmingly elected JMB, Uncle Joe, or His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Newman Boakai. The reason for which is to effectuate change. And if they want that change, then they need to understand one fact and one fact only, and that is everything originates on the House floor of the lower house, if you want. Let's put it that way. It comes from the lower house. It originates in the lower house. So if you want his agenda to be exhausted in a positive way, then of course you have to give him the speakership. Now, I understand what Fonati wants to do. I understand what CDC wants to do. But CDC needs to understand that the Liberian people gave them the speaker and the deputy speakership in order to exhaust their agenda. And if they didn't get it done, I think it's only fair that first amongst equals and the men to bring to the floor these instruments be given to someone who will facilitate the agenda of Ambassador Boakai. And I think I stand on the side of the Unity Party and its alliance. I believe there will be some concessions, there will be some negotiations, and I can say to any representative listening to me right now, listen and listen very well. You gave them 6 years. You gave them the speakership and the deputy speakership. And at the end of the day, they did not deliver for you. To promote the deputy speaker to the speakership and take the deputy speaker position and also give it to the CDC is counterproductive to the new democracy we envisage for our country. Secondly, a group of individuals who have paraded themselves as the legislative reformists in the lower house are seeking the speakership. If you want reform and you want audit and you want accountability and growth, development, and sustainability, then let us have this debate. Koga, Dopo, honorable men will escort the district representative of 11, Richard Kuhn. And Fonati can bring his 2 men with him and let the Liberian people decide. But I will say to the Liberian people tonight, you elected Joseph Newman Boakai, you want his agenda, you will have to give him the speakership and the deputy speakership. If not, just the speakership is enough. But you cannot give CDC the speaker and the deputy speakership for 6 years and they fail to deliver. And then you take it again and give it to them. then it was useless electing Ambassador Joseph Nyuma Boakai. On that note, I respectfully submit.
Stenton, can I get 5 seconds? I got to run away. I'm begging you. Honorable Senator Eli, Honorable Koga, it was just a tremendous privilege to speak with you guys tonight. I'd love to have Pound One with you guys when I'm in Liberia. It was a tremendous honor, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Duadu. Again, our dear friend and brother, Duadu, Answer Duadu, want to say thanks to Honorable Koga, thanks to Honorable Dopu, the second. The last question to you guys, both you guys should answer, please. Should, in case Fonati Kofa negotiate with Unity Party and say, I want to remain second deputy speaker, will you drop your bid for the deputy speakership, Honorable Koga? Will you accept, Honorable Dopu?
Well, basically, this is what in legislative polity, negotiation and lobby is necessary. We all urge for the betterment of our country. And the issue of position is by trust and by confidence, and the confidence reposed in the people. The 73 of us are the one that are going to make a determination where we reach, and there is a consensus. And they say, well, Mr. Koga, owing to the fact that, yes, you are the proposed candidate for the deputy speaker position, but because of any other reason, and the reason is reasonable, we can negotiate. Because you're going to work at the will and pleasure of your colleagues. You got to respect their view. So we want a better Liberia, that everyone always sit and make a law that even if you sat in your village, you'll be able to gain the dividends that you are created when you are at the national level. So position comes and go. We respect the view of our colleagues, and by that, we'll respect it sincerely.
Thank you very much.
I can just say that the blog is open. The blog, because I'm consulting with the blog, I know exactly the blog is open to a lot of negotiation. Compromise is one of the basis of legislative politics. Compromise, but to the betterment of the people's interest. That's where I subscribe to. So obviously, it's not going to be a strange thing. It happened before. It happened where Prince Moi had to go as deputy to Beaufort Chamber in the compromise that was done. So obviously, I mean, it's just legislative. But the good thing about it is that you need a unity party and a line. You need a speaker from the unity party to be able to ensure that indeed we coordinate properly. That's all. So, but negotiation is fair. But I leave that to the block members. They will decide.
That's a fair answer, guys. We want to say thank you very much to Honorable Francis Sedi Dopo II, Senator Elite, and that of Representative Samuel Koga. We appreciate your time on Spoon tonight, folks.
So what was for the record? That middle knee is Sedi.
Sedi. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
We can't come and stay on the road when they mispronounce your name.
Can't come in, stay on the road.
No, that's not a rightful pronunciation. The ego is coming towards you. Let's see whether you will stay.
No, I don't go. And now on the traffic. Thank you.
You're welcome, man. As always, you guys did extremely well. We appreciate your time on the show.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. All right, so Steve, the you must say, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, I think if you ask me for my own 2 cents, Stephen, and everyone that listen to us, I do believe the way in which Unity Party is going with their negotiation will help them a lot.
Exactly.
Seriously, Unity Party is saying, okay, we just want to keep the speakership, and they can bring deputy speaker from the independent or from other group that are joining us. That's big. For Kofa, I don't think he got the power to do that, though. So let me hear you out. These guys have positioned themselves well. Francis coming from the corner, or our own Pape, or Sam coming from the other corner. They are yet to defend Richard Kuhn. And they did an excellent job defending Richard Kuhn on the issue. And now we have put an announcement, or Richard Kuhn agreed. Say, I'm ready. Bring in Fonati Kofa. Let's have that debate. What say you, Stephen? This thing is getting serious.
It's getting serious. And I like the fact that we're now beginning to see the guys coming from, from different camp, coming from Kuhn's camp, coming up publicly now to state their position. You know, so it's good. It's good that it's happening. And one of the things I want to see, and you spoke about it, is let's have that kind of debate where we can bring in Fonati and what's his name and Kunye for them to talk. You know, let them come and explain to the Liberian people. Let quiz them. And I don't think any one of them should be afraid to want to come public to have that conversation. I think, and I also believe that the UP is doing extremely well with their alliance in reaching out. The numbers are impressive. And one of the reasons why I feel comfortable is when I asked Dopo about his comfort level in terms of where, you know, on the scale from 0 to 10. He says 7. 7, that's way above the midpoint. And so that's a very, very confident level, high confident level that we can see. I think they'll win because look, Fonati is not fighting for this because he wants to change anything. That's not his motive. His motive is to use that position as a leverage, as a means of negotiating for his personal benefit. And the kind of government we envisage under Joseph Boakai is now one that we expect to be engaging in double dealings with the legislature, with members of the legislature, and offering bribes and all of those kind of things. No, we have to reach a point where we say, look, enough is enough. This is the point. Let's come together. Let's fight for our country and let's fight for the betterment of the Liberian people. This should be the mentality in the new administration. I don't think that kind of Fonati falls within that kind of mindset. He's been a guy who has had interest in double dealings. You did not see Fonati but once, for once, speak out against anything as deputy speaker on the floor. Never took any argument, never, benefited from all of the spoils at the legislature, received all of his money, in fact, his budget. You hear the guy talk about, and most of the things these guys fight for these positions to get the budget. You hear them talk about 1.4, 1.5 million.
But let me say this: both of them have their own bugs, and that's why we need them to come make the case on Spoon. Right? And let me put this up again. What is so shocking here, or Stephen? Look at this list. Look at the county they're from. The amount of independent. So I agree. James Colette, independent, Bon County. The 18 independent position seat, this is concerning. These guys are uncertain. They're saying that, well, we don't know where we're going yet. Imagine as President JMB pick up the phone, call James, my son, come over, support this thing. We need it. This is huge, though. This is concerning.
Yeah, I mean, Stanton, when you look at this list and you see the level of independent candidates, I think it speaks to a larger thing also, when you look at our election and how our people are not really concerned with the political party of representative. They're more concerned with the character rather than the party they represent. And it's telling that you have about 18 persons here who they consider moderate uncertain, but that's a good nomenclature because meaning that they can swing either way and based on
sorry to interrupt you. Look at Emmanuel Dan. He just got there he beat Solomon Job, district number 7. Do you think he will be
I think Dan will lean towards
Unity Party. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Dan will lean towards
Emmanuel Dan going to go ahead. He just beat Solomon George, though. You think he's going to go ahead to support Fonati Kofa?
No. I doubt. Dan is a reputable guy.
It's not looking good for CDC, man. The guys ain't going to jump. They're going to jump the ship. They're going to check her. Imagine beat Solomon George. Solomon George cost this man generation. You had the CDC generals going to West Point from George. Where are all of them campaigning for Solomon George? So why you think Emmanuel Dan now will look at this here and say,
yeah, I'll go support the CDC. I doubt Dan will. I know Dan, but Dan, in fact, Dan used to be a Unity Party member, I believe, yes. and then down, and then in that district, the UP did not feed a candidate because we were supporting Dan. So I don't think Dan will go against the Unity Party in this speaker position. He used to be a member of the Unity Party.
Again, it just these are the conversation we need to have, because the best thing we can ever do in this job, you know, when you come on the show, Steven, you got Duado, you got Fargon, Fadika, Dr. Richardson, and the rest of the guys, Era McGray, Mame, Maxwell, it becomes serious that these guys that cannot show face. Look at the way in which Unity Party folks coming up now. They're ready to fight. They're making a case. Well, why are they for that folks?
But that has been, instead of all the 8 years, that has been the CDC. When last you heard the president, in fact, even speak to the Liberian people or avail himself to any platform for somebody to ask him critical questions in the last 6 years? We never saw that. Nobody had the opportunity to interview where you ask him difficult questions about his leadership. And that's the same thing, you know, with most of the guys in the CDC. Over the last 6 years, they shielded themselves away from the Liberian people, avoided the media, critical voices in the media, and they will only go on programs that are considered, you know, friendly stations, and will not be, you know.
And that's why they beat them in a friendly way. They went on friendly station, they beat them in a friendly way. Let me ask you the question I asked them. Let me ask you a question I asked Koga and Dopo. It is important though. And I like the way in which they answer it. But Fonati said, you know what, Stephen? They say I will negotiate to be deputy speaker. You think it's a good negotiation? You think?
Yeah, I think that would be a good negotiation. I think it will be a good negotiation. It ends all of the fight. It just, you know, and I think that was the same thing that happened in 2017. And that's how Prince Moy became deputy speaker. That was the agreement they reached. And so then when Prince moved to the Senate, Fonati, because he wanted to be deputy speaker, Fonati even joined the CDC, left the Liberty Party and joined the CDC only because he wanted to be. Now, mind you, also, Stanton, there are reports that the guy who defeated Buffer in Fonati was supporting the guy.
But that's what made Buffer Chima mad at Fonati. Yeah, Buffer Chima is lobbying, by the way, for Fonati not to become a speaker.
And Buffer too, you know, even though he's not coming back, but I know he has some.
I heard that Buffer standing a chance. He probably going to win his argument.
Oh, he'll not win that case. Buffer not going back down there.
But what I mean, then that's evil though. Buffer turning against his own deputy speaker. Wow.
Because, look, the guy, they're not in this thing because of any reason to help the Liberian people. No, Stanton, it's about them enriching themselves, using these positions to negotiate. That's the deal. Get your budget and then be able to do a lot of quid pro quos, you know, negotiate, get kickbacks, trade, you know, we'll pass this, you get this, that kind of dealing. And that's all. You know, not that they have any real vision for change, you know, at the legislature. We've seen the leadership of Fonati and Buffer over the last 6 years. Dismal performance. You heard the representative yesterday talk about they don't even have water in the restroom to flush the toilet. They don't even have it. Man, these are people who are eating $65 million a year, and they cannot even afford to put water in the pipes to flush the toilet. You know, it tells you that the issue at the legislature is about leadership. Look, if you have the kind of leadership with the vision, with the mindset that we're here to transform this country, we're here to move our country in the right direction, there's no need for people to argue about how to vote. If you're voting on the right thing, there shouldn't even be any argument in the legislature. It should be a general consensus when the budget goes there. Look, we want to build, this year we'll build a hospital in each county. Next year we'll build a high school. The following year we'll build a university.
Right.
The next year, I build this. Every year I agree to build something. In 5-6 years, you have a solid county. If you get a big hospital, a big high school, a big university, you have a playground for the kids. You have we said this year, let use money, let build small farms in the county. Imagine we're importing pepper, chicken soup, pepper, tomato from Guinea. If we're saying, look, every year let's invest in one particular thing in a county, major project every year. By the time you complete 6 years, your county gets 6 major projects that could transform the life of the people. One big hospital, a big university, a big school, a big playground.
Let me ask you a question. I want to, I beg you not to interrupt you, but I want to ask you this question. And I think it's important. President-elect Joseph Yima Boakai, do you think he should keep any one minister or director from this George Manawia government? If he should keep any one of them, which one? Which minister?
I don't see any of the minister in the current administration that is at the level in terms of performance and that mindset that Boakai brings to the politics to move over in the next administration. I don't see any minister. I think all of them were very laissez-faire honor. We are big honor achievers. None of them have the audacity and the tenacity. They didn't show any real fortitude. It was not about the Liberian people. We just saw a group of sycophants going everywhere the president went. We didn't even see any real investment in the
Would you be mad if a name come out and the president-elect office decide to keep any one of them, ministers or directors?
I would not be mad. I think I would be disappointed. Because
You'd be disappointed.
I don't see any minister honor who has the wherewithal to continue honor a Boakai administration, especially so when Ambassador Boakai focuses on moving the country forward. And I doubt
what about those who have a tenure position?
Look, Stanton, the tenure position, they were giving tenure position based on several things. There was other who got tenure position based on the fact that, there are different set of reasons why tenure. The reason why people get tenure position is for them to be able not to have that kind of outside interference from the government and to be able to do the job without fear or favor. And so it helps when you have a tenure. Now, but we saw that being abused. We saw that being abused over the last few years.
So I understand all of that. So then how can the president...
If you violated the law, let's say you have a tenure and the position in the law talks about you being politically neutral. If you are seen in party regalia, in party paraphernalia, that's a clear violation of the law. You cannot be in tenure position and demonstrate partisan loyalty. It undermines your neutrality. In that instance, I don't think it's difficult to remove you. I think people who violated the law should be removed, and other people, who are in those positions should also be audited. There are several ways to kill the cat, Stanton, and I think most of the people will start running away by the time you start a full-scale audit.
So, but the reason why I ask, a lot of them, feel comfortable right now that, they're going to go ahead and maintain the position. Look at LTA, or you have folks that they are commissioners. The fee that you either buy me out, I'm on my tenure position. Look at fisheries, look at all the other places. Will you think it would be prudent, to buy them out?
Look, Senator, I saw some commissioner at the LTA, for example, actively involved in politics, actively wearing campaign t-shirts, on campaign trails, playing visible role. People in those it's a clear violation of the code of conduct, using public vehicles to do campaign. There's a clear violation. And I'm sure part of the audit that will be conducted is not just audit to find thieves, but audit to ensure compliance with the law. So most of those in those tenure positions will have to have their tenure reviewed, because if they were in violation of the law, I see no reason why they should hold those positions, because they were given this position based on several sets of criteria, among which involve them being politically neutral, so that they can perform better. But if they, in the midst of that, they wore party t-shirt, using their position of influence to win votes, I think those kind of people should be removed, and that shouldn't be any difficult thing for the next administration. That compliance audit will look at whether they're a violation of the law, whether they're in compliance, and those who clearly violated the law should be removed.
People, I hate to do this, but I have to ask you again. This is what you do when the new government is coming over. A lot of questions about employment, who you know. Where you think the party, because you're part of Unity Party, where you think the party are right now?
In terms of the
transition team, in terms of the inauguration, in terms of
the transitional team started work. So what they're doing now is they're forming sub teams. So you have the big transitional team of the 20-person, which is the global team. But then under that team, they've identified 16 clusters, under those clusters will have the technical folk. So for instance, you have the economy, you have health, you have agriculture, you have infrastructure, those different clusters. So under each of those clusters, we will have technical people who will be assigned to each of these committees. Now, those technical people responsibility will be the one that are going to do the deep diving into looking at the ministry. For instance, let's say if you're looking at Ministry of Commerce, for example, they're going to be looking at their finances. They're going to be looking at the HR issues. They're going to be looking at the asset, both fixed and movable asset. They're also going to be looking at the issue of spending, last minute to town spending caps. They're going to be looking at it in pipeline activities, a legal framework that are around, all of those things. So there's a whole big committee of technicians that is going to prop up. I think in this week you're going to start seeing that list of those on the specific cluster and how they intend to move. Now, also there's among that also you have the inauguration committee. That inauguration committee will work closely with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and other relevant agencies, so that they can look at what. And I was hearing that they are looking at possible venues for the ceremony. I'm hearing the stadium. I'm hearing that pop up. I'm hearing.
It's going to be moderate though. Not.
It's going to be like a low budget. It's going to be a low budget inauguration. It's going to be a very, very, very. I think how the American people can say, I know it's bare boom. It's going to be a bare boom budget. It's going to be a really, 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 really low key inauguration where we keep the spending cap way low, because we're inheriting a very, very, very financially depressed country. Liberia is at its lowest in terms of finances. The country is way.
I will share with you, and I had a long conversation with the president-elect. I was laughing at you. I call you, but we spent over the first night. I left from there at almost 4:00 in the morning. Yesterday again all day. I want to say to you, have you seen? I don't know, Stephen. Have you seen the passion of JMB? That kind of passion, that when he's talking about developing Liberia, his content change. Have you observed that in this?
Look, yes.
I sat with him. This is after election, though. We know that we have won. The first joke he told me, he said, my son, we beat them. He said that we were laughing. You have everybody there, The old man was sitting there. The old man couldn't stop hawking me. And he said, we beat them. He said, they tried, but we beat them. And he has a call Fagon. Fagon spoke to him. He talking the old man, Fagon, our son, Fagon talking your own, and the Papa and myself went in this deep conversation. Stephen, about Liberia. He brought something I will show you for Fagon and myself. Sorry that I can't give it to you, but he brought something for Fagon and myself, the whole arrest. And he brought this mug that if you put the hot water in it, then it changes. It changes. You'll see Jose Imam Bwaka image and you'll see the arrest. And, you know, he brought a set for me and a set for Fagon. And he told Fagon, he said, I brought your gift. Fagon said, yeah, then don't give it to Stanton. You know. But we went into this deep conversation. Okay? After watching the football game, after watching Arsenal and you know, his team Arsenal, like I said, after watching the game, we went into this thing, and I'm telling you, I don't know how they call your football name.
Zizou.
Zizou. Okay? Just imagine. I don't want to share, but look at us, right? Okay? We're chilling. You know, we're chilling watching the game. But after the game, like everybody left, right? Everybody left. You know, you hear him saying, of course. Hear myself laughing. Like he said, what are you talking about? I'm gonna share this video. We got so many videos, right? But I'm gonna share this one. And imagine he went deep into Liberia. He stopped talking about himself for a second. And I took something away from it. We talk about education. We talk about the healthcare system. Then he asked me, he said, why? Why Liberians should leave Liberia and travel outside of Liberia, the places like Ghana, if we can build one of the best. We talk about the Buffalo. You see that hospital they built in Buffalo?
Yeah.
Yeah, JMB talking about that Buffalo hospital and his vision for the hospital, his vision for JFK. He gave me the history. He went back into history about JFK. And listen, then I brought him back to the game. Then he reminded me, he said, let me tell you something. Arsenal, you see, they're waiting to change the Liberia Football Association. And he said, every counties, not only when you talk about county meet. You know, it's something about JB when he moved into that conversation, his countenance. This is how he was sitting. It's no joke. He was sitting at the edge of the chair. He wasn't. No. And that's why I'm not gonna. People say, "But Steno, why you can share the video?" You know, I don't like to share the president. Whenever Joseph Barker comes, Mr. President, we sit down one-on-one, ask for Ali. You know, and we eating, we discussing. I hold back the video. Even our papa, Charles Snyder, he got so many photos. I said, please don't share it. So yesterday, the papa said, but why? He told me, it's on one of the video. He said, why you don't want to share it? I said, I don't want to make people fat. He said, but we're feeling winning.
I know.
He said, but we're feeling winning. I said, no, I don't want to share. He said, no, we're feeling winning. But imagine, look at how he's sitting. Are you seeing it at the edge of the seat? He into the game.
Yeah.
He sat like that when we discussed Liberia. When we talk about the real Liberia, JMB took me back. When you talk about agriculture, he said, look at our agricultural system. When I was at LPMC, he said, I challenged our wife. She came to buy 10 bags of rice. And she asked for discount. And I turned to her and I told her, say, the people here that are beating this rice, they need the discount. Hey, my man, it's like you sit down with Uncle Joe, you learn every day. And the passion JMB have for Liberia, it's just given the time to just lecture with the young people or the generation which is to come. You will understand that Liberia make one of the best decisions ever in this generation. To vote for Joseph Yeman Bwaka. One of the best decisions ever. I sat with him.
Diplomats calling him, people whose names I can't make mention. Then he turned to me, he said, Stanton, these people want to work with us. He turned to me. I will tell you this. The woman left the church, she went in the room. The problem I said, sit down. Nobody, just hear myself. And he just talked about Liberia, Stephen. And I could see that his countenance was changed as he talked about Liberia. You know that you sit now with somebody that loves the country.
Exactly.
He's not talking about children. He's not talking about his wife. He's not talking about traveling. He is talking about Liberia. Like, hey man, I must do this.
And Stanton, you know, let me say this.
Never make a right decision, man.
No, it's true, but Stanton, let me say this. You know, JMB said two things. And those two things, he now has an opportunity to prove those two things he said. The first thing JMB said was that he was a pack race car. And that when you want to know the speed of the race car, put it on the track. The Liberian people on November 14th placed that race car on the track. And so by January 22nd, 2024, that race car will begin to move on the track. JMB has to prove to the Liberian people that indeed he was a pack race car. The second thing, which is more important, is the fact that JMB made mention of the phrase squander opportunities. When he said that they squander opportunity, he meant that there were lots of things that they could have done better that they didn't do. Now, this is an opportunity for JMB to prove that no more opportunities will be squandered. And so I draw inspiration, I draw my level of comfort, I draw my level of confidence from the fact that here is a man who have said these two things and now has an opportunity to actually put them into motion. I believe with all my heart, my mind, body, and soul that he is going to deliver. And the reason I know he will deliver is because when you sit with JMB, and rightly as you said, the only conversation he talks about is Liberia, how we can move our country forward, how we can better the lives of the people in Liberia. And he has demonstrated that with his own life. You think JMB never had a chance to run away from Liberia, go live in foreign countries, spend 50 years there while the war was going on, everything was happening? He had the opportunity, but he chose to stay home amidst all of the war, amidst all of the trying times, amidst all of the difficulties. And here's a man who has been in position. Most of the people, all of the people we've seen in the position that JMB have served, they're today millionaires. JMB lived a modest life. It's a humble man, not excited about all of the fancy things about life. He's not excited about wearing designer brand, Gucci, all those kind of things. You see, he wear his Cohen shoe, wear his clothes. This is the kind of leader we need, because the recent leader, George Weah, used the presidency to fly private jet. JMB not going to fly. How he came to the States? JMB came on a commercial flight.
Don't let her go into that. Don't let her go into that other conversation.
JMB not going to be flying private jet.
You know what though? So somebody walk in. I'm not calling the person name, right? They because, and they said, Mr. President. He said no. What for January?
Exactly.
He said, what for January? And that's the kind of individual we know. That's what inspired us to fight for JMB. But Stephen, JMB came to the thing with nothing, zero, no money. We could have gone the other way, and we could have gone the other side. To say, yeah, I'll take your money. But no, we fought for this because there's a man. Even those that travel with him, guess what happened? This will surprise you. You found some of them in economy class, and JMB is sitting on the other side. I mean, no, seriously, people need to hear this.
He's a humble man. He lives a modest life.
People are asking, but who all come with JMB? Thank God that we are blessed. We receive the information.
People thought it was going to be 10, 12, 15. Guess how many individuals came? Take a guess.
5, 6.
Somebody take a guess. This is a president-elect. You know what people are saying? Give the man a high rise and the skyscraper here and there. People say, no. Once I get my place to sleep, I get my chair, I get my TV, I'm fine. Quietly. Abraham, you got it right. 6 individuals came. He make it 6, by the way, so there are 5. He make it 6. Quietly. Quietly. And he's not traveling with 32, with 56, with 64 individuals. For what? That's the question. If you can answer that question, then you will come on the trip. Some people went here and say, I come and say, why? Yeah. Still,
why you want that? You don't want
to I was laughing, right? And he said, but nephew, why? And he said, but you saying now you're watching our game? When a person will be saying that outside, why are they coming for?
Exactly.
And that's the question people need to ask. You just want everybody around you. You want to see 30 people, 50 people doing what? Wasting the Liberian people money, wasting taxpayer money. If Stephen Johnson can answer why he's traveling, now that he's not saying no come home, because maybe you get way to come to America and when you get green card, the people say come. But you must give a reason why you think you must come on this trip.
Exactly.
If you can explain why you must come on the trip and your achievement would be, then come. But if your achievement on this trip got nothing to do with Liberia but yourself, then stay there. And this is what we're talking about. Folks, thank God, man, the Liberian people listen, Stevie. Thank God the people listen and they believe in another Joseph to deliver the children of Israel out of Egypt. They believe in this Joseph. They believe that, listen, people can wake up in the morning with a sound mind, believing there's a hope. People waking up in the morning, Stevie, people waking up believing there's a hope because they understand that after January 22nd, hey, y'all hold my money before I say something. Steven, please, hold my mother. I beg you.
Don't worry. The Liberian he make a mistake, and well, you know, one of the
not
things,
at all, not at all.
One of the things, Stanton, one of the interesting things I see, we can go to bed now and sleep, and know that we have a real president in the mansion. You remember during the Obama and Hillary Clinton rivalry when they were fighting for who would be the stand-up bearer of the Democratic Party? There was a question that came up, and that question was who would better prepare to pick up the 3 a.m. call. You remember they were talking about the call that comes 3 a.m. Which of the two leaders was better prepared to pick up that
That Hillary Clinton?
Yeah, you know. So if you look at JMB, look, the other day when JMB was giving his speech at his house, that speech where he talked about reconciliation and other things, nobody, I was watching social media, nobody was talking about or worried that the president is going to make mistake. Nobody was worried. You know, those simple things that when we are traveling, we worry about. When the president goes to the General Assembly, when he talks sedition, they're not worried about what we are saying. They worry that he will make mistake. At least now we have a solid leader, a leader who will not be afraid that he goes to the General Assembly, he goes to meet world leader. He's been there before. He has a history of interacting with them. He understands the issue. He's gonna have his rightful place. You know, unlike we are, who you know, get crashes way, did not have no real understanding about geopolitics, became president, did not spend time learning. One of the biggest failure of George Weah is his inability to learn. If we have focused on the presidency as a job, rather than only being focused on the benefits, we will have at least learned something. He didn't learn. And so he was only worried about the pomp and pageantry, the riding the jet, going to presidential dinner. You hear him in his chest talk about the only thing
he said it. That's why you're gonna miss.
Can you imagine that we are saying the only thing he misses is the fact that he will not be in a presidential group again to go to dinner? Can you imagine? Instead of you saying maybe I missed the fact that I would not have the opportunity again to deliver for my people because he didn't do none of those things. Samuel Doe, 8th grade master sergeant, became president.
In less than 2 years. In less than 2 years.
3 years, Samuel Doe had transformed.
Yeah.
Because he was focused on the job. He wanted to learn. He was bringing around him educated people. Doe were fascinated about educated people being around him.
And I will say this to you, to all of our people that you right, Steven, to all of those people that voted for Jose Yima Boakai, and those that, were on the fence and decided to vote for our, current president, George Manawia. I mean, you have a great opportunity now to see the president-elect perform. You do. I know what I'm telling you, because I'm in conversation. Again, I will say this to you. I need no third party, second party, no. I know what I'm telling you. God has blessed our nation with a Joseph, and this Joseph will lead us to the promised land. He will lead us to not only getting us out of Egypt, no. He will take us straight to that promised land. So in the middle of this game, his name will change to Joshua, because Moses didn't go to the promised land. It was Joshua. And that the same J that will be going through. And I tell you, I know the Honorable Jose Yima Boakai, amen, KYB, the old man, when they sat
that old man, my papa's student in that case.
The old man shop, the old man left Bible.
My papa taught KYB.
KYB. When they sat in the car and we were driving, when we, you know how you get off, you go through the toll booth on the turnpike, because I said they were driving with me, and we're lecturing. When we went through the toll booth, and you have the easy pass, you just go through the register. Amen. And you understand? You can hear me?
Yeah, you kind of went frozen.
Yeah, that's trying to.
You're freezing.
CDC trying to do that nonsense. Nelson, come on, maybe it'll be better. And when we went through the toll booth, right, off for exit 13, where you get Newark Airport.
Yeah.
Brother, nothing else JMB was saying but the beauty, the lights, the highways, and what he going to do. Then we brought in the Robert International Airport, that road. As a incoming president, they guys also sit down with you, right? And they also talk to you. My brother, the people that want to try JMB. Steven, tell your people that you know them, they shouldn't try JMB.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Steven, you're my friend. Tell your Unity Party people they shouldn't try JMB. The puppy get nothing to lose.
Oh, yeah. Jota Baga will be a legacy. You'll be just Nelson Mandela. They ain't got nothing to lose. They can correct the country and turn it over to the next generation.
This, and I want to call some names, but tell them they shouldn't try JMB. JMB will make sure whether you're there with him, you're not there with him. If Kiri do more, Bamboo with Divakula. JMB will go after them because the love JMB have for Liberia, I have never seen it in any leader. Since I've been knowing myself. I'm dead serious. Get a puppy small food. Put through small fruit around it. The next thing the puppy start talking about, how can we do this in Liberia? What kind of leader? I am with other people then. You hear nothing about Liberia. You get small food. The people are saying how we can grow our own rice, and there will be no way for us to be spending all this money on foreign rice. Why we get one of the best soil in the country to grow our own rice,
to grow our own potatoes, to grow our own edibles, to grow our own plantain. Man, Steven, man, our own cocoa. And we are playing around. Oh, man, I said we just give God thank you, man. And this thing is no friendship. Yeah, it's no friendship, but this thing is a real deal. And we say thank God for Joseph Yeman Boyka, you know, winning this thing. And every day we say it, folks. I hope how you call him, our man Fodati Kofa can accept the invite from Spoon, like Richard Kuhn did, that they can come here and discuss the issue about the speakership. I want to say I'm grateful to God that I formed part of this great victory for our country. I am so blessed with nothing in my hand. I'm grateful to God our country is redeemed. I look at Jeremiah Kuhn, whole big different story. I can tell you right now what is happening from the Jeremiah Kuhn position, but then we stay here forever. Great man.
Exactly. And Kuhn's personal life story is something that we can all draw inspiration from. You know, picking himself up by the bootstrap, coming from being somebody who was selling on the sidewalk, selling at a very tender age, became a.
But who told you? I know you told me. Who told you that Liberia cannot own the rest industry in the country? Whoever said that?
And this is a $250 million. Every year we spend $250 million.
Should be in the hands of foreigner.
And this is a $250 million yearly industry. $250 million on rights.
I will say this again. I want Liberians to hear us and hear us well. Who told you that you cannot be part of the industry when you talk about rest? That only Leone people must decide how much to sell the back of rest.
And then they give that false thing before you bring rest, you must get warehouse. You know, if you don't have a warehouse, you can't. Who told you? I think the rest market center should be wide open. Anybody who gets it want to bring rice.
And let me tell you something: the rice price will drop because if you bring rice, you go to Cambodia, you find a good price, high grade. I go over to Thailand, the competition open.
Exactly.
The competition open.
The other man go India. The other man go
India. Somebody go Pakistan. The competition open. If I find a good high grade rice for $9, $7, you talk about shipment and everything, clearance, everything. Why the government giving you good tax break? Tell me, you will start having rice down. The price will be down. People can talk about the Ukraine war, but I'm telling you this, my people. Who told you that you cannot be part of it? You stop taking your $100, $200 and go buy one bag of rice. If you can be part of the importing of rice, stop waiting on the Lebanese man door and knocking the gate to give you 5 bags of rice to go sell. When you can be the one to be importing rice, you need to understand. Let's take ourselves from that domestic slavery mentality that in our own home we have turned to be beggars and slaves. We need to stop. Dwight will always say, Steven, you get 5 bags of money. I get 5 bags of money. Nelson get 5 bags of money. Not 15 bags.
15.
Don't you think we're gonna call overseas and order our 15 bags cheaper? But we go stay in front of the man door and wait when you open the door when he feel please. We are spectators in our own country. I'm serious, folks. It's time for everybody to just come together. The government giving $11 million to those people. You know what? $11 million. Put it in the hand. Be serious for once. You're going to get the lesson. That is our RPD, right?
Yeah, the import permit talking.
You're going to get it. When you get the RPD, you form your group. Don't say that how you call it, LLC to foreigners for 10%.
The import license.
Don't sell it. We should seize the opportunity now. The urgency of now. We should be part of it. If they're looking for people to build a highway, we should be part of it. Look at the Western cluster. Look at the Southeastern region. We should be part of it. Our Oma Pepe and Billabor and Okra, everything's sporting every day. They cannot bring it to town. We should be part of it. Come on, guys. Hey, Zezu. The way you used to play football, why you never keep my crossman again? I'm going to trouble you.
I mean, I was number 10 player.
I mean, my name was boom breaker back. You so far across me.
I'm going to trouble you for that.
I'm going to break that boom. Somebody talking about the CTN. That's another thing we need to discuss.
Oh, yeah,
Free
we need
money.
to really discuss that thing and throw away that whole CTN thing.
Free money. The people come from nowhere, they're making $300, $600. How much they make a day?
And that money is not even accounted for in the budget.
But we got a whole document for that CTN thing. We know where the money going. We know the owner, actually. And we'll be discussing her pretty soon. We know that whole CTN thing, how they have robbed our country. And we'll be discussing it pretty soon. We want to say, may God bless you, folks. May God keep you. May God bless our country. Through it all. Hey, Steven, you know that song. Through it all. We learn to trust in Jesus. Through it all, we learn to trust in Christ. Because he's the author and finisher of our faith. He will never leave Liberia. He will never forsake Liberia. He will always be with us. He will always remember us. We have come a long way. So through it all, I learn to trust in Jesus. I learn to trust in God. Through it all. Hallelujah. Through it all. I learn.
Jesus.
How many forget, sir?
My man, I know that song. You don't know where. You know what I love about you? You know what I love about you?
What?
You all of the songs you know that don't way back. The way back church song that you know, I don't see you sing much about those, you know, the high tempo Pentecostal song. I see most of your songs from the hymn book.
Yeah, I love, you know, that's how our brother,
Yeah,
my
that
father,
old
was
style.
like.
What you mean? I'm myself, you know,
The old Methodist.
I'm a member of AME. So
Yeah,
yeah,
the old Methodist hymn book, and you know, that's why that my father and myself would sit on the porch and just sing and read the Bible all day. So that's how I know this thing. And that is beautiful song, Through It All. But you gotta sing it though. Through it all. Hallelujah. Through it all. I learned to trust in Jesus. I learned to trust in God. Through it all. Hallelujah. Through it all. I learned to depend on his holy word. Oh, and that's how you say it. You learn to depend on his holy name. We want to say thank you very much for joining us on this special edition of Spoon Talk. Join us again tomorrow as we say excuse to Stephen Johnson because my picking out will be taking some phone
Yeah,
calls.
my man, I'll see you later.
Stephen, thank you. We hope to have you tomorrow.
Johnson, I didn't get the stuff from you. Hoping that I can get it from you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll send it. Sorry, I
Yeah.
just forgot. I'll send it. All right.
Okay.
All right. So that's it. You know that I alone in the hustle. I hear nothing downstairs, man. Maybe they put them going up. I want to say to all Abu Kamara, you the best too, my man. Fred Curtin, we wish you well. Prosper Sharon, thank you. Susan Baman, who's gonna sing a gospel song for us? Kumba Fendono, you gotta sing for us, Kumba. Olivia Summer, we want to say thank you. We want to wish James Konya. James, we want to say thank you. It's important for us to understand that this is the day the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. We want to say thank you for your contribution for the rest. We are still giving out the rest. The people are so happy. They say thank you a lot. Cynthia Tengbe. Thank you, my sister Cynthia. Love Peters. As always, amen to you, love. Princess, we wish you well. James Eto, Russell Gattel. James Eto Gatte. We want to say thank you. Robert Kennedy. Where you from, Robert? Again, Morrison Tamba. James Momo Jr., Princess Bono. We want to recognize Nana Sinan Dolo, Prince Ryan Sando. We want to say thank you to Prince. Agnes Liberty Carver, Vasilia Hodges. Again, Vasilia, we want to say thank you very much for joining us. Lamos Salio Jalo, yes, that's the name. George Chupi Smith. George want to sing Blessed Assurance, Jesus is mine. Can somebody help us with that song? Blessed Assurance, Jesus is mine. Oh, what a foretaste all glory divine, yet of salvation, precious of God, born of the Spirit, washing His blood. All right, and that's the only thing I can do for you, my dear brother. So let's move ahead. What's the next song? Mara Conan wants to say thank you. Jerome Roberts. Jerome Roberts, thank you to Joseph T. Moto Metley. Philip Mali. Philip, we want to recognize you tonight. Aminata Fatu Kamara. CEO. Great. You are very, very great, Aminata. Charlene LRB McNair, as always, my sister Charlene, welcome. I want to say Arthur Conan. Again, want to recognize every one of you. Austin, Dodo, Emmanuel, JC. All right, what's the next song we're singing? Yeah, depend on Nelson. Nelson will Leo there.
No, I can sing CEO, but it's just
Yeah,
that there
but
are
just
certain
about.
songs when I don't know the lines, and then I will hum the song.
So which one you want us to home? We can do it the Methodist way.
No, I love the song.
That the Methodist way. This is my story. This is my song. This is my Savior all the day long. This is my story. This is my song. This is my Somebody said we should sing At the Cross. Listen, I will tell you right now, because I'm in a good mood. You want us to sing At the Cross, we will sing At the Cross. And I'm asking you, the best you can do as we sing to elevate our spirit tonight. Welcome me if you want to hang with us. Somebody said we should sing At the Cross. Wow, this one. You ready? Nelson, you want to sing with us?
I know the song well. I will hum the song in the background.
Hey, Nelson, Pickett, what you doing also? Nelson say you know your song well. Tell her down. OD, the begin check out. He say he know the song though.
I'll hum the song in the background.
That's not At the Cross.
Oh, At the Cross.
That's not At the Cross. You're singing something else.
At the Cross.
You ready?
Okay, I think I'm ready. I'll be following you. Then because
how you follow me? Alas, and did my Savior bled, and did my surrender? Would He devote the sacred head for sin, no such as I? At the cross, where I first saw the light, and the burden of my heart rose away. It was there by faith I received my sight, and now I am happy all the day. Said for crime that I had done, He grew up on the tree. Amazing.
You're looking at something, oh.
Huh?
You're looking at something, oh.
No, people calling me. I'm trying to take it off. People want to sing this song, and when you stop that, but the song is online. You don't want me to sing it. Oh, at the cross, where the first saw the light.
What?
Oh, and the burden of my heart rose away. It was there by faith I received my sight, and now I am happy all the day. All right, so hear what the person wants to say. Hello.
Hello?
Oh, you are singing.
That's why she calling me, because she's singing the song.
Yeah, we singing the song here, Mama.
The old man can sing it?
Yeah, oh my, can sing it too. We can sing it. We all can sing it. We grew up in the Methodist and Baptist Church, Sano County.
Oh yeah, we used to attend the Methodist Church in Yucatan, Trinity. Trinity Methodist Church.
Yes.
Yeah, but so what else you singing for us? You want to sing a cruise song?
Yeah, I want to sing a cool song.
Bo muya sisi o wa yo. Y'all know that?
You're not pass me by my savior. Yeah, we know it.
So tell the old man to sing it now. Let's sing it quick.
Come on, let's sing the song. Come on, Marianne. Where's the song? Yeah, we know it.
Pass me that, oh gentle Savior.
Oh, I know that one very well.
Yeah,
my humble cry.
No, let's sing it out. Let us sing it. Savior, Savior, wanna water wing. Boy, you put it in crew now. Bo muya sisye. Yeah, that the put it in crew. Bo muya sisye. Wanna water we, now water we oh. I'm not your choir. Yo, thank you very much. Oh, yo, thank you very much. What's your name and your mom's name?
My name is Lucinda Gilly Red. I'm always called it. And my mom is from Sano, Lexington, one of the Smith's daughter.
She from Lexington? Where my parents from? Yeah, but where we from? We from Lexington too.
I'm a Smith related to the Waterspoon.
Hey, that family choir.
And my name is Keturah Mary Smith.
Oh, Keturah. Thank you very much, Mama. And thanks
she went
to you.
The Parish High School.
We love having you guys always. So thank you for following. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. And may God continue to bless you and bless our Papa JMP.
All the way.
Forever.
All the way. Thank you very much. All right. So you see that? Get my people there from Lexington, man. They are here celebrating. I want to say, who's that again? Let's talk to this person real quick. What time is it? I got 6 more minutes, folks. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you so much, man. I have words I just have to do to express my appreciation to you for all that you continue to do, especially I was so touched when you guys started raising the money for the rising. But for me, I only got this short song to sing. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think it's yeah,
sing.
I can't sing too well, but I think I love the song you started with, and I want to try it.
Try it.
I have many tears and sorrows. I have questions for tomorrow. There be times I didn't know right from wrong. But in every situation, God gave His blessed consolation that can trust to only make me strong.
Through it all.
Through it all.
Hallelujah.
Through it all.
I learned to trust in Jesus. I learned to trust in God. Through it all. Through it all, I learned to depend on the Holy Word.
Thank you so much, man.
My brother, we said thank you very much. Through it all, we learned to depend on His holy word. And that is the song said, I had many tears and sorrow. I care for tomorrow. There's been time I don't know right from wrong.
But in every situation, God gives me blessed consolation that my trials comes to only make me strong. Through it all. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, my brother. Amen. Amen.
Those precious lonely hours, Jesus let me know that I was his own. I want to hear you too.
Through it all.
Oh, yes.
Through it all. I've learned to trust in Jesus. I have learned to trust in God. Through it all. Through it all. I've learned to depend on this holy word. Thank you very much. God bless you too. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Emmanuel Scott say I used to run away from Sunday school, so I know his son. Look at
you know, no son. You know, none. But I want to say to everyone, a beautiful day. We bless God for you. We say, if you know the song, sing the song. Praise God. That's the best you can do. Through it all, we have learned to trust in Jesus. Through all the war, October Autopus, through it all, April 6th, through it all, 1989, through it all, World War I, through it all, World War II, when there were no food, when there was rocket flying, through it all, we learned to trust in Jesus. Through it all, when you were jumping over dead bodies, through it all, when you were looking for buka crab, through it all, when the only thing you could eat was pan cabbage, we learn to trust in Jesus. Through it all, I'm going to say to you tonight, you believe that God was going to take you through, and he did. Through all the hardships, you look left, you look right, people dying. Through everything, you pick up the phone, you hear bullet sound, pop, 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 rocket sound. Through it all, when you think there's no way, through Ebola, oh man, through COVID, God took you through. You learn to trust in Jesus. You learn to depend on his holy word. You remember when you were having Bible studies and prayer meeting every single evening? The only thing you had to eat or to drink was a cup of hot tea to go to bed. No food. You walk from Ghana's-Ville to Newcastle, from Newcastle to VOA, from VOA all the way to Cape Mount. Sometimes you went as far as Sierra Leone. Through it all. And you crying and you're looking, and you're praying to God when this nightmare will be over. Some of you going to bed tonight, my friend. No food to eat. No way to turn. What your tomorrow will be. Through all of these things, you are trusted in God. You learn to depend on the holy word. You take your Bible, you read. Yea, though I walk through the valley of shadow of death, I fear no evil. For that, O Lord, that I with me. Your being in America, if you're in America, is not a mistake. Your being in Europe, if you're in Europe, it's not a mistake. Your elevation today is not a mistake. Don't turn your back on our country. Don't turn your back on your brothers and sisters. Don't turn your back on Liberia. Trust God. A better days ahead. I want to say to all of you, thank you for joining Spoon. Let's share this together. You are a blessing to a family that are going to bed tonight because you provided food for them to eat today. You are a blessing to that woman and her children that receive one bed of rest. At least they have something to eat to go to bed.
God laid on your heart and you gave. Your $18, your $16 that you gave, somebody ate something today. For a very long time, they got food to eat. Imagine a little 2, 3, 4, 5-year-old eating and going to bed happy. It's because of your generosity. Don't fall back on giving. If you can give, and be a blessing to our country, Liberia. Don't get mad because politicians fail our people. Don't get mad because the very politician you brought into power have turned their back on our people. Always remember this, God still on the throne. If you can help your brothers, if you can help your sister, if you can help that person to have something to eat, God bless you. I saw the video. Nelson, can you get it ready? The blind standing online. Okay. The handicapped standing online. People waiting to receive just one bag of rice that costs $16.50. But imagine they are eating today. Imagine, even if the dry rice and salt or rare oil, they eating today because of you that gave. Because you gave, there's a peace in their home. Because you gave, there's peace in their home. They are happy because you gave. Just look, just imagine, just think that God brought you here for a reason, for a purpose, to be a blessing to those that stay back home. Please don't get tired giving. We asked for 20 bags. You gave 1,100 bags. You don't have to give it to Spoon. You can give it yourself. You have felt, and you will be feeding 1,100 family. Can you imagine? Because of you, 1,100 family will have food for the next 2-3 weeks. Just because of your giving. So we say through it all, we learn to trust in Jesus. Even if you're tired giving, I will not be tired. Because it's the passion. Those are the legacy we're going to leave when we shall leave this earth. It's not about your position as a lawmaker. It's not about your position as a senator, a representative, or president, or vice president, or minister, or director. It's about how you gave to mankind. It's about what you have done and what you have given so much they have that great impact in the life of somebody. That because of your giving, somebody's family can be so happy today. Because of your giving, somebody's husband, somebody's wife, somebody's son, somebody's daughter, they can look back to the parent and say, yes, instead of you sleeping on the floor, you will be on the mattress. You will be in your own place. You will have food to eat. You will have clean drinking water to drink. I want to say thank you for your giving. Nelson, you got a video? The last video when you guys gave the last distribution. I know the next distribution will be on Wednesday. But because of our friends and family around the world contributed, we want to say thank you. You have that video, Nelson?
Yes, this is it. You mean this one?
The former CEO, my boss.
No, not this one, Nelson. The one that we did on Saturday. We showed this one already. That's the first one. The second one that we did on Saturday. Check it out.
Let me share
I
this.
want to say, my friend, we will sit here and sing, but we said through it all, we learned to trust in Jesus. We learned to trust in the good Lord. We want to say thank you for your great contribution. God is still on this throne. This is not me. It got nothing to do about me. I'm nobody in this. but God is everybody in this. I want to say thanks to those that visited the church today. I hope you receive your blessing. I want to encourage every one of you that God is good. When God said, blessed assurance, Jesus is mine. When the songwriter said it, it was good. It was good. Nelson on no song. Bless the Lord, oh my soul, and all that is within me. Bless his
Holy name. Bless the Lord. I know that one.
He's spoiling my song, though. He's spoiling my song. You're saying?
I know that one. What? No.
Okay, sing it me, hey.
Bless the Lord, oh my soul, and all that is within me.
That's good. That's good. You're doing good. You're doing good. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's so no, do it again. I am shy. Go ahead. Give me that line one more time. No, you gotta give it to me again. Go ahead. Sing it again.
The song says, bless the Lord, oh my soul, and all that is within me. Bless his holy name.
Bless his holy.
Oh, I rushed in there. Yeah, I gotta do it in the worship.
Done great thing. He has done great thing. He has done great thing. Bless his holy his name. That's what you can say. Keep it up. I mean, you gotta go to church and practice. You did extremely well.
See, I used to be in the choir.
You say I'm saying the fucking clone church. The other big guy don't let you wear. Sure, let's see. That's it. That's it.
Okay. So okay.
This is day number 2 of the rice distribution, proudly sponsored by Liberians who care both abroad and home. We love to welcome you, hello, to the headquarters of the Chief, the Spoon Network Incorporated. And Liberians have come to collect their rice. And this is proudly sponsored by you and your contributions that you've been making. We love to tell each and every person who's made a contribution, thank you. And we look forward to more of such. So if you want some of this rice, the process is just easy. All you need to do is to call on the show once the lines are activated, and you win for yourself a bag of rice, proudly produced in Liberia to the highest quality. This is day number 2, as the banner rightly reads, the Spoon Foundation, rice distribution with love from Liberians who care, home or abroad and home. So yes, we have 2 lines. We have one line for males and one line for females. We'll also be giving preference to those who are physically challenged and they have their names on the list. They should be given a preference. So the elderly as well will be given a preference. And this is how it will be done. So once your name is on the list for today's distribution, you can come and get your rice as well. So the elderly and those who've got some physical challenge will be given a preference as well.
Listen. Those that call on the show,
they will get another mandate for us to reach out to people who don't call. But for now, everybody is here. People that call, yeah, that pay you. Call for the verification,
right, so
Madam Titi, guy first for today.
Thank you, Nelson. Nancy, I want to say thank you. Great distribution, folks, again, because we have to leave you. Always, you will have me. Once given a chance, I will be speaking, knocking on your doors. I want to appreciate you. Great job. We can do it together. Okay, we can build Liberia together. I like the ideas of my brother Duado. We can build Liberia together. Imagine, I will leave this for you. We have 100 Liberians. We'll start with 100. Faithful Liberians to say we give maybe $100 or 500 or 1,000 a year, or maybe make it a month. We use that amount of money to just invest in our fellow Liberians. What a joy. We can sit there and design and structure it well. And just stop in different areas to help our fellow Liberians. It took us 2 days. We raised $20,000. It was even more because we had raised some money for the guys then to go on the trip. And imagine if you sitting where you are and God bless you and say, I'm going to invest $1,000. I'm going to invest 2,000, 3,000. You just put it in the bank account, create an LLC, find the board members who get 250,000, 500,000. Everybody sit around the table and say, let's tap into this. Hospital, school. Let's go into clinic. Let's go into just anything that will help our people. Imagine if we can sit and agree on these things. Some of you go to the casino, some of you go to the club. You spend a lot of money. Why not we invest in our people, folks? We got strong men and women willing to work. Not everything the government would do. Why not? You take $1 million and invest in the Liberian people. People talking about poultry, chicken farm, fish pond. We can breed our own fish, open 10, 15 of them. We got good water for catfish, for shrimp. Let's tap into this thing, into these great ideas. Let's just build them. And you get every shift, morning, evening, night, that we do 3 shifts. You get 10 people working in the morning. The other 10 people can call these people. The other 10 people can call these people. You hire 30 people. Tell the individual right there. You know how many families you're feeding? Do you know how many families you're going to feed because you get 30 people on payroll? You take some on the pickup truck there. Take care. Look at China. The people breed the fish. They're the big tilapia. The one we call buka fish. The big tilapia. When we're to eat our jacket at the fish that we can eat. Imagine if you do that tilapia thing, you expand this, you make it big. You can be sending. Then you find one day you call everybody in Liberia and say, it's time to come and buy the fish. Open the market. We can do it. Crawfish will waste. The one we call shrimp. So, I mean, guys, come on, man. We are too many here in America to make our people suffer and allow our people to depend on government. We are too many. So you not spend $200 just to go to Red Lobster to eat today. And what Red Lobster gave them? Bread, small lobster, and put small mashed potato on the side. That $200. You go eat small fries. You know what that $200 can do for somebody? That $200 can be a blessing to somebody. Let's do it together, folks. Let's remove politics out of this. Come with your great ideas. Come with your great ideas. Let's remove politics out of this. If you agree and I agree, touching nothing, we can be the blessing to our country. We can be a blessing. All of people here will invest in us. Get the land wasting. Every day people running behind government job. I want to be assistant minister. I want to be a deputy director. But at the minister there where you get radio talking, you get bodyguard, you get 3 cars. That show nothing behind it. Why can't you say, yes, I own that company.
Yes, I own that factory. You got young men in building blocks, 4-inch, 6-inch, 8-inch. Build a good solid block, studying little people to build their homes. Somebody doing their carpenter, good bed set, bedroom set, they're building it from the raw material in our country. Come on, folks. Let's preach this other side of our country. Let's just stop being a beggar. Let's invest in our people. You tell them every day, your eyes too much. We give you, you're still begging. Let's try to invest in them. Bring 10 able-bodied men. Not all 10 of them will be perfect. But you know why? Let's invest in them. All of the 10, if we get 5, that is faithful, we are blessed. Many people come to work and know that they come to work. 5 o'clock, they go home. The children, the wife will say, Papa coming from work, Mama coming from work. That's what we need in those districts. That's what we need in the county. That's what we need. If you have all of them, 10 bus to pick them up. Imagine them getting on the bus, going to work, coming back. Every 2 weeks, they get paid. So if they're getting paid $400 a month, give them $200 every 2 weeks. The money coming back. Folks, God bless us, man. The people need help. They are willing to work. Don't call their names. They are not beggars. Don't call their names. Given the opportunity, trust me, you will know the real Liberians, strong Liberians. Don't call their names. You know why God brought you to America or Europe? It's because He wants you to be a blessing to them. So when you have the opportunity to travel, don't look down on them. Don't look down on the poor woman that asking you to help them. Why are you burning all the children and you get nothing to do? Trust me, my friend. God put you in that position to be your help, to bless them. Don't look down on your sister. Don't look down on your brothers. Don't look down on your neighbors. God brought you to this state to be a blessing to them. Help them. Don't never get tired helping them. If you try this way, they fail you, try them another way. The day you get tired of helping them, imagine God get tired of helping you. Some of us came here with no paper, nothing. God bless us. We've been here over 25 some more years. So just imagine. What about you? So now you come. Hey, the people calling me too much. The late job are doing, they just calling me, they just begging. My friend, look at the story of Esther and Mordecai. Just look at that story. Go back and read the book of Esther. Mordecai turned to his knees and said, even if you can't help us, God will find somewhere, somehow. And we will receive that help. But remember, you're in your household. So if you think you will just talk, and you don't want to help them, God will still find a way to help them. But remember, and I said to you, remember, your time will come. So help openly, help freely, help when you can, and God will bless you. Have a wonderful Sunday. May the blessing of God remain with you. Having said all this, I don't know how to say that prayer. So I got to, you know who I call him, right?
Pastor Raymond.
Pastor Raymond, because I don't know how to say that other prayer. I try. He said, may the Lord bless you. May the Lord keep you. Let me just call him. Having said all this, only he can give that grace and that blessing. That's what makes him to be the people's pastor. They are from the Redeemer Lutheran Church, Trenton, South Broad Street. We are calling Pastor Raymond Callison, my friend, my brother, to give that prayer, to bless the nation tonight. Pastor Raymond, please answer.
Oh, Pastor Raymond is not sleeping.
Pastor Raymond, I don't think he's sleeping. Let's see. Hello? Okay, Pastor Raymond, you are live. We'll finish with the show.
Can you do the benediction? Everybody's waiting from you. This is Pastor Raymond Carlson from the Redeemer Lutheran Church, South Broad, Trenton. Pastor Raymond, it's all yours, sir.
To my fellow Liberians, the Spoon family, Spoon Network, Nelson, I hope you're listening to the incoming controller of the show, Stanton Jr. May the Lord bless you. May the Lord keep you. May the Lord make the Lord's face to shine upon you.
Amen.
Liberia, may the Lord look upon you with favor. May the Lord give you peace, the peace that surpasses all understanding. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. 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 Somebody help me sing. Amen. 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 The Lord bless all of you. Pastor Raymond signing out.
Thank you, Pastor Raymond. We appreciate you again. To all of our followers, join us tomorrow 3:30 the United States Eastern Time, and that will be 8:30 Liberian time. We will be talking about the speakership, talking about the way forward for Joseph Barker government, talking about what is happening within the outgoing government under George Banawea. I want to say thanks to Pastor Raymond, his beautiful wife, Janetta Carlson, his children, Rhea, Jeanette, Eko. The last Olivia. You know, that's why
You want your son to marry one of my daughters, then you won't be missing that DNA.
You see, my son, you only married one of them. So if I know
You only get one of the pay the direct.
okay, my man. You know, begin taking over the station, right? So you better be happy.
I need 3 vehicles.
The begin taking over the station, be happy. So I want to say, so at the end of the day, I want to appreciate you, Pastor Roma. Thank you.
Thank you for involving me in the show, and God bless you, your family. Nelson, the Spoon Network, 60T in Liberia, I love you. I will be there soon one of these days when I can't wait to announce my arrival.
You know you're going.
Okay.
I get green card. Where are you?
Yeah, thank you, Pastor Roma.
All right, boss. Be safe.
You too. All right. Let's see. This is Eugene Fagon. Eugene, we started off. What's up?
Yeah, I want to sing my song, please. I want to sing my song.
Eugene called to sing.
My God.
Go ahead, Eugene.
Look, I gotta know what I receive of. Listen to my song. Pastor Raymond cannot sing more than me, and my own song is. Father, you drink all the wine, you gave me the dry bread. You don't look too hungry. I drink the wine to make me flame.
All right, that's your song.
That's on our first Sunday.
Today, the first Sunday, that communion Sunday. So indeed, we ate communion and we drank the wine. So they men are talking, even go to church. He not swallow fufu in the the man don't want to church. He's not even home.
You ate communion. We ate fufu. What is the difference?
The communion is the bread that was broken for us. Okay, the fufu is not the communion. They say now do this in remembrance of me. After the same manner he took the bread, and when he had broken it, he said, "Take, eat." All right, you know that scripture. This do in remembrance of me. For as often as ye eat this bread and drink this wine, ye do think of the Lord's death till he come. Now fufu. Fufu is not what will make you think about God's death.
You can think about our body.
Not fufu. Okay? Now fufu will never make you think about God's death. They say, for as often as you eat this bread and drink this wine, for often. But what a man first know before. Amen. Amen.
That's it. For as often you eat this bread and drink this wine, you do think of the Lord's death till he come. So on that note, on that note,
when you read the new wickedness of Fonati, so Mageden, do you think about the body and blood of Christ?
those are my friends in politics. Okay? They get no ballot or Christ there.
So why would they want to say whatsoever the least you do unto your brothers? That
You do unto me. It was in the context of giving, not in the context of holding them responsible of good governance. Okay?
Okay, so, say love your neighbor as yourself.
But in the context of loving your neighbor, you want your neighbor to do that which is right. Okay? Not for them to do that which is wrong.
That is without sin, cast the first stone.
And that's why we are saying, Lord, here we are. We have come to ask for your mercy and grace. Okay? For by grace are ye saved through faith.
And not of yourself.
These enemies should boast. So we have come. Huh?
It is the what?
What do you mean it is the what?
It is the gift of what? God.
But
and
that's what I
say. Tells you for the wages of sin is what?
It's death.
And the gift of God is what?
Eternal life through Christ Jesus our Lord.
Amen. Amen. May God forgive you your evil sins.
And may God forgive you likewise in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. Hey, Pastor. Pastor, you don't agree?
Now let me go. To just laugh. I'm fucking for. To just laugh. We want to say thank you guys. Now the man Fagon. I know where he is. I know what he's eating right now, so it's all good. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Andrew Mama said thanks for all your hard work. We want to say, Andrew Mama, we miss you today. You had two of your favorite lawmakers here. We hope you can join us tomorrow by God's grace. We wish Andrew Mama well. Again, Don Fadika, we wish you well. We hope to see you soon. It is through all of these things we learn to trust in Jesus. We learn to trust in God. It is important that we all sit back and relax and know that God is in control. Nelson?
Yeah.
I got told my enthusiast here. She called me. So I have to go. Hello, Andrew.
Okay, so we are we taking some calls for rice now, or we do everything tomorrow? Okay,
that's not a decision. That one up to you now. But tomorrow we got to come on while it's day for you to take more calls from the people, because it's kind of too late doing it time of this, you know.
Yeah. So I'll do 1 hour. I'll do 1 hour.
You decide. It's up to you, my picking.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Bye-bye. Okay, so folks, we want to say welcome again. In case you just joined us, you're listening to or watching Spoon Talk. We're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and other frequencies across the country. Trust FM, Gibi FM, Premier FM in Brown County, Gibi FM in Margibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country. I want to say thank you for being here with us on another edition of Spoon Talk. As you know, this is Liberia's most informative talk show on radio and online. And I'm Nelson Colette. We will, for the next 1 hour, take some calls to at least meet up with our target for the rice. So we will take some calls now. Again, I'm going to put the numbers up. If you're one of those persons who called before you got rice already, please don't call. Let's afford others the time to form part of this. If in case you called the previous days, please don't call today. And let's hope we can take as many folks here before closing up for today. And tomorrow We'll be able to take more calls. We'll take more calls during the daytime. But let me announce the numbers now. So we take few calls for the time we have to be here. So the number to call, let me put the numbers up. Let me put the numbers up. But it's a 0555 10 10 75, 0555 10 10 75, 0555 10 10 75. You can also call 0776 918 639. And your phone Palavar or yes. All we need to do is to call in, give us your name and your number, and that's okay. And then we move to the next person. So we'll start by taking this first person here. Again, the number 0555 101075, 0555 101075, or you can also call us on 077, that's 0776 918 639. We take our first call on the line. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, your name and where you call from.
I'm Sundufu Zed Dolly from
Sunu,
Broadville.
you said your name is Sunufu?
Sundufu, Sundifu.
Sundifu, right?
Yeah, Zedorlu.
Z-E?
Dorlu.
What's your number, sir?
07770
0777, yeah.
0
0
46
46
279.
279. Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll take the next person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you
How
call
are
from.
you?
Yeah, go ahead quickly, man. Your name and where you call from.
I'm Mayere Clay.
Mayele?
Yeah, Maryedeh Glay.
Glay, right?
Yeah.
Your number.
0886. Should I use the same number here?
Anyone.
Zero,
Yeah, just
zero
make
triple
sure the number you're calling is the number that you bring with you when you're coming to pick up your rice.
Okay, 0666
0666.
6
No,
6.
is there
Okay,
any number 0666? Do we have any 0666? Do you mean 0888?
0777. Sorry, 0777.
Wow.
You got it?
No, please hold on a bit, man.
638.
No, please hold on a bit. Let me correct something here.
0777.
0777, yeah.
638.
638, yeah.
546.
546. Thank you.
Yeah.
We take
Welcome.
another person. Hello.
Yeah.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Zelina Tia. I'm calling from Djibouti.
Your name again?
Zelina Tia. Zelinta.
Zelinda.
Zelinta.
Yeah, what's the last name?
Teh.
Teh. Okay. What's the number?
0775.
0775, yeah.
76.
76
5281.
5281. Thank you. We'll take another person here. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Sekou Ibawo. I call from Oro.
Sekou?
Yeah, Sekou Ibawo.
Sekou Ibawo?
Sekou Ibawo. SHEKU.
Yeah. How do you spell the Bawo?
BAWOH.
BAWOH.
OH. BAWOH. SHEKU.
What's your number? The number?
086.
0886, yeah.
154200.
154200.
Oh,
Thank you.
hello, Nancy.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I missed the number, man.
You said?
Zero,
Yeah, go ahead.
080
080
55.
It's a whole different number you're calling you.
Yeah, no, I missed the first one. Yeah, 552422.
Oh wow. Just
Zero,
hold on a bit.
zero, eight,
No,
zero,
no,
five,
please,
five, two,
please,
four,
please,
two, two.
please hold on a bit, sir. Please hold on a bit.
Yeah, sorry. 080552422.
08055.
Yeah, 2422.
2422.
22, yeah.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
My name is Deviator Sisi.
Deviator?
Yeah.
Deviator is it?
Deviator Sisi.
Okay. What's the number, Deviator?
077
Yeah.
93
93, yeah.
81
81
10.
10. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Hawadi Tama calling from Bonasfa.
Hawatamba, right?
Yes, Hawadi Tama calling from Bonasfa.
Okay, Hawatamba. What's the number, Hawa?
0000
Yeah.
5807
5807. Yeah.
98.
98. Thank you. We take another person. Hello. 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 We take another one. Hello. 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 Are you there?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello. How are you?
I'm fine.
Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Arthur Jala calling from Johnsonville.
Arthur
Jala.
Jala.
Yes.
Your number quickly, Arthur.
0886
086. Yeah.
0886.
Yes, sir. I got that.
Huh?
What's the next one?
35.
Please read your number out quickly, sir. 35.
Yeah, 0886 35
Yeah.
3798.
3798. Yeah. So we take others. Yeah. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Please reduce the volume of the radio in the background. Please do that for us. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Evelyn Wallow from Street 13.
Evelyn Wallow, right?
Yes.
What's your number?
0886
Yeah.
54
54. Yeah.
27
Yeah.
32.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you too.
Let's take the next person here. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Yes, Mama D. Kamara calling from Brazil.
Vama?
Mama D. Kamara. Mama D. Mamadee.
Mama D. Kamara, right?
Yeah, Camara. Kamara.
What's the number, Mama D?
055
0555
27
27. Yeah.
055 27
Mm-hmm.
75
75
72.
72. Thank you, Mama D. Another one. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Jeremiah F. Carter.
Jeremiah.
Calling from Keaton Tower Exit.
Jeremiah Carter, right?
Right.
What's your number, sir?
My number is 0770
Yeah.
54
Yeah.
58
Yeah.
34.
Thank you, sir. Another one. Hello.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir.
You got it?
Your name and where you call from? Oh, no, we're taking another person. I got your number already. Okay, we come this way. Go back here. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from? You said?
Victor Thomas calling.
Victor Tamba.
Yes, sir.
Victor Tamba. What's your number, Victor?
0770
0770. Yeah.
52 773.
52
52 773.
773. Thank you. Another person here. Hello. Hello.
No,
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Francis 101. Francis 101 from Do Community.
Francis 101. How do you spell 101?
101. WANA.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. WANA.
WON.
Your number, sir.
0776
Yeah.
54
54. Yeah.
97
97
02.
02. Thank you. We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Ibrahim Saidi, Jeffrey calling for 80 Tower Road.
Abraham.
Yeah, Ibrahim Saidi, Jeffrey for 80 Tower Road.
Abraham Jeffrey.
Yeah, yeah, D. Jeffrey.
Forget
D
it.
is the middle name.
ZB. Jeffrey. Abraham Jeffrey, right?
Yeah, Ibrahim Jeffrey.
Your number quickly.
0770
Yeah.
98625.
0777.
0
Another 0.
98 625.
98
625.
625. Thanks a lot. We take another person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Oro.
What's your name?
My name is Morris Johnson.
Morris Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your number, sir?
My number is 772
0772
17
17
90
90
60.
60. Thank you, sir. Take another person. Hello. Hello. Hello, are you there? Well, we'll come back to this line. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Acceptance Babu. I call from Johnsonville.
Zatos?
Acceptance Babu. AZEPTURS.
A
Z
Z
E
E. Yeah.
PTURS. AZEPTURS.
What's the last name? What's your last name, sir?
Babu.
Babu?
BARBU.
Oh, okay, Babu. Okay. Your number?
0880
Yeah.
55
Yeah.
26
Yeah.
50.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Josephine Jala calling for Kawe.
Josephine?
Yeah. Josephine Jala.
Your number?
0776
Yeah.
04
Yeah.
8191.
Okay, thank you. Another one. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Bill David.
Bill?
Yeah.
Bill David?
Yes.
Number?
777
777
96
96
00
00
21.
21. Thank you, sir. Hello.
Yes, hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah,
What's your name, sir?
I'm Eddie Enoch.
Eddie?
Yeah, Eddie, E-D-Y, Enoch.
How do you spell it, Enoch?
E-N-O-C-H.
Okay. Your number quickly.
0770
Yeah.
12
Yeah.
13
Yeah.
44.
Thank you. We'll take another person here. Hello.
Hello,
Your name and where you come from?
my name is Blessing Moses calling from Pullover.
Blessing Moses.
Yeah,
Blessing Moses.
0778
0778. Yeah.
79
79
00
00
48.
48. Thank you, Blessing Moses. Hello.
Uh,
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good morning, brother.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
Cleopatra Mark, calling from Jamaica Road Community.
What's your name?
Cleopatra, Cleopatre.
Okay. Cleopatra Mark. You said Mark? The last name?
Yeah, Mark, okay.
What's your number?
0770
Yeah.
534
Thank you.
0770 534 128.
Thank you. Let's take this person.
Yeah,
Hello.
listen, how are you?
Yes, sir. I'm okay. Your name and where you come from?
James Colley. Yeah, James Colley. Calling
James.
from Mount Bagley.
James Colley, right?
Yeah,
What's your number, sir?
0880
Yeah.
54
Yeah.
8400.
5 for what?
8400.
8400. Thank you, sir. We'll take another person. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
This is Hawa Lumbe.
Hawa.
Yeah, I'm calling from Johnsonville.
Hawa Lumbe.
Yeah.
What's your number?
0776
776. Yeah.
40
40
54.
54.
Yeah, 54.
Yeah.
12.
12. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh.
Hello. Hello. Okay, this line is freezing. We move back to this line. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
Daniel Johnson from Bonus Farm.
Daniel Johnson.
Yes.
Your number?
0881
0881
84
84
15
15
23.
23. Thank you. Take another person. Hello. Hello. You here or you not here? Hello. We'll go. Hello.
hello.
I mean, I don't think you're talking. We hearing you. You inside the call. You're not talking. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Tewa Sale.
Huh?
Tewa Sale. Tewa Sale.
Tewa.
Yes.
Tewa.
0006.
Tewa Sale.
Yes. 0006.
Yeah. Wait. Let me get it Sale here for you. 0 what?
0006.
0776
21
21
99
99
79.
79. Okay. Thank you. You're listening to Spoon, of course, a continuation of Spoon Talk here on across the Spoon Network and other radio stations across Liberia that are relaying the broadcast. I'm Nelson Collier, And of course, at this point, we're taking down your numbers to form part of the giveaway that's coming from the network, that's coming through the network from Liberians in the diaspora who have decided to put smiles on the faces of folks across the country. So at this point, all you have to do is to call your name, and give us your phone number, and you will then make your way here on during the week to pick up a 25 kg bag of rice. All right, so the number to call is 05551010750 05551010750. You can also call 0776918639, and you'll be live on the program here tonight. So let's go back to take more calls. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Joseph Saidier, calling from Riyadh.
Joseph?
Yes, sir.
Joseph, what? Saidier?
Yes, Saidier.
How do you spell Saidier?
SYDEH.
Your number quickly, sir.
077.
Yeah.
0015.
0015.
995.
995. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from, sir? You gotta be audible a bit, sir. Step up.
Yeah.
Increase the volume small. What your name?
Madison B. Mark from East Island.
Madison.
Yeah, B. Mark.
Madison B.
Yeah, Madison B. Mark.
Madison Mark.
Yeah, Congo and East Island.
What your number?
081.
0881, yeah.
020.
020, yeah.
485.
485. Thank you. We go back to take another person. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
You want to walk away from a radio, please?
Hello?
You want to walk away from a radio, sir?
Hello?
Your radio on, it's giving us feedback. Can you turn down the volume of the radio?
Yeah. Hello?
Okay, you okay now? Please say your name and where you're calling from.
Augustine, Escazali for Tenerife Boulevard.
Augustine?
Yeah, Escazali for Tenerife Boulevard.
Augustine Segbe?
Kazali. TESSEL.
Yeah.
For Tenerife Boulevard.
Okay, so what's your number, sir?
It's 0886.
0886.
Yeah, 83.
83.
93.
93.
60.
60. 83 93 60, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let's come back here to take this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from? What? Kroma?
Lami.
Oh, Lamin. Lamin Kroma.
0776.
0776. Yeah.
486.
12 what?
486.
1286.
12.
12. 1286 12, right? Your line is so bad. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Your name and where you calling from?
This is Thomas from Teblan.
Thomas.
Hello?
Thomas, what's your last name?
Rockson, ROCKSON.
Your number, please.
777.
Yeah.
57.
Yeah.
3922.
Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from, please. What's your name, sir, and where you calling from? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
What's your name and where you calling from?
I'm Monza S. Wale.
Moluba S. Wale.
Calling from People Road.
Your number, Wallace.
0770
Yeah.
976.
978.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead now.
206.
Thank you. Please, when you're calling, please make sure that you turn down the volume of the radio. You can't be listening to us on the radio and you want to be listening on the phone at the same time. No. So when you're calling in, once you start to dial the number, there's a likelihood, there's a possibility of your call being answered. So please turn down the volume of the radio or just walk away from the radio so as to avoid the feedback. A lot of people are sleeping at this time in Liberia, and when you have that kind of feedback, it's so irritating. Please try to avoid that. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello,
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Joseph B. Marvey from 24th Street.
Joseph Marvey.
Yeah, Marbre.
Your number, please.
0770
0770, yeah.
92
92
186
186
6.
Another 6. 1866, right?
186.
You said 0770.
Yeah.
92186.
Yeah, 186. 186.
No, but then the number is not correct. It should be 10 digits. You're giving us 9.
Yeah, 0777.
Oh, 777. Now you now you're giving the right one. 0777, right? Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's take another call. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
Hello.
What's your name and where you calling from?
My name is Morris E. Dime.
Morris?
Yeah.
Morris, what's your last name?
Morris E. Dime. Demen.
T-A?
Demen.
T-A-M-E-N. Demen. Okay, your number quickly.
0777.
0777. Yeah.
22.
22.
36.
36.
95.
95.
Yeah, calling from Ria.
Thank you, Morris. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
My name is John Kura.
John Kura?
Yes.
John Kura.
KRUAH.
Okay. Your number quickly?
0778.
0778. Yeah.
17.
17.
64.
64.
21.
176421. Okay. Thank you. Take another one. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from? Hello. Are you with us, sir? Yes. Please say your name and where you calling from.
I just want to say my name is John Kura.
Oh, okay, John Kura. Sorry. Let me cancel all the calls from this line for now. So start fresh. Okay, let's go this way. Another one from here. Cancel all, and then we'll start from here. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you calling from?
Abeno Moeti, calling from LC.
Bindu?
Yeah.
Bindu Morrison?
Moeti, MURVE.
Oh, Morvy.
Yeah.
Okay, your number?
077 89 68.
You said 0777
Yeah.
89
Yes. 68.
58
68.
68
21.
6821.
Yeah.
777
Yeah. 89
89.
821.
Oh, okay. 89
6821.
6821. Okay. I
Yeah.
got that. Thank you. I will take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Felix Himes, calling from the borough of Yukuton.
Felix?
Yeah, Felix.
Felix, what's the last name?
Himes, Haynes.
So the number?
0886
0886. Yeah?
78
78. Yeah?
59
59
26.
26. 0776 7859 26, right?
No, 0886 0886.
Yeah, 7859 26, right?
Yeah, 26. The last number 26.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
We'll come back to this line. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
I'm the Ronald Zion.
You're calling from where?
Who is the Canada?
Randa?
So,
Randa Zion?
Ronald Zion.
What's that number, Randa?
0770
Yeah?
50
50
8440.
8440.
Nothing.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I want to know about calling tomorrow in the morning, please, or in the day. I beg you.
Okay, call the orange number on the screen, yeah?
I'm going on back.
Yeah, call the orange number on the screen.
070.
No, I say you must call that number. I already took down your number, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Hawasoko.
Hawasoko.
Yeah.
Hawa, the feedback is terrible, Hawa. You can please turn down the volume of the radio, Hawa. The radio on. You're listening to yourself on the radio at the same time. The feedback is terrible. Read your number out quickly.
077
077
5
5
82
82
49 20
49 20.
20.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Hawa. Thanks a lot. Okay, so
4920.
Yeah, 4920. We got the number, Hawa. Thank you. So shortly we're gonna draw down the curtains on this. We are going to wrap up on this very shortly and move to and now close up the show for tonight. Today is Sunday night, running to Monday morning. So as usual, we'll not be doing the late night show. We'll not be doing the late night show. So, but in the meantime, we thought to take some calls. We have about 40 names here already, and we have 20 minutes to go. We have 20 minutes to go. So guys, please don't call my private line. You don't call my private line. Please call the numbers we announce. All right, 0555 101075, 0555 101075. That's the number you should call, or you can call 0776 918 639. If you try calling my private line, please, I won't answer. Please call on the line that every other person is calling on, and like any other person listening to the radio now, please go through the process. Please don't call my private line, please. We'll go back to the line and take more calls. So folks, sorry. Let's go back to taking more of a course. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Hello.
What's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name James.
James, is it?
Yes, very well.
James, is it? What's your number, James?
0776.
Yeah. James, please be audible a bit. What's your number again?
772.
Yeah.
22.
22.
40.
40.
25.
25. 22, 40, 25. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Comfort. I'm calling from Speakership.
Comfort?
Yeah.
What's the last name?
Yomi. YORMI.
Your number quickly.
2005.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
33.
Yeah.
57.
67, right?
57.
Or 57. Thank you. Another one. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you call from, sir?
Hello?
What's your name and where you calling from?
Jerry Masakwe, calling from Johnsonville.
Jerry Masakwe.
Yeah. You get me?
Yeah, okay. Your number quickly.
0770.
Yeah, 0770. Yeah.
25.
25.
57.
67.
53.
63.
Yes. 53 now.
Oh my word.
Yes. 20.
Please
25, 57, 53.
25 67
Yeah.
53, right?
25, 57, 53. 25, 57, 53.
The 5 sounds like 6 to me. Okay.
Get it?
I think I did the correction on that. Thank you.
0770. 25, 57, 53.
Thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you calling from?
Susanna K. Papa. Hello?
Susanna Fopa, right?
Yes. 0775.
0775, yeah.
89.
89.
54, 53.
64.
54, 53.
54. 5TV. Hello. Okay, thank you. Hello, your name and where you call
Hello.
from?
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
Mami, Mami Kule.
Mami
Calling from
Kule?
Sise community.
You say?
I'm calling from Sise community, Mami Kule.
Okay.
Man,
Just hold on a bit. What's the number?
our number is 0886
086, yeah.
48
48,
43
43,
89.
89. Thank you. We take another person here. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Jerome Digler.
Jerome?
Yeah, Jerome Digler. D-I-G-L-E-R.
D-I what?
D-I-G-L-E-R.
Yeah. Your number quickly.
0777
Yeah.
554
Yeah.
801.
Thank you. This person. Hello. Hello. Hello, are you there? Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Marie Kwiza. I call from Tower.
My dear.
Yeah, from Tower.
What's the last name?
Marie Kwiza.
How do you spell Quenga?
Krangar.
Krangar. What's the number?
0886
086, yeah.
67
67
0019.
0019.
Yeah. Please, can I ask you a question?
670019.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I ask you? Yeah. But for me, I can work. So can I come there anytime? You guys need to look for money and I can to reach there. I told my I can spend a problem. So I need to go for money.
Okay. So
come there.
in that case, you have do you have anyone close to you who can maybe be able to come for the rice?
Okay, I will try to look for someone. Now I need to pay the person with them. So I get them my phone.
Yeah.
My
So
ID card,
no, not yeah. Just give them the phone number so we verify.
Okay, so that means they will have to bring my phone.
Yeah, they'll have to bring your phone.
Okay.
So it has to be someone that you trust. You can bring your phone. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
If not, if coming will not be a problem for you, then you can come. All right.
Yeah, I know, but I will have to look for money to start up get there. I will carry me and bring me back.
How far do you live from Congo Town, where the Spoon Network is?
I live Upper Tower or stop.
Oh, Upper Tower. No, get someone to come for the rice for you. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. So let's take another person here. Hello.
Morning.
Morning. Your name and where you call from?
Salmo Moluba.
Salmo?
Yeah, Moluba from 17.
Salmo.
Moluba, MELBH.
What's the number, Salmo?
077
077
91
Yeah.
87
87
125.
125.
Yeah.
779 18 71 25, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. We take another person here. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Isaac Philip.
You said?
Isaac Philip.
Isaac Phillips?
Yes.
Isaac. Your number?
0886
Yeah.
49
Yeah.
62
Yeah.
18.
Okay. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Samaki Wama.
Samuel Wama.
Yes, Samuel Wama. Samaki Wama. There was Amy Ish Wama.
Okay. Your number, sir.
08866
Yeah.
28
Yeah.
226.
Thank you, sir. Take another person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Wilfred Soiree. I call from SKD Boulevard.
Wilfred Soiree, right?
Yeah.
What's your number, sir?
07770
Yeah.
72157.
Thank you, sir.
07770 72157.
0770.
That's 777
Oh, okay.
72157.
Okay. 0777 right?
2157.
Yeah.
72157.
Yeah, I got you. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you calling from?
Oliver, Oliver.
What's your name?
Princess Peters.
Princess.
Yeah?
Princess Peters, right?
Yes?
Your number?
777
0777, yeah.
64
64
12
12
76.
76. Okay. This person, your name?
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm Hannah Kwabo.
Hannah Kwabo, right?
Yeah, calling from Power.
KWABO. What?
QUABO.
Oh, okay. QUABO.
Yes.
What's your number?
0777
Yeah.
49
29
98
98
60.
60.
Yeah, 60 60.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Take this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah. This is Tama calling for Johnson.
What's your name?
Patrick Tama.
Patrick.
Yeah.
Patrick
Calling
Thomas.
from Johnson.
What's your name, Patrick? What's your number, sir?
0776
0776. Yeah.
046
046
770.
770. This person. Hello.
Yellow, the subscriber you are trying.
These numbers. Okay, so hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Alfonso Mongo calling from Nikuto.
Alfonso.
Yes.
What's your last name?
Monga.
Moluba.
Monga. M-O-N.
Mongo.
M-O-N-G-E-R.
What's your number, sir?
0777
Yeah.
82
82
94
94
29.
29. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you come from?
My name is Susan Labla. I'm calling from Panamville.
Your number, Susan. What's your number?
08811
Yeah.
00
Yeah.
109.
Thank you.
08811 00109.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Stephen Colley.
What?
Stephen Colley.
Stephen Colley.
Calling from Jakarta.
Stephen Colley. What's your number, Stephen?
0775.
Yeah. 5.
14.
14.
89.
89.
65.
65.
65.
Yeah, I got that, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Elijah people were calling from Gasabo.
Elijah, what's the last name?
Bobo.
Bobo.
B-O-R.
Your number?
772.
077
2.
2, yeah.
40.
40
17.
17
99. 40, 17, 99.
99. Thank you. Let's take this one. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Kilsbeth District.
Your name.
Jalai Anton.
Chalai Yanton?
Jalai Anton.
How you spell it, Yanton?
Nynton.
Nynton, right?
Yeah.
Your number quickly, sir.
077.
Yeah.
569.
569, yeah.
3341.
Thank you, sir. We come this
569 3341.
Yeah, 569 3341, right?
Yeah.
Great. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Natasha Foley calling from Douala.
Hold on, Natasha.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your number?
0886.
Yeah.
47.
47
39.
39
40.
40. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from, sir?
My name is Alfred. I'm calling from Ray.
Yeah, Alfred. What's your last name?
Alfred Topa.
Your number?
0772.
Yeah.
11.
11
09.
09
44.
44. Okay. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you come from?
Yeah, my name is Nako Yipla. I got it from Tuporo.
How do you spell that?
Niakor. Niakor.
What's the last name?
Yeeplah.
Yeeplah.
Plah.
Your number, sir? 0
005.
Yeah.
17.
17
70.
70
Yeah, 1770. 51.
0775 1770 51, right?
1770 51.
1770 51. Okay. We take this person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Nancy Taylor.
Eh?
Nancy Taylor.
Nancy?
Nancy Taylor.
Nancy Taylor.
Yeah.
How you spell Nancy?
M-I.
M-I?
S-S.
MIS.
FSPS.
Okay, Missy Taylor.
Yes.
Okay, your number quickly.
0076
Yeah,
05
yeah,
12
yeah.
92.
92. Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you. Um, can we take the final few calls? Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, this is Madam Milway. I'm calling from Sophie, Sophie behind Mother Marie.
Mata Miewe, what's the number?
The number is 080
Yeah,
90
yeah,
77
yeah.
63.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Your name and where you call from, sir?
Levi Gay calling from Johnsonville.
Levi Gay, right?
Yeah.
Your number, Levi.
0778
Yeah,
13
yeah.
85
85, yeah.
02.
138502. Thank you. Take another person. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello,
Your name and where you call from?
I'm James VP Morma.
James Moluba.
James VP Morma. James VP Morma.
Forget the VP, sir. James Moluba. Let's hear your number.
0
Zero what?
0
Zero triple seven
206
206
909.
909. Thank you, sir. We take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Moses Temba, calling from Morisifa.
Moses Tengbe.
Yeah.
What's your number?
0778
0771.
0778
Yeah.
04
Yeah. 04
67
67
38.
38. Thank you. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Hannah family calling from Panjo.
Hannah Famole?
Calling from Panjo.
Hannah Famole.
0886
0886
23 90 68.
23 90 68.
68.
Thank you, Hannah. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Okay, let's go back to this line. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Auto.
What's your name?
Felix Auto calling from Chiago.
Felix?
Felix Auto calling from Chiago.
Felix, right?
Felix.
What's the last name?
OTTO.
What's your number?
0770
Yeah.
477599.
477599.
No, 47599.
For what?
47599.
Okay, 407599. Thank you, sir. Hello.
99. Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from, sir?
I'm Stephen Cooper, and I call from Soul Clinic.
Stephen Cooper, right?
Yeah.
Your number?
0770
Yeah.
76
76
52
86.
Thank you. Let's take another person. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from, sir?
Yeah, I'm Stephen Cooper.
Oh, no, we just spoke with you, Stephen. Thank you, sir. Let's come back to this line. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Grace calling from Stinker.
Grace, what's your last name?
Grace, yeah, Flower.
Blah?
Flower.
How do you spell that?
BLAWAH.
Okay, a number?
086
086
55
55
27
27
64.
64. Thank you. We take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Marita J. calling from Soapy.
Marita?
Yeah.
What's your last name, Marita?
So?
What's your last name?
Yeah, ZEAH.
ZEAH, right?
Yeah.
Please give us your number quickly.
086
0886, yeah.
24
24
23
23
28.
28. And then we take the last call for tonight from here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Jerry Toba.
Jerry?
Yeah, Jerry Toba. 0772.
0772, yeah.
14.
14.
05.
05.
78.
78. 1405 78.
Yes, sir.
So thanks a lot. Thank you very much for your participation tonight. We appreciate all of you for calling in. If you tried, in case you tried and didn't make it through the lines, I want to say thanks for trying. We can try again tomorrow. There's always a way out, man. You might just be one of our lucky winners for tomorrow. Hopefully, as the CEO said, we will take some calls tomorrow during the daytime so that some of you who did not get to go through today can have the opportunity to make it on the list by tomorrow. But I want to say thanks to all of you out there, those of you watching the show across the internet on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, on Facebook, and also on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. I want to say thanks to you. Thanks to you in Radio Land, those of you listening to the program tonight on Fabric FM 101.1, Super FM 95.5, Spoon FM 107.5. I want to say thanks to you. Thanks to the folks across the country as well who are relaying this broadcast. This program is always relayed on Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County. We want to say thanks a lot to the folks there. Premium FM, Trust FM, to those of you following us across the country, we say thank you. My name is Nelson Colette. We'll be back here tomorrow, hopefully with another edition of the program. Spoon Talk, your favorite show, will return to the radio tomorrow. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. Liberia is all we have, so let's remember to keep the peace. Bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charging.